feeling good about it now because free agency's done, and I know. You know what, though? I want to talk about this tonight because the thing is, are we fully aware? I know some people think that these guys are being way conservative. They're doing things. They're not trying to get better. Trez, I see you, Trez. Throw a flag on you right now, boy. Yes. Fam, how you doing this evening? Day 3. Everything's been made official. The NFL season is underway. It is official. Path to the draft now. Get into that. Pick up the boys we need. Patch it. Because quite frankly, they're gonna build it through the draft, fam. That's all. We can be mad at that all we want to, but that's just the bottom line. That's what they want to do. They're not gonna spend fortunes and fortunes every year on filling up every other roster spot. They're going to do it this way. So, I've become I've decided to go ahead and accept it. And I'm at peace with it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let me go ahead and jump on in here so we can get to that phone and see what's going on with you. Because I know you got some things. I already see the chat, but the chat is... Boy, some people ain't right. Boy, that's cold. Anyway, 49ers are signing Tevin Coleman to a 2-year, $10 million deal. T. Coleman, as you know, previously played for Coach Kyle Shanahan, who was the offensive coordinator in Atlanta for 2 seasons prior to taking the job with the Niner Empire. And they haven't been the same since Coach Shanahan left. During those days, Coleman split work with Devonta Freeman, serving as a speed and passing down complement to Freeman's more physical downhill style of running. Now, what's interesting about this move is by the 49ers is that last offseason, Niners signed a deal with Jerick McKinnon. That was a 4-year, $30 million deal. Only to see him tear his ACL during the preseason before we even got underway. But that's the same job description as Tevin Coleman. Him and McKinnon got the same job. So, Matt Breida did a great job in carrying the load for both him and the missing McKinnon last year, but sustained multiple injuries along the way. I will always have respect for Matt Breida for that. Man, Matt Breida was... How many times have we see Matty B get carried off the field? I mean, arms hanging down, a dude is out, man, the ankle's killing him. They drag him into the locker room. 15 minutes later, there's Breida carrying the ball for another nice game. Matty B, man, I hope they don't do nothing crazy to Matty B, Coach. That boy earned a place in my heart, man. I'm telling you. So, Coach Shanahan has always been partial to a split backfield, though. So it's possible the two players could share the job and just provide a similar look no matter who was on the field. So, because I don't see Matty B being... Coach Shanahan, don't you do it. If you got Tevin and McKinnon, both of them have, multiple skill sets out there. We'll see. I don't. What is Shanahan thinking, though? That's my thing. What's he going to do? Also, the 49ers haven't given up on Jimmy Ward yet. What? Wow. It's booing, especially since they didn't sign Earl Thomas or pick up any other safety. 49ers are re-signing Ward to a 1-year deal, according to Adam Kaplan of Sirius XM NFL. Ian Rappaport of NFL Network reports that the 1-year deal is worth $5 million. Now, somebody said, I did see something where it's $4-point-something million, but I'm sure they've got it loaded with a few incentives, like staying on the field and being with us in Week 16 or something like that, probably. So let's quickly go over Jimmy's time in San Francisco, since this is sort of like a nostalgic moment. And Jimmy's going to re-sign with us after he's had 2 contracts. His rookie contract, of course, and we re-signed him recently. And here we are, right? Jimmy's career started with the 49ers in 2014 as a first-round draft pick. And since then, he has registered 185 combined tackles, 21 pass defense, 2 INTs and a touchdown, 2 sacks, and 2 forced fumbles during his 5 seasons with the 49ers. Now, mind you, those numbers are kind of small when you look at that many years. But Jimmy hasn't played all those years. He's only played part of them. A small part of them, actually. Jimmy, you know I'm playing, man. Jimmy, I'm not taking shots at you. I'm just playing, man. Because Jimmy, was over my Instagram. I don't know where he is. He might be with us here today, fam. So look, don't be nasty. All right? More recently, in 2018, Ward registered 23 combined tackles and a forced fumble. Honestly, fam, when healthy and available, Ward's talent is not really a big deal or an issue. He's a good player, and at times, down through the last 2 or 3 years, Jimmy Ward has been considered one of the best defenders of the top 11 we've had. But I know we've been building this defense for a while, so of course, that kind of accolade is probably not holding a lot of water. I understand that, but injury has plagued Ward's career. He landed on injured reserve with a broken forearm during each of the past 2 years. Ward missed much of his training camp in 2017 and 2018 with hamstring injuries. He missed part of the 2016 season with a quad strain and then saw that season end early due to a shoulder injury. And a quad injury and a stress fracture forced Ward to miss much of his rookie season. Remember we heard about Jimmy Ward having a screw still in his foot as he came into camp? Poor Jimmy. But, things started rough for J-Dub, and his luck has never improved since his rookie year. He was asked about his consistently occurring bad luck, and he responded, "I just play physical. I don't know any other way." Kind of got to me when he said that. You know why? Because, man, he's not trying to get hurt. He's not lazy. He works hard when he's on the play. I'll tell you something else, fam. We would have won that Green Bay game had Ward not went down. It's when he went down is when Rodgers started picking on the left side. So I'm looking forward to his return. I really am. I hope Jimmy comes back. And since we do not have Earl, it's like somebody wrote up here, if we would have signed Earl T, if he wanted that kind of money, we were never going to compete. The Ravens were always going to take him. The 49ers can't afford to pay that because we got too many contracts to renew, and you've got to keep a little cushion when you're in the rebuild mode. You can't go down to zero. We are not to that level yet, and I pretty much think that's the way. After thinking about it, I figure that's what it is. 49ers can spend, but they can't go buck wild. We're not the Patriots, We're not the Chiefs. We're not the teams that are already stacked already and we can afford to just splurge whatever we see free agents out there that we might have had to make a difference and still not. Because a lot of times these guys that are added to these teams are not making any real difference. They're just adding to the wealth. I mean, it's like some of these teams sign these free agents and they'd be fine without them. Earl T, of course, is going to be fine in Ravens because Ravens got rid of a lot of guys, but that defense is already just tough. And apparently I'm hearing they believe a lot in their young talents that they're bringing along, which is what the 49ers want to do and get to and arrive to probably as soon as they can because like you and I, they're as sick of losing, and I've seen it on Kyle Shanahan's face. He is raging pissed on that sideline when something goes wrong. Does that look like a man that doesn't care? And John Lynch, this guy, that's a hard-nosed dude, man. If you play hard enough all your life and win a Super Bowl and they're considering you in the Hall of Fame, you're not the kind of guy that appreciates losing. These guys, losing's never been an option with Shanahan and Lynch. I really don't think so. But they're trying to do this intelligently, and they've gotten together with some really football minds, and so I figure they're going to continue to go in this trend. So we will see a big move made in free agency, not free agency, but the draft is where the 49ers are going to try to do their biggest damage. And so we can become like teams like Green Bay used to be when they worked all the way through the draft, and they became big time, right? I don't know the formula going on with Belichick. He kind of does too, doesn't he? Anyway, SoFlo. Hey, SoFlo, man. I haven't seen SoFlo 9 in a long time. What's up? Give a shout out to Gazelle from Baltimore. Hey, Gazelle, what's up? And Coach says, so who remembers me wanting Tevin Coleman during the final week of the season when our backs were wounded or useless? I said he was a perfect fit in Shanahan's scheme, having played it before. We just signed him 2 years, $10 million. I like that kind of insurance, too, because if Jerick comes out and if for some reason he isn't able to roll 100%, I guess Tevin doesn't, he hits the ground running with the 49ers. He ain't got to be trained. All he's got to do is introduce himself to Jimmy Ward. Salvador Breida says, and we get another pass rusher before the draft, find a way to get greedy with the trade down. You know, it can be very tempting because you say at that point you've got enough pass rushers. Bring in Justin Houston. Let's call it a day. Trade down. Oh, but I like Nick Bosa. I still want him on the other side of. I've already signed pictures since somebody said it yesterday. I got D Ford right here next to him. Or said, go ahead and put Nick here. Put D on the outside of him. The quarterback sitting there. Hut. Wait, whoa. Hut two. Hut to time. That's scary, man. It's scary. Help ma. Is that right? You don't buy big names, you build them, is my philosophy. Like it. Mr. Leaks, our defense will be the best defense only if we get Nicky B. Tongan Man 78, what's up? Niner Faithful, Niners Empire. Coach says Coleman makes great winter jackets too. They also make outdoor wear and, outdoor cooking wear and stuff like that as well, Coach. Very funny. Keep you warm up here in Canada. They sell good Coleman will keep us warm in the red zone. Coach, you rolling today, ain't you? I see you rolling, Coach. Salvador says we can keep 4 running backs. Mostert still has a spot on the team. However, teams can still offer him a contract because he's a restricted free agent. And Mostert may take that too because he said, you guys, there's no chance for me to get in that lineup. Come on now. I don't want to be just a special teams guy. Manny Jimenez, he says, what's up, Niner Empire? It's to reclaim our throne. Enough is enough. Yes. Jeff Tan, what's up, Jeff? Shocked that we were after Le'Veon, right? What would have happened if we were... See, Shanahan, man, the man... He's out. What is it? I don't know. I can't get a beat on this. Some of the other things I can, but this I don't understand. San Francisco, a 3-headed running back monster. But what if they would have got Le'Veon? Was another trade going to be made? Ooh, draft night they would have did something crazy. Yeah. Dre! Sup, Dre? Where you at, Dre?
Man, what's going on, man?
Dre, I wish I knew, man. I'm trying to figure out Shanahan.
Good today, man.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I said I'm feeling good today, man. I think we did a good job today, man. Yeah. I was surprised by giving Tevin Coleman. Yeah. Just a stat and fact check. This man only started 6 games last season. This guy had 167 carries, 4.8 average on every carry. Tevin Coleman, 167 carries, average 4.8, which is basically 5 yards a carry, 800 yards, 4 touchdowns. Look at his receptions. He had 32 receptions, 276 yards, averaged 8.6 a catch, and 5 touchdowns receiving. You know where he would have ranked if he was on our squad and receptions alone? He would have been 3rd. You know who was above that? George Kittle, and of course Kendrick Bourne with 48. Then below him would have been Juszczyk with 30 receptions. So just as a running back alone, this guy would have been 3rd in receptions, and he would have been 2nd in receiving touchdowns to George Kittle, and behind him would have been Kendrick Bourne with 4 reception touchdowns. So
that ain't been higher than that because he would have been regular rotation in a game plan.
Oh my God, and he had to share a lot of carries and a lot of touches with Freeman over there in Atlanta. So just imagine, man. Besides for Le'Veon Bell, this was the best two-way back in the free agency market, if you ask me. I mean, I looked at a lot of his film. I mean, this guy, his stop and cut, the way he could stop and change direction and accelerate to full speed is amazing, man. If anybody hasn't seen this guy play, man, go look at some of his highlight reels. And I even went back to some of his college days, man. And this guy is a player. Another guy that we had come in today for a physical to check him out was Jason Verrett. I checked him out for about. Oh man, they had some video. Man, this dude, in over 3 seasons in 3 games, when he lined up, and he's the cornerback that would always take the best receiver. In 3 seasons lined up against Antonio Brown, he was targeted 16 times. You know how many catches Antonio Brown had?
Tell me, please.
5. 5. 5.
Jason,
5 out of 16.
The dude can play.
Runs a 4.32. Oh
Can he
man,
please
and,
not
and
get
the,
hurt? That's the thing.
yeah, that's the only thing. That's the only thing because in 2014 his PFF was 85.1. 2015 it went up to 88.1, and then in 16 before he got injured towards the end of the season, his PFF went to 90.1. Man, every article that I read about him says that when he's on the field, he's one of the best cornerbacks in the league. He was a first-round draft pick, and I'm hoping that he's healthy.
He's taking
Doesn't
he's
look like
taking the
we're
physical.
going to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely taking that physical. You know what I mean? So hopefully we can keep him in town because the Texans and also the Chiefs are after him too. So hopefully he can be healthy, get that physical, and we can go ahead and sign him before he goes on to Texas because they can offer him more money at this point. So I'm happy with what we did today. Tevin Coleman is a huge addition, man, to our offense. We got McGlinchey and Staley. You know what I mean? We got a good center. So, our offensive line is looking real good. I'm really impressed, man, and I'm happy with what we did so far. And by us signing Jimmy Ward one more year, I think the plan is what they're going to, because Colbert and Quisky T, you know what I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. I think the plan would be if we don't get somebody like Verrett, we might move him to cornerback on the other side because he could play cornerback.
Who?
He's a smaller frame guy.
You talking about Verrett?
Nah, Jimmy Ward.
Oh,
if
Jimmy.
we don't get Verrett, yeah, because the thing is, Jimmy's only 190. I think the heaviest he's been is 198.
Yeah.
And when you trying to come up and make those hits, man, against these type of running backs, man, you're going to sustain some injuries if you're not about
And
a
he
good
does.
210, 215. Yeah, and Jimmy comes up and lays hat. You know what I mean? So I would like to see them move him down to the other side.
Well, Jimmy he's better. He's better to safety though, Dre. If you watch,
he is a ball hawk.
He's better to safety. That's his natural position. Yeah. Cornerback is something he can play because he's got the talent to play anywhere in the secondary. But which one does he do the best?
Right.
Probably the slot and safety.
Yeah. Well, hey, K'Wan Williams, man, did his thing at slot, playing over the slot this year.
And I wish
K'Wan Williams was man,
I agree.
He was balling this year. He was balling playing over the slot this year, man. He was physical. He didn't miss many tackles, man. The only thing is, he couldn't get an interception, and that was mainly due to us not being able to put any pressure on the quarterback. That's going to change.
People are going to understand next year. Everybody thinks our secondary is garbage. Wait till they see what a pressured quarterback looks like.
Man, oh my God. Yeah, man. So, I'm happy that we made a move by getting Tevin. Like I said, in my words, I think that he was the second best two-way running back out there besides for Le'Veon.
Yeah.
And I'm happy that we got Tavon anyways because Le'Veon been out for a year. He coming
I can't wait to see what he looks like too. Dre, we got to pull up.
Man,
we got to stop.
All right, man.
But yeah,
Peace
I agree.
out to the Niner fam, yeah. Y'all stay faithful and y'all stay positive, man. It's gonna be a good year for us. Y'all just wait and see.
They ain't gonna stay positive, but they'll wait and see, and we'll find out. We know who they are.
Yeah.
All right, Dre.
All right, Ronbo.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Peace.
Oh man. Yeah. A lot of people don't believe in the plan, thinking the front office is trash and all that. And we'll see. We'll see. And Curtis McLeod says, I told y'all Jimmy Ward, Niner fans about to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge. I know. We take things too seriously. Jump out there. Get ready for the Lynch and Shanny. Curtis. Thanks for the contribution. Man, I know. I don't know what to say about that. Daniel says, the funny thing is, the other day when the rumors came out about Bell, I was telling someone, why isn't Kyle looking at his former guy, Coleman, who knows and understands the offense, and boom, we got him. I know, right? Man, I was shocked. I didn't think Kyle was paying any attention to him from any. I don't know. I couldn't understand why. I thought he should have picked him up last year. Run a trade in Atlanta. See what they say. Big Show loves the Coleman signing. Taz Squad says that Tevin Coleman jersey is going to be so hot. Come on, he got it. He's over got his jersey. Kirk Ross, what's up, faithful? Hieronymus Media he says Breida only had one injury, an ankle which never fully healed due to the fact that he had no depth at the position. Didn't he? He never had any other injury. I thought no upper body injury of any. I thought he had a shoulder once. Anyway, he looked hurt most of the time, but he'd get right up, come right back on the field, give him the ball. I said it, give him the ball right away. Oh! I did right against Breida. Hey, Will, come on in, Will.
What's up, man?
T. Coleman, Jimmy Ward. We ain't got no Earl. But damn, you see his Twitter? Earl's got a money bag next to his name, emoji, and a prayer. His hands next to emojis. Earl, man, it was all about the money with you, huh? Y'all thought you loved Dallas. If you love Dallas so much, why did you go play for him? And I know your boy Rich said come to San Francisco, and as soon as the Ravens said, I wonder what happened in Cleveland, though. But anyway, Will, what's up?
Man, I'm just ready. I get to sleep at night, man. Matter of fact, not only will I sleep at night, I'm a snore tonight, man, because I'm feeling comfortable, bro.
Yeah.
We got Tevin Coleman, bro. Kyle Shanahan has turned that offense into a track team. I'm telling you that right now, man.
World class, too. Hey, some speed.
Tevin Coleman run a 4.39, man.
You don't have a 4.4 in that group. Not one 4.4. Everybody's 4.3 something. Oh, that's a nice ensemble.
Man, shout out to Kyle and John, man. I was kind of hating on John for a minute, man. But I ain't gonna say you all the way cool with me, John, but you all right for right now. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't bad.
Yeah, 'cause I ain't know Earl won all that money like that. I ain't know Baltimore came out of nowhere with that signing.
Earl. And they knew what Earl was talking about. Boy, they came up with that contract. Here, Earl, because we know what you're talking about, man. Go ahead, man. And we got your uniform. Somebody be waiting for you to show you your locker. Sure enough, they was right. 4 years, how much? 50?
55, yeah. I think. Man, but yeah, man. I mean, I'm liking the way the team is heading right now. They addressing the issues. They really are addressing the issue. The pass rush, they addressing that. The linebacker position, they address that. So it's just the secondary that just needs to they need to get that right quick, man. Man, Jimmy Ward, man.
But they're talking
Jimmy
to
Ward,
Verrett.
hurt.
What if Verrett's healthy?
Yeah, hopefully.
Damn. If he could play.
He's healthy, man. If he's healthy, he full go. They need to go ahead and get him. And you go ahead and sign him right now, man.
You could put us in the playoffs right now. Because that's it.
I'm telling you.
It's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So I seen like Dre said, I seen the highlights with when Verrett was covering Brown, man. Verrett was holding that spot down. Like AB,
struggling.
AB had a hard time. He had a hard time against that dude. So if Verrett passed the physical and he's full go for it, not to go ahead and just how much you want, man. We still got some money left. Come on, get you some. So they need to do that. But Jimmy Ward, man, man, Jimmy Ward, he's like herpes. You just can't get rid of him.
Oh my God! There's a comparison.
Man, that's crazy, man. He just won't go away.
Oh God, poor
man. I'm gonna make a bold prediction right now. Week 2, he gonna get hurt, and the injury gonna be season ending. I'm just gonna put it out there right now.
Oh, Will.
I'm just gonna be real.
Damn.
I'm just gonna be real.
Oh, please.
Don't bring
on any bad.
He can't play.
Oh no.
Man, he can't play a full season, man. He can't play a full. Dude made out of glass, man. He made out of glass, bro. You know what I'll do? Let me ask you a question, Ronbo. Because most of our issues been addressed through the free agency. What you think? Round 2, would you? I mean, I don't know. I want to ask you first. Round 2. I know round 1 we're gonna get Bosa, but round 2, would you get a receiver or a free safety?
See,
To compete for
you
that.
know
For
what?
that
You say
position.
free receiver, free safety, and you got to put corner in there too. There's a damn good set of cornerbacks too. You can get that kid from Clemson and the safeties. If you Nasser Adderley, man, every time I watch that, I said, boy, Abrams ain't bad either. Man. So what's my choices? Free wide receiver
Yeah,
or safety? Because I ain't going to get a solid safety in the 3rd round, but somebody could slip. I need a wide receiver. Still go get a wide receiver in this draft. I don't want to wait too long, though.
yeah.
Damn.
Hollywood Brown, y'all. Hollywood.
I know, I'm thinking.
Yeah, or Debo,
Yeah. Oh.
AJ or Debo.
Well, if you can get AJ, if AJ and Debo are still sitting on the board, you just about have to go AJ. AJ's a full package too. He actually has a
Yeah, but
little edge on Debo.
But Debo can separate. Soon
And
as
he's a
soon as
dog,
Debo
too.
break, as soon as he break, you about five yards away from him. He already gonna have the ball. He already gonna be in the end zone.
Wow. His percentages and things are a little bit better. But you know what? You don't lose on either one. If Debo, both of them ain't gonna be there anyway. Either one that's left, I'm going, man. But the defense is what's gonna win the game for us. Will. I mean, I'm gonna have to take the safety. I'm gonna take him Nasser. If he's still hanging around, if nobody doesn't take him in the 1st round, I'm taking Adderley. We already got it. Oh, I'd be sitting there mad as hell after I made the pick too, knowing that was the right thing to do.
I mean, I wish they would go ahead and sign Eric Berry, man. I wish they would just go ahead and do that. I mean, come on, man. They need. I doubt it though, but Eric Berry he'll be a huge piece of that defense. But I don't think John Lee gonna pull the trigger. I think he didn't pull the trigger enough. So I don't know.
As much as he wants to. The money's getting low too, fam. I mean, they've taken out a chunk. So anyway, Will, we gonna go. I'm gonna look for you tomorrow. I believe we're gonna come back tomorrow. Wrap this all up. I guess we'll be every day this week, I guess. All right. All right, Will.
Man. But yeah, man. Everything is straight for me. I ain't got no complaints, man. I ain't got nothing to say. I don't know what Trey gonna say tonight. Ain't no telling, but man, I don't know, man.
I see Trey in the chat. He looks peaceful.
Oh, okay. Man, I don't know. I just Jimmy Ward. That's I don't trust you, man. I just don't trust you, bro.
We gotta give him a shot.
Sorry.
But Will, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna go ahead and go. I'm gonna look for you tomorrow, and Lord knows what may happen. We may get for red. All right, fam.
All right, man. Now the Empire, you know what it is, man. Fuck Rudy. Fuck the Rams. They lost and they broke. They ain't did shit in free agency. So they ain't got the money. Raiders got Tyrell Williams, AB, and Trent Brown. And they still ain't gonna be shit. AB gonna be arguing with John Gruden around week 4.
Oh, God.
And that's it. Y'all have a good night.
Good night, Will.
All right,
all right, fam. Boy, I tell you though, if there's one thing I am bothered about, it's Tyrell Williams. I did want him. Dang it. Raiders. And now everybody's already saying, pre-Super Bowl picks. Raiders versus Browns. No. Okay. Everybody breathe. Sean. What's up, fam?
What's up, brother? Hey.
Oh, man.
How are you feeling?
I'm balling until I start talking about the playoffs for the AFC. I was okay. They already picked the Browns and the Raiders, and I guess the West ain't got nothing to offer. Wait a minute, Browns, Raiders, and between the 3 teams, actually all teams, the balance of power has now switched completely to the AFC because Brady's still sitting and telling all them little children, y'all can get tough as you want to, but I'm still the OG around here and I will kick your ass. But Sean, other than that, how you feeling, man? What's going on?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. You know, first of all, man, let me get a shout out to my brother, The Big Show, because I was chatting with him last night.
know, and he called it last night. He said, man, we're going to sign Tevin Coleman. He called it last night when me and him was talking, and so I want to give him a shout-out for that, you know. And
good call.
Oh, yeah, it was a great look. Man, look, Big Show catches a lot of heat, but he's right about a lot of shit. We got to give it to him. I think it's just fun to mess with him on a lot. Yeah, it's fun to mess with him, but he's right on a lot of shit. And last night, he called it last night when I was talking to him. He was like, we don't get Tevin Coleman. So shout out to him for that, man. I got to give him his due diligence because he gets beat up a lot in the chat, but my man know what he's talking about. You know what I mean? So I got to
get beat up some more, too. He comes up with a lot of good stuff, though. You're right.
He does. He does, man. He does. You know what I mean? So he deserves his affirmation on this one. He called it last night when I was chatting with him, and he definitely called that shit, and we signed him the next day.
He was right about Warner, too. Yeah, so he gets some.
I'm telling you, he's right about a lot of shit. He's right about a lot of shit, but he catches a lot of heat just because he talks so much shit. Sometimes he pisses people off. You know what I mean? So people come back at him. So I'm not mad at him for it. But hey, I got a quick question for you. Okay. Which running backs do you think we're going to keep on the 53?
Ooh, I've already been thinking about this, Sean. At this hour, I don't know. I don't know what Kyle's thinking or doing. I'm worried between the three talents. They've already paid a lot of money for Jerick McKinnon.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle authored an entire manual on Jerick McKinnon, how to use him. Jerick ain't leaving. Matty B, who blood, sweat, and tears, he left it all on the field last year. I'm scared about him. Because Tevin can run between the tackles as well as receive. That makes them both of them are triple threats. Tevin and Jerick. Man.
So let me ask you, do you think it's any way possible that they would keep three running backs on the 53?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me say this. Let's just say the bare minimum, right? The bare minimum. Let's just say how many. Okay, let me ask you this. I'll make it real quick. How many yards do you think? Let's just say they all run for 650 yards.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bare minimum. We know Jerick will get a 650. We know Breida will get a 650. We know Coleman will get a 650. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That puts us at about almost 2,000 yards rushing for the year. Okay.
And platooning.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, and when you do that, okay, when you take that 2,000, right, 16 games, do you know how many yards rushing that is? That's about 125 rushes per game we gonna lay in the rushing game. We could be rushing based on average. That's about 125 yards rushing. That's not including what Juszczyk may bring to the table as well. We're just talking about those three. You know what I mean? So the rushing attack is going to be something. I mean, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. They're not going to know which way to go. They're really not going to know which way to go. Because look, and here's the good thing. And what that does, it's going to make the defense. Okay, it's going to pull the defense up, and they're not going to be able to double cover Kittle like they're going to be planning on next year. If that makes sense.
Yep.
And then we got Dante Pettis.
Oh.
We got Goodwin.
Yes.
We got it. So now what we're doing is we're freeing up a man off of Kittle. Because, every team as we speak right now, they're game planning on how they can cover Kittle.
I know.
So what that did, it just shifted everything over.
Yep.
So bringing in Tevin Coleman was just fantastic.
Genius.
We were talking about it last year. Yeah, absolutely. So what that did is I'm excited, man. I'm really excited about it, especially knowing based on the averages. We're just talking averages. We could be averaging 125 a game rushing. Rushing. You know what I mean? So that's
exactly what the Seattle Seahawks did last year. They ran people to death. Well, now we have that capacity as well. With the front line blocking, having 1 year together, they'll be able to create that zone for these guys to weave in and out of, and all of them know how to run it now, Sean. There's no learning anymore. Every running back out there, even Mostert, knows where the creases are going to be. Oh.
And check this out. You know we're going to get us another tight end. It's just going to happen. We're going to get us another tight end somewhere, or we're going to keep what we have. But, Kyle Shanahan, not only did he thrive with the multiple backs, he thrived when he ran multiple set tight ends in Atlanta.
Sean, do you know what's that Raiders tight end's name? Do you know he's still available? He ain't good for blocking, but he can catch that ball.
Yeah,
He's
part of
31,
this
though.
scheme is about blocking. Part of this
I
scheme
know.
is about blocking.
So-
That's what creates the lanes. That's what makes Shanahan's system great is that he's got guys that can block, guys who weren't scared to lay it on the line for his brother. You know what I mean? So,
Sean, before we go, let me ask you this question: Is
yes, sir.
Hoxson from Iowa, George's classmate, is he in the mix?
Could be. It's hard to say, man. But I mean, a guy like that, you get a guy like that with Kittle on a 2 tight end set. You got McKinnon or Coleman or even Breida in the backfield. Man, and then you got a receivers. I mean, that alone, you're not going to know which way to go. It's a defensive coordinator's nightmare.
And especially with Shanahan on the
nightmare.
other side of the field running the X's and O's. Sean, we got to go, though. So,
yes, sir.
Oh, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's see what we got coming.
Shout out to the Empire. Shout out to my brother Big Show. Great call last night, man. You called it, and it happened within 24 hours.
Gotta give him his props.
I got to give him his props.
There you go.
Hey, all right, man. Over and out.
All right, Sean.
Over and out. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. And I, you know what? I give Show his props, but I love to knock him down and beat him up when he's wrong. I just get such a rush out of that. Show, I heard about you. Let's go to Marin. Mikey! Boom, 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 boom.
Ronbo.
Mike, man. Well, you got 2 Jerick McKinnons now. If Jerick's not full speed, Tevin will handle it. He doesn't need any training. All he has to do is find out what the new verbiage is, and he's good to go. So, and you got Jimmy Jimmy Ward back to vie for the over-the-top safety position. But what do you think in here, Mike?
Well, I really like the Tevin Coleman pick up a lot, Ronbo. Yeah, like you said, he's a pass catcher. And he's a good runner also. He was those 4.8 yards a carry. That's pretty impressive. When he was under Shanahan, his carries were he was over 4 yards then too. 4.3, 4.5 yards a carry. Less carries though. Shanahan liked to throw the ball more to Coleman and run the ball more with Freeman. Mm-hmm. And that's what I can envision with Breida. I can envision Breida running the ball more and Coleman catching the ball more, and McKinnon catching the ball more.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I got McKinnon in the first place. Exactly.
Yeah, and McKinnon is injury prone, man. We got to look at it for what it is now, because this is not a first time thing for McKinnon. He was injured when he was with the Vikings too. He had injury issues. So it's good they got Coleman, really good. And like you said, he's just going to step right in. Boom. He knows what's going on. He knows Shanahan's system, and he'll be rock solid from the beginning. And if any one of these guys gets hurt, the other guy can step in, So it's a great pickup. With that being said, Jimmy Ward, Ronbo.
Yes.
Jimmy Ward.
Yeah.
Jimmy Ward, when he was drafted in 2014, as we were watching the draft, as he was drafted by the 49ers in the first round,
got hurt walking up to the podium.
Walking up to the podium, as he's walking up to the podium, I'm listening to Mike Mayock tell me that Jimmy Ward's injury prone. He's an injury prone football player. Yeah. And that's why he wasn't projected to go that high. Well, Jimmy Ward has certainly lived up to the expectations of being injury prone. And then some, Ronbo. I'm looking at a football player. Now, okay, I'll give him that when he came in 2014, we had Cornelius Carradine. We had, who else did we have? We had Quentin Dial. We had a defensive line that was a little, I think Alden was still on the team at that point. I think in 2014 he had 2 sacks or 4 sacks or something like that. So we did not have the pass rush that we had prior to that. There was no pass rush. Yeah. But 5 years with the football team, 2 total interceptions, injuries like crazy, and they continue to sign this guy. I know when he's on the field, the coaches love him when he's on the field. They say, "Oh, he's great when he's on the field." Yeah. That doesn't matter. You're not on the field.
Well, your bottom line right there.
Point.
When he's on the field, there's the problem right there.
Right. I mean, isn't it kind of like, to me, it's kind of like insanity to expect a guy that's been injured for the whole 5 years. I mean, he's had injury problems. Now you're going to re-sign him. Oh, this year is going to be different, guys. This year is going to be different. He's going to be healthy all year long. Forget about it, okay? I'm pissed off today, like all the OBJ guys were yesterday. Earl Thomas was my OBJ, okay?
Yeah.
Earl Thomas was my OBJ, and he's
know.
gone.
Yep.
And so now I need some kind of hope for our safety position, because does anyone understand how important this safety position is in this defense? It may be the most important position on the defense, you know? So I love the fact that they got the pass rush. They got the inside linebacker now. They got a lot of stuff in the front seven, but they got to do something on that back end. And Jason Verrett, hey, look, if the guy passes the physical and they can get him for a decent price, that's fine.
You know what,
man, you look at that
Mike,
guy's injury history too.
Jason has no right to go crazy about how much money he should be paid, you know? So I got a feeling the 49ers just make something substantial. Be nice to him, because he could probably go somewhere and get that money match, whatever they're offering. We may have him.
Right.
And maybe we'll get smiled upon for a change and Verrett doesn't go down. God.
Right. No, Ronbo, that is key right there. If they get him, they got to get him for a decent price. But again, I love the Tevin Coleman signing. I think that's going to pay big dividends, because somebody's going to get hurt, and they're going to need that guy to step in that can do the same thing. And those two guys, McKinnon, watch that guy over there, Coleman. I'm sorry, I was distracted there for a minute. McKinnon and Coleman are basically like they can step right in for each other, you know.
Sure.
So so I really like that. But again, that safety position. Man. So you think they're going to go in the draft? And this kid Adderley, I haven't watched anything on him.
Yeah,
how good is he?
He's tough. Abrams is tough. Kids coming out of college, the speed of the NFL is something you got to adjust to. You don't. Every now and then a kid comes in and plays a secondary, can jump right in there, like Lattimore over in Nolans. But that's not the norm, or Derwin James. There's not. These guys are few and far between. So,
right. Well, when Earl Thomas was drafted, he came in and made a huge impact.
Yeah.
So, but that's a special football player, you know. And Mike, I still remember that draft. That was a draft we got Davis and Upati, and I was looking at Thomas, going, "Man, that guy just looks like a baller," you know.
And you were right too. Mike, we're gonna go.
Okay, so I think that. Oh, okay.
We're gonna wrap it up real quick with that.
Okay, I was just going to say, I think that if they do stick with Colbert and Tart, that everyone is going to look better in the secondary, because they are going to get Bosa or Josh Allen. They are going to secure that edge rush on both sides, I think. And I think it is going to make everybody a little better. But I still want that. I want a playmaker safety. I want a playmaker, not a guy that's just going to get better from the D line, but a guy that's going to really make
an impact.
Huge impact. You know?
Yeah. All right, Mike. Look forward to hearing from you tomorrow, man. I'm enjoying these daily calls. Yeah. All right, Mike.
Appreciate it, Rombo. Thank you for coming on like this, man. This is a real treat to get to talk to you like this and listen to all these great calls that everyone calling in. Shout out to the Empire. Everybody have a great night.
Yeah. All right. There's Marin Mike. All right. Uh-oh. No, it ain't either. Does that say Rev? 49er hits? Rev! Meanwhile, Jeff Terran, 46 million left. All right. Yeah. We've only is D-Buck the only contract they want to expand next year? And down in Montana, 49er hitter, sup? Checking in from the 818. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Emilio! That's just, I see you have a few upgrades. Thanks, Emilio. You enjoy that? Rev!
Ronbo.
Rev, your evaluation upon the free agent frenzy. Rev, what's happening, man? What are you thinking?
First of all, let me get this out the way. Shout out to my fam, the red and gold, 24/7, 365. The nature boy is in the building.
Woo!
I knew it was coming.
Well, now that I got that out the way,
Yeah.
Kev has something to say, fam, and I'm just going to say it like this. I was a little skeptical at first because we missed our opportunities on getting 2 quality, great wide receivers.
Yeah.
Then I started to dissect and break down and investigate the who, the what, the when, the wheres, and the whys. Defense wins championships. All I'm going to say is, with this number 2 pick, if we are to get Bosa, imagine that defensive line that we have. You have D. Ford,
Yeah.
Buckner,
Yeah.
Armstead,
Yeah.
Bosa.
Yeah.
Call Jesus. Call Jesus, because that quarterback's going to need him. Call Jesus. So it's going to be problems.
And I understand somebody said they're going to go 5 wide. You may have D and Nick coming at you from the same side.
But this is what's crazy. The 5-2 defense, which comes off of, the 4-4, the hybrid kind of thing.
Yeah.
You put them 5 boys on the line at the same time. You asking for problems. You asking for problems.
And all you're going to be able to stop them with is a tight end?
With a tight end. It's like the Denver Broncos when in the Super Bowl. It was like Cam Newton, pick your poison because one of them 2 on the edge is going to get you. You know what I mean?
Both of them may get you. I mean, Nick's got hands like a crazy man. D. Ford comes in at 100,000 miles an hour. That's a vicious combination. It's like the Avengers on one side of that line. I can't wait to see this.
Yeah. And one caller I heard said that Kyle is building we got a damn track team.
Yeah.
Yeah. Write that down. This is offensively, we got Coleman. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. All I'm asking for this year is for health, and I'm gonna be praying on it really hard.
That's
and efficiency. You know what I mean? Like we're going to build. We're going to build. I'm really wanting to see this defense just come out and I want them to be nasty. I want them to spit in your face, talk about your mama, slap you. I don't care. Get to that quarterback. D. Ford, watching a lot of film on him, that man's he's, excuse me for saying it, but he's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
He's a nightmare.
How many sacks last year? Double digit?
Well, I know he had over 10-plus sacks last year, but it's the fact that
12.
he pressures.
12.5, I think. But anyway, but
you get so much pressure. That's how Seattle thrived in their glory years per se, because they got pressure. That's all we need is pressure.
That's where the defense works. You can't do it with one arm. If you got no pressure coming off the side, you've got a one-armed man out there fighting. It ain't. That's the way it goes.
So I'm hoping offensively we just continue to move the ball, play efficient, but defense. I knew Kyle would say, "Hey, let me get the offense, John. I'm gonna let you work the defense." Yeah, John kind of pissed me off a little bit, like he did everybody else. But you know what? Now I'm starting to see, hey, we're making smart moves. I mean, you still got like 47, 46 mil left.
Mm-hmm.
So we still got money to do things. But John is he sees a vision. Now, as far as Jimmy Ward, this is all I'm gonna say because I heard the last 2 callers and I was dying laughing when the dude said Jimmy Ward is like herpes. He just
I know, wasn't that cold?
Can't go away, but that was real cold.
Damn.
But Jimmy Ward, if healthy, he can be a key contributor to that secondary if healthy. Now, I hope and pray we fired the training staff, so we got new people. Eat the right food, stay healthy, whatever, vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say this: we are going to be a headache on the league for the fact that this defense is going to come out. We're going to talk about your mama, your daddy, your uncle, your cousin. We're going to hit you. We're going to smack you. We don't care. defense wins championships. Mike Singletary said it best. He won't win us. So, goddamn it, we got winners. And I really feel that this defense this year is going to excel. Fam, listen to me when the Rev tells you that this defense this year, with that number 2 pick, if we get that boy Bosa, I'm just going to call it for what it is. It's going to be problems. I will go out. If we get Bosa, I'm going to get every defensive lineman's jersey this year.
All right.
I'm going to call it.
Start saving your money.
We're going to do it.
Because what's his name just had his pro day today, Kyler Murray, and the Cardinals are sitting there. If anybody thinks we're trading down, they got a surprise coming.
Hey,
man, we got to go.
Right. Hey, thank you, Ronbo. Shout out to the fam. Everybody be safe, be blessed. Red and gold, rep it. It's coming. Yo, I feel good. We about to bring pain, terror, horror. I don't care. That's what we do. We're Niners for life. Ronbo, rep it.
Yeah.
The words of the great nature boy, Ric Flair, in order to be the man, you got to beat the man. Woo! I'll holler at you, Ronbo.
I was waiting for that. Appreciate your rep. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. See you.
Rev out on the East Coast. Talking the gospel truth. Let's go up to the great Northwest, where Kenny is kicking backy. Kenny, let's do it, Kenny. 13-3. Hey, what's up,
we
Kenny?
got Jimmy G. 13-3
because we got Jimmy G. 13-3 because we got Jimmy G.
That's right, baby. What's up, Ronbo?
Hey, I'm telling you right now, it's like we got Speed City going on. And I mean, I wonder how fast Jimmy could run. Maybe he's even part of the Speed City thing, man. I mean, good Lord, that's a lot of speed back there. Any one of those guys, anyone can take it to the house. Ooh,
Hey, Ronbo,
I love the thought of that.
First and foremost, I want to say, man, that new intro to your show is fucking stupid and shit.
You like that?
That is tight, dude.
Nah, thanks,
I love
Kenny.
it.
Thanks.
I love it. That's tight, man. Hey, I was unhappy yesterday, but today I'm happy. We got Coleman, and man, woo!
Kenny's got his helmet on, doesn't he?
Ecstatic about that signing, man. You know why? Hey, that's a Shanahan signing. That ain't no Lynch signing. That's a Shanahan move.
Yeah.
And so I'm excited, man. I'm excited, man. Coleman is what we needed. But my question is, Ronbo, is McKinnon in the
mix?
Like, are we gonna get rid of McKinnon if he doesn't make it in practice or what?
I wonder, is this an insurance policy? But think about this for a minute, Kenny. If I got Jerick McKinnon and Tevin Coleman, I have insurance. What are the odds of all three of my guys going down, right? So I figured, coach is thinking, last year I had to throw my playbook in the garbage can because Jerick went down. Now this year, I got two Jerricks, if I'm gonna use that terminology, and both of them are not going down. I'm gonna run my offense this year. No matter what happens, I'm running my offense. I'm not having to makeshift it, So I think he's gonna incorporate all three as much as possible.
Even with Juice and Mostert?
Mostert's probably going to stay on special teams. The only reason he got called up was because of the fact that we didn't have anybody else to play. But you know what? I could see Mostert. It's going to depend on who we're playing, I think, sometimes, too. I just don't know what Kyle's plan could be here. Usually I try to get in his groove and try to think like him. But this one, I cannot even begin to understand. Why did you do that, Kyle? And it worries me because is there something wrong with Jerick? Are you guys monitoring his... Is he okay? I just don't know. It's a redundant pickup, actually. But
Ronbo, you should have seen me this morning, man. This morning, I was irate when I seen Earl Thomas signed with the Ravens. Man. Oh my God, it was bad. It was bad. And luckily, Facebook is having problems. I wasn't able to go on a Nighthawk fan club.
Or Instagram. Everything's shut down.
Yeah, hey, I was irate, man. You know what? I'm happy now, though, man. Coleman makes a lot of sense, and that's a Shanahan move, and I love it, man. Hey, and I love the D Ford signing too. I'm not going to knock that. I love the D Ford signing too. Kwan Alexander, he has some proving to do. You know, he's got a lot to prove because he has been hurt. And believe it or not, I never even heard of the guy until we signed him. So
I never heard of him either. But I know that after watching the film, I don't know how I didn't hear about him. The dude is a streaking terror, and he's a leader too. You talk about getting in people's faces. This kid is not going to tolerate any BSing. If you're out there dragging ass, you don't have to worry about Sal or any of the other coaches coming over to you. I think Quan will be able to ask you, what's up? I mean, did you come to play today or what? Why didn't you call in sick? Man, because I'm trying to win the game. I don't come out here just to watch you jag ass. You know, that kind of presence along with Richard Sherman. Richard Sherman may be the teacher, but I think Quan's the kind of guy that gets in your ass. So we needed his element for a lot of reasons. And Kenny, don't worry about his play. If you saw his film, you see what I mean. Watch that clip where he knocks.
I've seen his film. He's a run stopper, baby. So it's all good. If you can do that with us, man, that'd be great.
And the guy's a tough guy.
Yeah, the only move I'm not happy with is Kyle Nelson, man.
I still understand. 10-game suspension? Well, we got the other guy. They didn't want us to lose Kyle in the first place. So Kyle must be really good at what he does. So we got this guy that's been filling in for Kyle since last season. And, you know, now we got Kyle in the hole after game 10. But if I'm this dude that came in and substituted for Kyle, oh, well, thanks, guys. What, you didn't like my work?
Yeah.
You know, God.
Hey, I want to say something, man. Jersey Joe, I seen you with your daughter, man. Good job, bro. Good job, man. How you do it? That's how you do it, bro. Hey, hit me up on Facebook, Kenneth Height, man. I'm always here, man.
Yeah.
And the Jesus is my king. Jesus my king says I look like the guy from In Too Deep. Look what I just got from the UPS guy. Look at all these boxes of bullets. Them boxes of bullets, baby. And that's how we do it in the Pacific Northwest.
Because of Moose. Because
49ers, baby, yeah! Woo! Red Nose, they were dead and cold. Woo!
That's scary.
That's how we do it in the Pacific Northwest.
Yes. Kerry, we're going to go, Kerry. I look for you tomorrow, man. All right?
All right, baby.
Hey, kidding.
Hit squad.
I thought he was going to follow that up with something. All right. It's kidding. He's feeling it tonight. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I know about Mostert. He's on a contract where if anybody else... Actually, Mostert, hopefully he doesn't smell the writing on the wall, but he is going to be pretty much strictly a special teams guy. He probably wants to do more than that because he proved to himself last year that he could be a very, very effective running back. Hey, Mark!
I'm with the man, the myth, 49er fan, legend, Ronbo Sports. How you doing, Ronbo?
I'm doing all right, Mark. I'm now looking forward to the draft. I want to see. There's like two elements they could add to make everybody go crazy. One we need, and one would be a luxury. As I said, I was asking earlier about what you do with the second round pick. You got to pick up either a wide receiver or a safety. Mark, go ahead. What you got? But get to that question, will you? Well, go ahead. What else? All right.
Ronbo, I thought AJ early in the draft process, and I thought he would be a second rounder, but it looks like he might be a first rounder. But my second round plans was Hollywood. Yeah. So outside of him, I don't know. I don't know any of the receivers that might still be there.
Debo is very solid. Kyle coached him in the Senior Bowl. But Kyle will pick up Andy Isabella in a heartbeat. I could feel it. No Kyle. Kyle likes speed. Yeah. He don't care about how tall you are. If you can gain separation and run routes, you could be 4'9". Kyle said, "Come and play football for me." And everybody said, "Oh, come on, Kyle." But that's the way it goes.
Yeah, that receiver spot. That's next after we get this defense solidified, Ronbo, man. One thing I wanted to hit on, man, is all these. We had a couple misses. The Bell, OBJ, Ronbo. I'm kind of. They're all red flags, bro. Each one came with a high risk, high reward. I'm kind of happy we didn't land any of these guys. In retrospect, I'm not happy with it. I'm okay with it. I'll put it that way. Because it's just well, but when I look at Earl Thomas and Bell, they went to teams like what are these teams doing? Like like for more money. Like
I know, right?
So it's like
God,
I really didn't want you then. If it comes to money, I mean, I'm okay with a guy going after his money, but if it's either money or championship, that's why these guys play.
mm-hmm.
So if your attitude is money, well, go ahead, take your ass on over there.
Right.
But if you want to win and you're trying to build something, then come here. So the fact that they went and their heart led them to what they want is $1, cool.
Mm-hmm.
That means we saved some drama down the road.
And you know what? There's a good example of that is George Kittle. George Kittle could have spent the whole offseason making endorsements. Dude is smoking hot. George says, I got to go. I'm sorry. George is working on his game, Mark. Working on his game.
Right.
He could have made millions this offseason. He's working on his game.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's the dude.
And speaking of George, man, I said it yesterday in the comments, man. Jermaine Gresham from the Cardinals, man, he got released. And I don't know if you've seen any highlights. He's a speedy tight end, man. And he's probably cheap. I think he would be a perfect pairing with Kittle. The Cardinals released him.
How old is he?
So, I don't know. That's one thing I don't know.
49ers seem to have a thing about that. If you get past a certain age, they ain't giving you no multi-year contract. And look what they did to Richard Sherman. They gave him an incentive-based contract. So
yeah, and it ain't those contracts are working out. So, it's been pretty cool. As far as the incentive-based contract. So, and that's the only other issue I'm having is all these injuries. I'm not having an issue with it, but it's again high risk, high reward. There's a lot of injuries, man, with these guys that we're signing. So it's like we fire the training staff and we're gonna hire more injuries. I'm okay with it, but we got to kind of like.
But we got the sports science people in our corner this year, and if they can keep a hockey team on their feet,
if they're banking on that, I'm good.
Yeah, we might be okay.
Yeah. So, but overall, man, I'm happy with the Coleman signing. I'm happy with the guy we bringing in with the injury. I like him. When you when you watch him play, that dude is raw, man. That dude.
Quan?
He's that dog that we. Yeah. No, not Quan too, but the Chargers guy, the one we're entertaining right now.
Oh, wait a minute, Chargers guy. Verrett. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
That dude, he's that dog that we've been talking about and begging for. He is that dog. If he can stay healthy.
Yeah.
Man.
With him, it's such a big if. He's as bad as he has as much problems as Jimmy, though. But man, if he's good to go, him next to Rich on the other side,
that's what concerns me, man.
Fully healthy, man.
Because he's going to probably accept the contract, and then we got Ward. That's what concerns me. I like Ward when he's healthy, and Breida will be dope if he's healthy. But the if factor, man,
I know.
That's what concerns me.
And it should. As 49er fans, we went through this how many years in a row? God.
Right.
Ain't getting no.
So, but Ronbo, I got kids coming in the house, man. I don't want to have a bunch of noise on your show. I'm going to go ahead and
kids are fun anyway, boy. I'm that dude that you don't want over at your house trying to get some peace and quiet. I have the kids raising hell more than everybody, man. Shout, go out for a pass. Y'all in the house, do you know it? We ain't going to it's a perfect shot. Oh, told y'all to go outside with that. I'm going to fix it. I'll pay for it. Uncle Ron be killing it, boy. Mark says you ain't never coming to my house, Ronbo. Mark, have a good night, fam. I'll see you tomorrow.
Man, I'll be back on tomorrow if you have it again.
All right.
All
right, guys. And let me knock this out here real quick. Debbie Ryan says, making assumptions without evidence, and it's so sad that armchair GMs and couch coaches aren't trusting the process. People, we have absolutely no idea what's going on in the Niner front office. I'm not going to do as far as Debbie on the wording, but I kind of think we're talking about a Hall of Famer, and Lynch gets a lot of flack, but look who he's flanked by. These guys are monsters in the industry. I mean, he's got Mayhew. And who built the Denver Broncos? Standing right next to John Lynch. I mean, come on. They're not that bad. They have a plan. So that's why I agree. Coach says, hey, we could top off the week by signing punter Thomas Morstead. from the Saints. He was top yet yardage punter last 2 years in the NFL. We'll make us figure out the others quickly. And I get over Bradley Pinion easy because like I say, watching the game, third, fourth quarter, if Bradley Pinion's kicked over 4 or 5 times, I said, oh, God. Come on, Bradley, don't. Oh. Bradley, look at the field position you gave him. You know, that happened every Sunday. And if we played on Thursday, on Monday night, there we are. Damn it, Bradley. So anyway, Katie 216, we up, fam, night and gang, bang, bang, don't light, sup, and the faithfuls. Let me go over here. Hey, 662, Tanisha, MS, 662, 6662. Hello, I hear you. Who is this on my phone? Tunisia? Area code 662? You know, a lot of times people don't really know their area code, unless because everybody uses email these days. Okay, so are we going to go to Mountain View, California? 650 Mountain View.
Hey, Ronbo.
Hey, who is this?
What's good?
Hey. They're getting ready to play some serious football is what's new. Something like we ain't seen in years, fam. Who is this? Hello? Everybody's a little shy tonight. Hello. Mountain View.
Hello?
Yes. And what is your name, please?
My name's Dollar.
Wait, say it again?
Dollar.
Dollar. As in dollar bill?
Yeah. Yeah, something like that.
Dollar, man, welcome to the program. What's up? You been watching it?
I'm just happy. Yeah, I'm watching it online too. I'm just happy to be here.
Hey, you been watching free agency? I mean, how you feeling about the 49er pickups?
I haven't been this excited since 2013.
That's a lot. You know what? That's the last time we was good.
Exactly. I see a lot of potential with this team. We have a lot of young guys that have a chance to prove themselves this year.
Yeah. And Dollar, that's a key statement right there. We got a lot of young guys on an upward trend. And that's the way the 49ers want to keep it. They're not signing any older guys, and they're trying to make sure. Man, I see the plan. I just want to, hopefully it makes it to where it's trying to go, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just think that I like the idea of just keeping a bunch of young guys, but I also think that we should get I think we need more veterans on our team. Like I think Jermaine Gresham, the tight end, I think we should bring him in. He could be very motivational. Like could be a very good mentor to George Kittle.
How old is Gresham though? Do you know?
He's 36.
Really? I didn't know he was that old. Well, you know what?
He's really old.
Gresham, if he could still move, who cares? Bring him out because he had a good year last year, as I remember. Wasn't bad.
He did. Yeah, he's a good player. But another theory I have is that I think we should trade away our second pick.
And do what?
I think we should trade it to the Dolphins. I think we should trade down with the Dolphins. The Dolphins need a quarterback, and the Dolphins are also having contract issues with their cornerback Xavier Howard. So I think we should package our number 2 pick and maybe like a 5th for their first, and Xavier Howard end up dropping DK mid first round.
Yeah, are you a DK fan too? Yeah, and you know
I honestly I think AJ Brown's a better overall receiver.
Yeah.
I think DK can't run routes that well, but I think I want to see how DK plays, but I think AJ Brown's overall better.
See, DK, you and me are, and several of us, the big DK Metcalf fans, we know DK is not ideal when it comes to running routes. But there's something about him zooming downfield or running a slant pattern where you got to make any cuts that's very exciting. But from what I understand, people who watch college football, they said DK wasn't doing all that in school either. So I was kind of surprised.
He wasn't. I'm a really big college football fan. I've been watching. Even when you watch college football, he's like these 50-50 balls that he should be getting. He's sometimes dropping them. Like if you see AJ doesn't drop anything. AJ does good route running.
Yeah, he's ranked as like the best.
Yeah, he's quick. He doesn't drop any. He has good hands.
He's got good size too.
Fit our scheme perfectly. He does have really good size.
Yeah.
He would fit our scheme perfectly. Him, Dante, Marquise, KB.
Mm-hmm.
That would be especially Marquise could also be a mentor. He's getting up there in age too.
Yeah.
And Xavier Howard could be there, and he's a great corner. He had the second best like passer rating like defense like in the league. He was second to Stephon Gilmore.
Whoa. Okay, now we're.
So I don't. Yeah, well, and also people are forgetting that there's for the safeties and free agencies, like a lot of people are saying haha, but I really think that we should just be going after Glover Quinn.
Is that right? Is that your pick of? You say you watch a lot of college football, right?
Yeah.
Which one's the best?
AJ.
Yeah. All right. Because I got to get some of these names down. I got to go check. I've been checking film like crazy, but some of the safeties I haven't taken a full look at.
I think AJ is it's not even close. I think DK is a good receiver. Like DK has these games where he'll go off and you'll think he'll be like a superstar number one receiver in the NFL. But he also has these games where you think he's going to be a bust.
Yeah.
Like he's very inconsistent.
Uh-oh.
But AJ was consistent all year. Even like they had their quarterback went down for like 2 games, and DK just completely just disappeared. He had like two games that tweaked off, like he just disappeared. He wasn't there, and AJ was just showing up. I know those 2 games. I think he got like 7 touchdowns. He was going off.
Said a good receiver is a good receiver. Probably doesn't matter who's quick. And George Kittle's a good example of that. George didn't care who was throwing the ball. Just throw it. I'm here and doing my job. So can't wait to see what George.
I see a little bit of the mentality. I see AJ Brown has like a Larry Fitzgerald type mentality where he's quiet.
Yeah.
He proves himself on the field. He doesn't care what quarterback he plays with. Most balls to him are 50-50. So that's what I feel about AJ. I feel like you got AJ and trade down the Dolphins.
Man, and there you go. Dollar's talking about trade down, get him a wide receiver. Dollar, we're gonna go, man. And appreciate you getting in here. I'm gonna look for you tomorrow.
All right, for sure.
All right, man. Thank you. Have a good night. Adam Carrillo. Who is he talking about? Yeah, he got shot in L.A. Ain't there a movie by that title too? Got shot in L.A. Yeah, 2 people say that. Gresham's only 30. Okay. Dolly got excited. I mean, he forgot. Maybe he meant 30. Maybe I misunderstood what he said. Because, oh, God. Bring back Walker from the Titans. Ooh. Titans, no, don't let Delaney walk. See what I did there? Don't let Delaney walk, boy. Because everybody we be bum rushing the office in Santa Clara. John! Hey! We need another tight end. We made this mistake before, man. Delaney should have stayed with Vernon. Bring him back now. Hey, JT.
What's up, Ronbo?
JT, man, we're just sitting there going over the aftermath of the official opening of the NFL season as free agency seems like it's now over. But the 49ers are still looking at people like you knew they would and bringing people in to take a look at them. We got Verrett in there. What if Verrett works out? Verrett, Sherman.
Hey,
oh.
I've been trying to tell you this whole time, Ronbo.
I know. I remember that. You said it yesterday, actually. I didn't know how serious it was. I didn't know the 49ers was that serious.
Hey. I don't know. I kind of have a knack, Ronbo, for calling it. I really do.
You and Big Show?
Oh, Big Show too.
Big Show. Hey. We've named him the king. He always but although Big Show's wrong about Nick Bosa, for some reason he doesn't get it. You don't get rated better than your brother and come in and look like Solomon Thomas. But that's a subject for another day. Go ahead. What do you think of JT?
Here, hold on. Let me turn on my TV. I'm trying to turn it down.
You turn it down a little bit because that'll feed into your mic. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
No, Tony, right. I didn't say Walker's a free agent. Hey, wait, let me clear this up. Tony, I don't know. I wish Walker was a free agent. I don't think he is. All right, go ahead, JT.
don't let us get Delaney Walker back up in here.
So agree.
Can you imagine the tight end, the two tight end set between
Kittle and Delaney?
Yeah.
You don't even need wide receivers now.
Forget about it.
And Delaney likes to block too. So
he likes to put the wood on somebody for real.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But back on the Jason Verrett thing, you know what? I'm so pumped up, Ronbo. When I came home from work and I looked at 49er news and I seen Jason Verrett supposed to come for a physical workout. Man, I think I hope to God he passes that physical because like I tell you,
Vegas, there's Vegas odds on it already. Can Verrett pass a physical?
He's a true shutdown corner.
I know.
Him and Richard Sherman on the other side.
God.
Along with D Ford, Nick Bosa, or Josh Allen. It don't matter. It's a win-win situation either way you look at it. But man, I was kind of pissed off about the Ward signing too. Oh.
JT, how come? You know what? This could be the year. Last year we seen Eric Armstead went from game 1 to 16. Jimmy might be able to pull that off.
Yeah, but I kind of thought, man, wouldn't it be nice to bring in Eric Berry? Eric Berry.
I wonder if the 49ers, you know how John Lynch is, he'll call a man and see if he's able to move or not. Berry didn't look good in Kansas City last year when he finally came into play. But what if Eric Berry just needs a little more time to recover? And I think that's what it might take. And he might take a reasonable contract if you have faith in Eric Berry and say, hey, somebody finally understands, I'm Eric damn Berry, man. Let's go. And, give a contract. Let's go there. All right.
Hey, and seriously, imagine that, just add in more competition. Man. You know what I'm saying? We need more depth anyways. We need some depth. Well, maybe not so much.
We got 100 safeties, but the problem is some of them probably need to go. We don't have time for average play. We got to have somebody who comes in and can really take over the spot. Now, that's just the way it is in football. You got to come in and get that job. Nobody's going to give you nothing. You got to earn it. So if Barry comes in and wins the job, it's his. If Jimmy Ward comes in and wins the job, it's his. They know how it works. It's no problem.
Hey, Ronbo, when you did, I was kind of thinking about this, about the Verrett thing. I came home from work and they said that I looked at the Niner news and it said 2 hours ago or about an hour ago when I got home from work about 2:30, and it's about I don't know what time it is now. It's about
on the report you're reading. It's after. No, it's after 7.
It's a little bit after 7. I just want to know how long does it take to sign a guy or, do a physical.
I was wondering where you were going with that. You want to know what's taking so long to sign? No, Jason's got to get it physical. And with his body, the 49ers are going to go over it with a fine-tooth comb. And say, well, this guy, man, he's just like the Walking Dead. They could get him on that show anytime. Let's see if he's okay. And if he's okay, we'll give him a little run and then sign him up. So the 49ers are going to be careful with this because Verrett is awesome, but he ain't played for how many games? Man.
Hey, that one caller, when I first got on the show, he said something about I think I told you this from before, that he was shutting Antonio Brown down to 5 catches?
Great. Yeah.
We need to bring him in, Ronbo.
I know. They're looking at him. I don't know what's going to come of it, but I know we're going to be able to jump up and down as soon as they say they've signed Verrett. Even if he ain't ready, he ain't out there.
Hey, if they sign him, just think about me, man. I'm going to be like, hey, you heard it first right here. JT told you that.
JT, we got to go. I'll be looking for you tomorrow, fam. Right. And maybe you got some good news for you tomorrow. For all of us, for that matter. Jason Verrett signs. All right, fam.
That's what I want to hear. All right. Niner Empire.
All right. Good night, fam.
Good night.
And coach goes on to say, I'm telling you, Verrett could be signed to play free safety. He just might be. He's not a big cornerback. He's 5'10". God, he looks big. I guess because he's thin. Earl Thomas said, but he's got skills, coverage, and ball hawking skills, which is a thing. Donabell says, Delaney Walker is old. Are you kidding? How old is Delaney? He's old. You know what? Him and Vernon are about the same age, ain't they? All right. But you know what, Donabell? I really want Font. I want them Iowa dudes to keep coming to San Francisco. I want that to be our tight end farm club. Hawkinson, or Font. Either one. 123 cap, and nobody ran fast as 49ers running back Matt Breida during the 2018 season. Over 20 miles an hour. That means if you're stuck in traffic, Matt Breida runs by you and at home before you get home. The information comes courtesy of NFL Next Generation Stats, which track Breida reaching a top speed of 22 miles an hour at 22.09 mph. Tyreek Hill, you can keep making jokes about Matt Breida all you want to, but don't you ever bet no money and say, come on, let's race. Hey, let's do one more. 49ers and Rockets Riders said, what's up? Beautiful red and gold empire. James, 22 miles an hour. My God. That boy can move.
What's up, Ronbo?
I'm just marveling. I want to see Matt Breida up close moving at that speed. Because, you know, I ran track and field. I always used to love to go watch. I ran 400 meters, but I used to love to watch 100-meter and 200-meter guys jam. It's not, they don't run like human beings. Their body is just in sync. Everything's motions forward. Good arm action, good knee action, head up, posture's right. They be zooming. Breida. Ho! James, let me calm down. James, what's up, man?
Hey, man, just sitting here, just elated, man. Like, I wish I could see John Lynch somewhere, man, just to tell him, hey, man, look here, man, I've been a 49er believer since the early 80s, late 70s. And, I trusted the process, and you really showing me something, because they're hands down, all stops out, like not playing around in this free agency thing. And I'm just looking at where our team was Sunday. We were all scratching our head and wondering, like, man, let's hope they get it right. They did an impressive job, Parag Mathau and Adam Peters and John Lynch, and I'm going to tell you today, seeing, the signing of Tevin Coleman, that was really huge. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, now it's a three-headed monster, but I think somebody is leaving, and I think that's why they gave Mostert that reserve.
Yeah.
Excuse me, in that reserve tenure thing, because it's kind of like saying, well, we really don't want to pay you no big bucks because you really only a special teamer.
James took that opportunity to take a shot at Mostert.
Well, I mean, listen, man, I'm telling you right now, this man has been on 6 other teams in 4 years besides us. Okay?
Remember one thing, though, James. Running backs, they come to the right place. It's like they find the ultimate Jedi when they finally arrive with Bobby T and Kyle Shanahan. If you're a good running back, you'll be even better. If you're a so-so running back, you will be good before they get through with you. I still don't know what happened to Carlos Hyde. But the rest, oh, man.
Now, I'm going to say this much. I would love to see them be able to sign Verrett. But one thing about it, he's one of those type of secondary players that was kind of like Bob Sanders back in the day that played with the Colts when Peyton was there. He just couldn't stay healthy, man. I mean, Verrett and Jimmy Ward are about on the same level of injury.
Yes.
Okay, but don't get it wrong. Verrett is a shutdown corner, hands down.
Yes.
He's a very physical player that, some cornerbacks may not have ultimate height with big receivers, But one thing about them, they're so feisty that whereas they can control that receiver on the field. And the receiver's looking at the ref like, yo, ref, you got to throw a flag. You ain't see him doing that, man. He had his hand thrown down in the back of my pants, man, digging around. Man, I ain't come out here to play no football like that, man. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, just he's a feisty type of dude. Listen, if they make the move on him, I just pray he can stay healthy because he could get a ring or two with us. And right now, you know, they got all these silent whisperers that, yeah, you know, the Raiders now and the Browns now.
Oh,
Y'all better start talking about what you already knew and was saying in the back of your minds. Yeah. When they get, let's be realistic. When the Niners get Garoppolo back first and foremost, McKinnon coming back healthy first and foremost, the players that have been on IR coming back healthy first and foremost, and then there's the draft and free agency. Now I'm gonna say it like this. To me, we hit it so far really good in free agency. We signed quite a good young, strong pass rusher, and we signed a linebacker that fits the mold of what Robert Seller's looking for. Because when he goes to the podium, maybe
no breaks.
Yeah.
That's
so,
right.
Coach Seller, what do you expect of your players? What kind of makeup do they have to have? They got to be all gas and no brakes. It's that simple. Juan Alexander fits that mold, okay, of all gas and no brakes, a very violent linebacker that is so violent when he impacts players. He takes the will from them. That's how hard he plays. But I will say this much too. Right now, we got to realize something. We got a choice here in about a month, less than a month actually. A little over a month. We could either pick an edge rusher and Nick Bosa, or we could address a situation that we have with our defense. We still need more linebackers, even though signing Juan, Alexander, and then signing D Ford. We still got to, if you ask me, I mean, we're going to be fine either way, but I think we're better suited to take Josh Allen because of just him being an outside linebacker, and these teams, these offenses are going to spread you out. And when they know that you're one of those really good defenses that could play sound defense, then they're going to spread you out with 5 wides, okay? 3 receivers and 2 tight ends. Now, a lot of those plays, the West Coast offense being predicated off of quick slant passes right across the middle to a small, very shifty, fast guy that can take that
top off. James, wrap it up though, James, because we got to go again. But I want you to finish this theory tomorrow. But go ahead, wrap that concept up.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we're making good moves, and I'm feeling proud about it. But either way, we're going to be fine in the draft. But I'm still sticking to my guns with Josh Allen because even though we signed a good linebacker, we signed 2 good linebackers, but at the end of the day, we've had some setbacks and some recent draft picks that love to hit women and preferred that hitting a woman was more important than making $9 million a year for that year period. So kudos to them. They set us back, but we're moving on up that hill. We're getting right back there.
We'll get over this.
Thank you, Ronbo, for what you do.
Thanks, James.
I know you got the role, man.
All right, fam. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
and James, I'll be looking for you tomorrow, fam. We always got to have some James now, but
by the grace of God, if I'm here, I'll be there.
All right. Good.
All right.
Good night, James.
Thank you, man.
And we have a birthday girl. I love. Oh, by the way, if you see me scratching my ear, I've got a virus that's. I get one ear infected. It's healing up, but as it finishes healing, it itches, right? So it's still itching. So if you see me scratching,
that's horrible.
I
know the feeling because I had a bad virus a couple of months ago. I know the feeling.
It just you got it's this tingling, throbbing inside your, and you got to keep rubbing it. For some reason, it doesn't help. It does for a second, but I just want people. I do clean my ears. It's a condition, right? Because you know how people make judgments.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even judge you like that. But it's my birthday, and you would think the 49ers are doing good. But I just wanted to say that I was really hurt behind losing OBJ until I found out a little bit more information.
Share with us, please.
I don't know the deal that we had on the table, but I was listening to Middlecoff today.
Mm-hmm.
He said that the deal that the 49ers put on the table was better than the ones that the Browns had, but they chose to trade him to the Browns because they did not want to trade him to the NFC. Now they really were asking for the number 2 pick, and this is just what I'm hearing, that they did not want to give up the number 6 pick in return. They didn't want to swap picks.
The Giants,
and I don't know what the 49ers offered. I'm trying to find that out, but I heard from Middlecoff that what we offered was better than the Browns, and they traded him to the Browns anyway, and New York is getting clowned right now.
I've heard some very nasty people are angry.
Because they're saying that they traded him to the Browns for little of nothing.
And New Yorkers are wondering why they didn't get rid of Manning if you wanted to get rid of somebody. Ooh.
Right. But then now, breaking news, they're saying that they may be interested in the Arizona quarterback. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm feeling like I did with Khalil Mack. Oakland did not want to trade Khalil Mack to us just because they didn't want to trade him to us, even though we had as good or a better offer than Chicago.
I'm
feeling the same way about OBJ. We had as good or a better offer, but then they still traded him to the Browns.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the way, just because of. So I just put that out there because, I feel like I just want to still have faith in management and what they're doing, and I know a lot of people were saying, well, John may not have negotiated that. I think if that's true, then clearly he negotiated it to the best of his ability. But there's some things you just can't overcome.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you go out, and I got a feeling, just like you're saying, if you go out, if the 49ers are coming in there looking to make a deal, they're not coming in there to lose. They figure they had it made. If you make a decision not to deal with them and deal with the other guy, what can they do? They did the best they could, and especially if they beat whoever they were dealing with. The 49ers are never going to come. What you're saying now is going to become public a little later, but it's never immediate. So you know you had to dig a little bit to get that, right? So this is when people say, 49ers they don't know how to pull the trigger on any deals. I just, you really believe they didn't want Khalil Mack as bad as the edge we got? They were probably offering everything they could. I do not believe for a minute they were in there BSing. So
no, and we found out a little bit more later on. So I brought that up, and the second thing I want to bring up, people are disappointed about Earl Thomas. So now, just from a business standpoint, I know Parag has a value on every player. Now, Earl Thomas came in. Number one, he was all about the money, and he let everybody know he wanted to be the highest paid safety.
First thing out of his mouth.
Football.
Championship was nothing to do with it. Money. Money first.
Exactly. It was all money. And Dallas was where he wanted to play. Dallas said, well, we're not paying you more than $8 to $10 million. And so he gave up on Dallas, his loan. Now, I'm sure that Parag had a value on every player, and if Earl Thomas wasn't coming to that value, I'm sure that we didn't have anything to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not mad at that. That's a business decision.
There you go.
I respect. Why have metrics and analytics why, if you're not going to abide by them, why have them in the first place? So
Amen.
I know the Empire is upset and everything, but if he's talking about more money than we're willing to pay, then he got to go. Have a good life wherever you went. We got to go for a plan B.
And
I
Cynthia,
don't know what our plan B is.
We'll find out, though, Cynthia. And like Devon said yesterday, when we first started crying, I was one of the people crying, too. Devon brought me back down to earth with a statement. He says, was OBJ going to take us to the Super Bowl immediately? Can he come off the edge? Can he play cornerback? And I just realized, it's not a one-man operation. We have some other needs. We can't give one guy all of draft picks, a huge new contract. That's a little. We're not at that point yet where we can do that kind of thing. So, yeah.
No. So I think they did. I mean, I don't know all the details, but I'm comfortable that they likely did the right thing. I'm not even worried about it. I still got my hotel room down in Miami.
There you go. You never know what's going to happen, Cynthia. If that offense stays healthy with the defense we're building right now, anything's a go. Getting to the playoffs is number one. And if that happens, nobody wants to deal with Kyle Shanahan when it comes to X's and O's. That's
No.
If we get there, that means that means the entire offense knows the playbook now. If all the defense has to do is just sustain for 4 quarters, Kyle will rip a team to death as soon as everybody knows what they're doing. That's it. That's why he doesn't need a lot of all-star glory boys to get that done.
No. So they build in defense. They're trying to build championships, so I'm cool with it.
And Cynthia, listen, we're going to have to go, but before we do, Cynthia, you have to endure this. Stand by as I clear my throat. Happy 49th birthday to Cynthia. Happy 90-time birthday to Cynthia. Cynthia might step back. I'm going to get a little loud now. Happy 90th birthday to Cindy. So, as a matter of fact, I'm thinking about going down. Let me know where your favorite restaurants are so when I'm in the neighborhood, I can go in and do a piano thing. Put my glass out there in front of the piano. Happy birthday, Cynthia.
Thank you, Ronbo.
It's my pleasure.
Keep the faith.
Yes, indeed. Have a good night, Cynthia.
Okay, take care. Bye-bye, Ronbo.
Bye. Actually, and Cynthia's right out there where Earl. She may run into Earl, as he says. She's out in the Baltimore area, and Cynthia's the kind of person that's kind of feisty. From what I understand, her and her mom used to actually get into physical altercations at restaurants, which made me laugh. Cynthia actually had to maintain some composure at the Super Bowl she attended at the 49ers. So I got to see Cynthia now. Earl, had you used good sense, you see where the 49ers are now, if you use good sense and stop talking about how much money you have to have and your ego was out of control, wanting to be the number one paid safety in the league, you'd be with the 49ers right now. And do you know how much bonuses they're going to get for winning the Super Bowl or being in the playoffs? We're the Ravens now. See? Just want you to know you a fool. I just want to be sitting over in the corner watching. You know what I mean? I'd be laying on the floor in tears laughing. As Earl, he can't do nothing because it's a lady, right? Earl, all he can do is stand up. Kenny! Thank you, Kenny! Oh, Kenny, I tell you, Kenny, much love back to you, fam. I can't read it. It's just, you know how shy I am. Coach says, the thing is, Parag Maras deals are deferred or back-ended or slanted in front-ended contracts with little guaranteed money each season. Players' agents advise them not to. This is why we had so much trouble. I think no rookie contracts are never a problem. It's interesting how Parag does always we bring people in, it signs to me. It's the rookies. So I'm worried about Nick Bosa, and I'm pretty sure if Nick's available, the 49ers are going to get him, right? Nick's going to come in with the same agent that Joey did, of course, and they're going to sit down, and Parag's going to say, listen, if you guys start Arian, is it Orion? Is it Orion? Maharaj. Yeah, he said Walker's 34. Okay. I guess that's above the 49ers dateline. Okay. Hey, Daniel has changed his name from Daniel to Daniel. I didn't know who it was at first. Dan Serrano! He's all I know is that McKinnon better have an all-star season. I know, right? Especially after taking a year off with a knee. Dang it. And J-Run says, Breida can ball, y'all blind. Let this man have a chance. Y'all gave Trash Can Hyde a chance after chance, like y'all giving Booty Cheeks arms. J-Run, Booty Cheeks arms? What kind of name calling is this? I like Armstead. Eric, man, come on, man. He didn't mean it, man. You know you good. And come out there this year and show him that with an edge rusher taking pressure off you, you're about to kick some serious booty. About Carlos Hyde, I don't know. Carlos is on his, fifth team? Four. He's on his fourth team. Hey, John. John, will you get on in here? John.
What's up, Ronbo? How you doing, man?
John, man, we're sitting back here. We're doing a lot of reminiscing tonight and going over people. We're looking at the new Verrett signing, and then you look at the fact that you have Jimmy Ward, and we don't need to have a mass unit set up on the side of the field. Hopefully these guys can, through sports science, that the new unit we've got in can stay healthy this year. And, of course, you know we've got a new edge rusher that looks promising. And if we put Nick and D Ford together, can you imagine? I love the look on a quarterback's face, seeing that coming.
Double D's. Oh man! Well, first off, I gotta say it's really hard to follow up the birthday girl and you singing with your sweet pipes of yours. That's not fair to me, Ronbo. That ain't fair. Like, how am I supposed to follow that?
John,
Come on, man.
John, maybe you could do your own rendition of whatever your favorite song is and beat me up. You know?
No, listen, man. When years ago when I worked in a restaurant and I had to sing Happy Birthday, I had a pregnant woman tell me I hurt the ears of her unborn child. Like, that was it. No American Idol for me. Oh man,
that's the ultimate slapdown. Oh my God.
Oh, I didn't know. I was like, that was like a ultimate backhanded compliment. I'm like, thank you. So, but I want to talk I think like we all know about the free agent signings we like and everything, but
sure.
I want to talk like the domino effect, especially with the running back situation, because I think it's come April 1st or early April. If we cut McKinnon by then, there's literally no or very minimal hit to the salary cap.
I read that.
And so I don't know with Shanahan, like, what's he thinking? Like, I love the Coleman signing, but is he going to do the three-headed monster? Where why not? At Shanahan, like, we will definitely put faith in that. Or does he put McKinnon on the IR to begin with to let him get some rest?
But you know, John,
right?
If you don't, but actually, there's still, even through April 4th, there's still going to be dead money involved.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. But you know what, though? It's an interesting what are you going to do with two guys with similar skill sets and Breida? Because Breida's not going anywhere. I really can't see that because Breida's too much of a workhorse.
Unless he gets traded. Yeah, unless he gets traded somehow. I don't see him going. And we're not cutting Mostert. He's a special team stud.
Yeah. If he comes back, he could get offered a good deal. So his his situation is if he gets offered something. Yeah.
And then, so that's going to be something to kind of keep an eye out for, especially in early April. But then D Ford, like, I understand everybody wants Earl Thomas, but with having a pass rush, it makes the secondary's job so much easier. Like, our secondary wasn't built to run around with
for 15
guys.
minutes.
They're built to, they're built to jam them at the line and be physical. Like, so if we have this pass rush, you can play single high safety and we'll be fine. Not saying, like,
with my house shoes on.
Let's just see how. Exactly. So let's kind of wait and see. Like, maybe Colbert will kind of step it up, but I don't see spending $13 million for Earl Thomas is going to, he was going for the money. And I don't blame the guy.
Well, yeah.
I don't blame the
he's
guy.
sturdy.
The way he went out last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he went out last year giving him the big finger to the Seahawks sideline. Like, I get it,
Epic.
man. Make that money. Especially there's no guaranteed contracts. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
But now here's the thing, though. That's another domino with Jacksonville basically paying Nick Foles all that money. Is there's only one team right now in the top 10 who's willing to trade up for a quarterback, maybe, and that's the Giants. And
they'd better.
What D Ford now is right, and it's D Ford, and that's a whole nother. Thank God we're not Giants fans. Oh my God, that's
what an
absurd,
angry city, and the way New Yorkers are. Ooh, that's bad.
Well, it's. I mean, I know they're angry in general. I get it. It's always miserable, the weather there, but. The whole thing about it just seems like they have no plan. It's like the Balky effect over there.
Yeah, right.
Like, it's bad. But so with D Ford, that was our biggest need, was the edge rusher. Where with now D Ford, yes, we still need another edge rusher, but it's not as important.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't need necessarily a Bosa at 2. We can drop back a couple slots and pick up a Sweat, maybe a Brian Burns.
Mm-hmm.
So if the Giants want to trade up, we can do that. Now, if the Giants trade, this is what scares me. I'm paying attention to the Rosen situation. If Arizona's hell-bent on taking Kyler Murray, and they're going to trade
Giants
Rosen,
at number 2.
I do not, because that will mess us up in terms of trading back. There's no other team that would be willing to trade up for that quarterback. So I'm hoping
we go from 2 to 6.
Goes to dog shit. Right, exactly. So I'm hoping they trade Rosen to dog shit Washington or Miami or some other team. I hope to God the Giants don't trade up, because he would be a good fit in New York with
and he can learn.
Sit behind Manny for a year.
Yeah.
Oh, totally. I think that's what that affluent white kid needs, is to kind of learn and sit for a couple years. So I'm just looking for the Giants. I just pray to God they do not trade for Rosen, because that will mess us up.
We're going to see what's happening. I mean, it's such the drama's building between now and next month this time, man. It's going to be crazy. John, we're going to go
crazy.
Hey, John, we're going to be back tomorrow.
Wait, Ronbo,
Go ahead.
Can I ask you one more question?
Okay,
so
I'm
actually starting up real quick. I'm starting up a NFL YouTube show myself, and I was wondering about any advice that you can give where you learned over time, or wish you did differently.
John, you know what? Let's communicate. Write me at rombosports@gmail.com. All right.
Okay.
Right now we're going to get to the next phone call.
Right, you have a good night, faithful. Thank you.
You too, fam. Hey, John, I'll talk to you later.
Right,
okay.
Bye.
And we go to 662. We've been to Tanisha once. Let's see if Tanisha's ready this time. Area code 662. 662. All right. Well, but I hear some background noise. I'm not sure what's going on there. Where's Tanisha?
Ronbo, you could give me as Moreau. You could pick me first.
Okay, I'm not sure what to do. What are you going to do?
I'm ready, Ronbo's Moreau.
Yeah, Monroe. Yeah, hold on, Monroe. We're trying to get him in order here because some people have been waiting probably longer than you have. All right, hold on, Monroe.
Instantly helps his second-year quarterback. Sam Darnold's not a rookie anymore.
Yo, Ronbo.
Yeah, who is this?
Obviously, he's a pass catcher.
Oh, it's Gus. Hey, Gus. What's up?
What's up, Ronbo? How you
I like the way that rhymes. Gus, what's up? Gus, you must get that all the time. Gus.
Yeah.
Come on in, man. So what's going on, Gus? We finished up. We got D Ford and Jason Verrett's in the wings. You got Tevin Coleman, and no telling what's going to happen next. But we have addressed the edge for now. We didn't really need a running back. What am I talking about? We also got that maniacal linebacker, Quan Alexander. But you know what? People gonna like Quan. They don't know it yet, but they gonna like him. But what are you thinking?
Oh yeah. Here's what I'm loving, and like a lot of people, I was starting to wonder about John Lynch, but here's what I love, man.
Yeah.
He was part of Super Bowl winning defenses. He knows what the most important thing is. I don't know if anybody talked about this earlier, but
hey, Gus, can I get
when you want to
Gus, your TV's bleeding into your mic.
Yeah.
Can we get you to turn that down?
Oh, okay.
Or mute?
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Right.
Most important thing when you're trying to build a culture on defense, championship team, you got to get turnovers, man. We got two turnover machines in Alexander and Ford, especially Ford.
Yep.
Man, did you guys know this?
He led the league.
He forced the most turnovers in the whole league, and that's including Khalil Mack and J.J. Watt and all those boys, man. Donald, he beat all of them. So he's going to help us, man. You know how bad we were?
Real bad, Gus. Embarrassing.
Shit.
Yeah. Every week.
You know how many tip balls and fumbles are going to go our way now? Shit. That's going to be worth at least 7 points. At least.
Gus, check this out. If you got D Ford ruining things like he does, now you release the beast. It's like every time that ball steps, release the Kraken. Here comes DeForest Buckner. There's going to be several occasions where he's untouched or unmolested. I can't wait to see that moment. And don't let us get Bosa in on one of them 5 wide. Oh, my Lord. That defensive line could be one of the best in the league next year.
Ronbo, if we happen to get whoever they like as edge rusher at number 2 pick, DeForest Buckner is going to be doing a lot of shoveling or brooming or whatever it is that he does. He's doing a lot of that
dance
this year.
where he drops down. And I mean, man, because now there's no double teaming all the guys in the interior. And put a tight end on an edge rusher. Yeah, go ahead.
Man. Those quarterbacks are going to be getting harassed. They ain't going to have nowhere to go. Oh, my God.
I can't wait. But what else? Hey, how much, as you mentioned about turnovers, okay, now also, you've got the human battering machine who gives up his body on every shot. Quan Alexander, I got a feeling that's going to be some more turnovers. Now, with that kind of a rush, we're going to get some INTs next year like we've not seen in a long time. I got a feeling.
Yep. We're going to go all the way. I'm telling you. You already know this, but I'm sure you're happy. But I got somebody knocking on my door, man. Thank you for the call. I got to go. Appreciate it.
Have a good night, fam. God bless. Gus, get back to us. All
right. Thank you, man.
Thank you. And we roll on over to HBK. Oh, I just hope it wasn't Rudy the Ram out knocking at his door, because you know who Rudy is. HBK, he is the showstopper, the icon, headliner. Mr. San Francisco, the main event. I got through all of them, HBK.
I mean, it's like you got through all of them, but however, this is how it goes. The headliner, the icon. The showstopper, the main event, Mr. San Francisco is that.
The headliner. I missed the headliner. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, man. It's like I was, I was at work earlier, and I had saw like a thing that says Earl Thomas goes to the Ravens. I'm like, man, come on. Somebody for crying out. It's like every time we got our eyes on somebody
come get him.
Stuff, somebody, it's like, kind of like snatch your Christmas gift from under the tree, right from under you. It's like, yank. But, at the same time, man, I'm cool. I mean, I like the Tevin Coleman signing. And what I would say, as far as the draft goes, the second overall pick, Nick Bosa, the second round, and maybe possibly say back into the first round, Marquise Hollywood Brown.
Yeah, I know how you like Hollywood Brown.
I mean, it's like, dude, either him or Andy Isabella, either one of those cats would do it for me. I mean, but personally, my preference is Hollywood. I want to get Hollywood.
I can see it. Because Kyle, that's what he likes. That's what Kyle likes. He's not interested in big guys. Kyle wants that dude who moves 1,000,000 miles an hour, can stop and cut on a dime. And I understand that. I've grown to appreciate it myself. So,
yeah. I mean, it's like, there was like this one highlight film, clip I was looking on YouTube where Murray threw, it was like a screen, and I think they were playing Tulane or somebody. And next thing you know, it's like Hollywood catches that ball, weaves through all that traffic, and he's like a dart, like a bat out of hell, of Hades, to the end zone. I'm like, you know what? I mean, it's like, Kyle and Jimmy G, boy, we'll have a fucking field day if we got Hollywood, bro. I'm telling you now.
I saw him. That's what his thing is. After the catch, everybody's in trouble on the defensive side of the field unless you got him completely surrounded. So I saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, man, I mean, it's like, I don't think that Jerick is going anywhere. I mean, I think we kind of, need to pump the brakes just a little bit. For one, we're not going to bring somebody in and make that big fuss about him, only give him like a one and done, and that's it. I think that Coleman is practically the insurance policy at this point, I think.
Yeah, could be two-year contract. That's a small contract, isn't it? 2 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's like, he's basically like an insurance policy.
Yeah.
And it's like, considering the situation we had at running back, the injury at running back, he's an insurance policy, but a luxury insurance policy.
Yeah, a $10 million insurance policy, exactly. Because, you're right. Don't let that repeat itself. Oh, man. Another season.
And you know what? We can never have enough weapons, bro.
Yeah, I know. If you could get him on the 53, get him. Yeah.
So it's like, it's going to be Jerick, the Jet McKinnon, Matt, the Cheetah, Breida, and Tevin Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
Those three in that order. I mean, it's like, and I actually think the weakest is saying, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to go, why do you think they let him go in Atlanta now that you mention it?
Either they couldn't afford him, or maybe his asking price was a little bit too rich for Atlanta, or maybe they probably had their eyes on somebody in the draft that they might like.
Guess so. Oh yeah, he could be capped casually. All right, and go ahead.
But it's like at the same time, it's like they're trash. Atlanta's trash will be our treasure. And you know what? And since we're 49ers and we love digging for gold, we struck gold, Ronbo. We struck gold, bro.
You got my attention on that. I mean, it's just about the defense. I've never worried about the offense because, like I say, Kyle Shanahan does not need $50 billion players out there to get his offense to work. We've already seen that work. And Jimmy G was rolling with that offense with second string and rookies. So I ain't worried about this, and especially with what he's got now. Some of those kids have matured. Oh, the offense will be fine. I just wanted that defense. Yeah. That was my problem. God.
Yeah, I mean, it's like these four, either Bosa or Allen. Yeah. Man, it's like Ronbo, we are going to get buck nasty on a whole lot of offenses this year. Trust me, we are going to get buck nasty on some offenses this year. I mean, and all these times we've been living under people's shadows.
Yeah.
Oh no, we're not going to be in no Rams shadow. Yeah. We're not going to be in nobody's shadow and stuff, because guess what? This year is going to be the year the San Francisco 49ers will claim their throne.
Yes.
And trust me, everybody that laughed at us, even the people I work with, all the Patriots fans, all the Steelers fans, everybody that has some shit to say, trust me, I can't wait to cram every last word down their fucking throat.
And you'll get a chance too, HBK. HBK, we're going to go, fam. I'll look for you tomorrow.
All right, bro.
Right?
Good
night, fam.
Sure thing. HBK and the Generation X, we out, bro.
They've changed. The Generation X, remember that. Not the click, he's changing. Not HBK.
It's DX now, yeah.
All right, fam. All right, area code is 209 in Stockton, California. Hello, 209.
Hello.
Yes, and what is your name, please? I only know one. Hello.
Justin?
Yeah, what is your name?
My name is Justin.
Justin.
My name is Justin.
Well, Justin, welcome on in,
sir.
Justin. Hey, what is
How
going
you doing
on
today, sir?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I mean,
what's going on, man? I heard about the running back pickup, huh? That's pretty good. We need all the running back help we need.
Yeah, you never know who's going to get hurt.
Because that running game last year was horrendous. The only good running game that we had out of all the games last year was against the Raiders. That was it.
Everybody did, though.
And then the pass rushing we need help on because the only pass rushing we got was against the Raiders as well. That was it. That was like 7 sacks. That was 7 sacks. After that, like there was no pass rushing at all.
Yeah.
Not against Denver, not against the other team. Like there was nothing. Like it was horrendous. So I think it's a good pickup, but we still need a safety. We still need a cornerback, and we still need a wide receiver because Kittle can't do it by himself. Kittle was our leading the team in receptions and yards, so we cannot depend on him all the time, especially when he gets hurt, especially if he gets hurt, of course.
But do you ever remember a game when the offense was actually completely stalled? We had one game where the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, after Reuben Foster had the team all disoriented, I think that was the only game anybody just completely shut the offense down. And keep in mind, that was not Jimmy G out there after week 3. So I don't know if the offense is all that bad. But maybe, it'd be nice to add another wide receiver, though, anyway. Because, Garcon's gone, so you got to get another guy in there.
Well, Garcon didn't do shit all year.
Well, he beat the Raiders, remember? You use the Raiders for every other example. Garcon beat him by himself, him and Nick Mullins.
Garcon didn't do shit all year. He got 1 touchdown.
Well, he wasn't there. You know what I do wonder, though? As good as Nick and Garcon, they had some kind of rapport because he was just lighting the Raiders up. I wonder, had Garcon been healthy, could Nick have won a couple of more games? That was interesting.
Well, I think I was saying from the beginning of the year, like after we went what was it, like 1-5, probably like 1-3, right? I was like, we should put Mullins in, but like everyone's like, no, Bedford is the one, and then Green Bay. Then the Green Bay game happened. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Well, the thing is, CJ almost won that game. Hey, listen, you know what? I got to tell you, Ray, we would have won that game had Jimmy Ward stayed in the game. I know it's Jimmy Ward, but when Ward went down,
Jimmy Ward didn't do shit, though.
No, but listen for a second. Maben came into the game, and Rodgers went to work on that right side. Every play he was going to work, he wouldn't go at Sherman, but Maben got 8 up. And Ward was in the game because they had already sat Akello. They weren't eating us up. We were winning that game.
Yeah. The thing is too, and that was that was the game where I think Witherspoon got beat a lot, and a lot of people were bashing on him too.
That's why Ward got in. And I thought Jimmy started that game because Witherspoon had gotten killed the week before, and Shannon just said, "Listen,
against the Giants,
you take a week off, okay?" And Jimmy played.
Yeah. So, but do you think we need another cornerback because after last year, I
no
think
matter
we
what,
do need like at least 2.
Yeah, get another
cornerback.
Yeah, competition. You got to get those guys. You got to get those guys playing their best. The only way that's going to happen is if they got to be threatened. So you bring another guy out there. Let's see who wins.
Yeah, because we really need help because like you guys have been saying, it's defense wins championships, but also the offense has got to produce as well.
Yeah.
Or Garoppolo was like doing all right for like 2 games, but like where Kansas City game he got hurt, he ran. He needs to stay in the pocket. That's the one thing he needs. He's not a running quarterback. He's not a running quarterback.
And also, if you're going to run,
size, he's just not a running quarterback.
Well, not only that, if you're going to run out of bounds, Jimmy. Just don't cut it back upfield. Run out of bounds. He was looking to make the big play. He's not slow.
Do you think if he didn't get hurt, we would have won against Kansas City?
Do we think?
I'm sorry. Do you think if he would not got hurt, we would have won Kansas City against Kansas City?
We had to come from too far behind, but you know what? I would be interesting to see. I'm forgetting how much time was on the clock, but that was the defense for some reason came out and played the second half like they didn't play in the first half, and the 49ers were driving one play after another. They were starting to get it together. So I don't know. I really wonder. What's his name comes in and throws a touchdown right away, C.J. Beathard, and all of a sudden it's a close game. Yeah.
Yeah, to Kittle. I think it was to Kittle, and then something with a penalty. I think it was a penalty that ended the game, right? It was a penalty.
Maybe an onside kick?
Offensive penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it was a penalty that ended the game, I think.
No, I'm saying
Kittle.
If we would have got the ball back again, would we have? I don't know. It's kind of hard to call to me. I'm going to go watch that game again. Because now you got me curious.
Is Robbie Gould signed with us yet, or is he not signed yet?
No, he's been franchise tagged, so he has no choice.
Okay. we still have we still have no punter though. That's
We've got
we
no
have
punter.
No punter because Bradley Pinion was like garbage last year.
And the year before, actually,
we
but
still have
nobody
no
thinks
punter
it.
either.
Hey, listen, we're gonna Justin, hey, great to meet you, Justin. We're gonna take off now, and I'll see you tomorrow if you get some time, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes,
Good night,
sir.
fam.
Thank you very much.
You appreciate you. Bye bye. Oh man. And let's go to Ray.
What's going on?
Ray, is everything okay? What was that?
Everything's okay. I'm good.
Ray, we're sitting there going over the goings-ons with the last 3 days. Ray, what some of the observations you've made? How are you feeling about what's going on? You got Quan, you got D, and now you got Tevin.
Right. I mean, first with Quan Alexander, I mean, you got a 24-year-old linebacker who's already made the Pro Bowl. You know, that's one factor that people are really not looking at. I keep hearing about how he misses tackles, but for my observations, for what I've seen, the Tampa Bay defensive line let a lot of the offensive linemen get to the second level, to where if you stick your arm out and you get an arm tackle, you miss it. That's a missed tackle.
Yep.
I saw a lot of that. But when I see Quan Alexander get to the spot, his man goes down or he strips the ball or he makes a turnover happen. He's very ferocious. So I definitely respect him and LSU players. As far as D Ford, what can you not like? You got the number one pass rusher. You didn't have to give up 2 first picks.
Yep.
Like the Bears did to the Raiders.
Yep.
You got him for a 22nd round pick. Like you gotta love that.
I do.
And then when you look at Tevin Coleman, you gotta love that too because he's familiar with Cal's offense. And I really do think that the writing is on the wall that Jerick McKinnon is going to get released because I felt like when I looked at the moves, when we made the Quan Alexander move, I just kept saying, they up to something. What they was up to, they was trying to get OBJ and lock him down first, then go after D Ford. But when it fell through, it didn't even take an hour for them to go get D Ford. I mean, they literally got him in less, like 20 minutes. The parameters is call D Ford. This is what we giving. Thumbs up. Oh, sign it. It's agreed. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like with D Ford, that tells me that, and from what I've been hearing, we're high on Quinnen Williams. We feel like Bosa's a safe.
Could be.
We feel like Bosa's a safe pick, but we like the makeup and the upside of Quinnen Williams. That's what I'm hearing.
Somebody said something about that yesterday, and then you go into the second or third round. There's plenty of pass rushers. Plenty of pass rushers this year. Go get another one, and he could be the understudy for D Ford. D Ford goes down, he gets hurt or something. Bring in the understudy. It's possible. Quinnen is a menace.
I heard we like Josh Allen, but we don't like him at number 2. But what I do see, what could happen is that Callum Murray is about to control the situation because it's about, to me, be an arms race between the Giants, who are trying to sell, if they trade Rosen, we'll go after him. But watch the Raiders, because Derek Carr is not John Gruden's man. I always say that
I agree.
When a new coach comes in and you're not his guy, he has no problem with getting rid of you.
Yeah.
We could very well see a similar Alex Smith, Patrick Mahomes situation where they jump up and get Kyler Murray. And I really do feel, because I heard they are having a private. I don't know if they had it today, but they're having a private meeting with Kyler Murray. I think Kyler Murray has the radio waves and heat waves burning so much that teams don't want to miss out on that. Because when you throw Patrick Mahomes' name, that's the hottest name in the quarterback industry right now.
And they made some comparisons.
Right. You say, oh, he's Patrick Mahomes. Right now, I don't care if you don't. You're good as gold. Like, that's the hot name. So I can actually see us dropping down to 4 and getting at least one of those other first and 2 seconds, and then going in between Quentin Williams and Josh Allen at 4. I don't think we want Bosa like people are selling him. I think he's a safe pick because
Quentin Williams, though. How are you going to get Quentin Williams? How far down are you going to think you can get? Third, fourth?
4.
No, not the Jets,
4.
the Raiders. The Raiders at 4. Yeah.
Raiders are at 4. I could see us flipping with the Raiders for 4, getting one of those 23rd, probably 2 seconds. We probably have to send them back a 4th.
And then the Jets take Nick Bosa. We pick up Williams, and now Buckner, Williams, Ford. Oh, yo, that is scary. And then
that's what I think we're trying to do. I really do feel like the Raiders are going to get gushy about Kyler Murray.
Ray, we got to go though, and let's continue this tomorrow because you know what? There's going to be those little leaks that come out because Mike Mayock sounds like he's a huge Kyler Murray fan too. He makes all the throws. He's going on and on, right? So
right?
We'll see. Man, I see tomorrow, fam. We get some time, huh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Boy, I tell you, this talk. See, because we've already had this discussion. I like me some Nick Bosa. If they say he's better than Joey, I definitely like him. But now, if you put Quentin and Buckner together, they thought Ndamukong Suh and Aaron Donald was going to be a vicious couple. Shh, that ain't a vicious couple. Catavia Street. Monroe, come on in, Monroe.
Hey, Ronbo, my bad. I couldn't just hang on, man. Them last few nights, man, I had to hang up because
I'm sorry, Monroe. You know, some folks are on the East Coast, so we try to get them in as fast as we can because it's so late out there. I hope you understand that. But Monroe, now that you're here, fam, what you wanted to say yesterday? You can go ahead and say right now, and today too. What's up?
Well, I wanted to say about I wasn't really too fond on the linebacker. Don't get me wrong.
Quan? Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go look at the film.
Yeah.
I
tried to tell everybody.
He's pretty. He's off the chain.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I still got to leave a question mark up there. That's just part of football. I still have to leave a question mark. Well, your ACL.
It's okay.
I still got to leave a question mark. So I'm not gonna say he's not gonna be a good for us. It's still, it's still a question mark. I'm not saying he's a bad player. He's a great player. He's a Pro Bowler, but it's still a question mark. That's just part of football. It's still a question mark. That's all.
But what is
I'm not saying he's going. I'm not going.
You're not saying he's bad. But Monroe,
I'm just hoping.
Move to the next point. I'm wondering where you're going with this. What else?
And so, far as like D4, that was great.
Yeah.
Now we can add Bosa. I would go get Bosa, and that's it. 2 pass rushes. And as far as that safety, we need this. We don't need that because the pass rush gonna help those young guys produce. We got more. What about Tavarius Moore? What about the guy we just had, Harris? Them guys produced kind of towards the end of the season. I want to see those guys.
Yeah, they did. They got better and better, especially Tavarius. And Akello did too. Akello's not getting any love, but Akello improved a lot the last 2 or 3 games or so, even maybe 4 games before he went down to that injury. So I ain't got nothing bad to say about him right now.
Everybody talking about receiver. We don't need receiver. What happened to Kendrick Bourne? What happened to all those guys? Them guys are stepping up.
This is the sexy pick
like,
thing.
we don't need wide receivers. Well, you
can draft one.
None of that.
You can draft one.
Yeah,
but there was right now.
I think guards is the key to our offense right now. Guard. We need to protect Jimmy Garoppolo. We need to get that established. Guard.
Agreed. Because, we need to worry about that. But you know what, though? With Jimmy, the way he gets rid of the ball, I don't see him. The offensive line's not so bad they can't give him a little time. I think Jimmy gets rid of that ball real quick.
I mean, but if you think about it, Ronbo, it's why he want. I mean, even though Jimmy G got that quick release, but still, you still want him to be able to have a nice, good time to stand back.
Yeah,
there
for the deep patterns, I agree. But what I'm thinking is the offensive line is it's like every offensive line I've ever seen that was good. It takes a year or so for them to actually get better. You can put a bunch of new guys in every year, but you're going to have problems most of the time. Sometimes you bingo, but most of the time you don't.
I still think we need somebody next to McGlinchey.
Yeah, no, if I had my way, I would actually put Joshua Garnett. You know, every time we saw Joshua Garnett come in, it would be a short time after a person's got hurt or something, but he always did a good job. I think he's ready. They'll get a look at him this offseason and see what he looks like.
One quick thing, because everybody keeps doubting Ward and all these people. You got to remember, what's his name? Earl Thomas broke two of his legs. Ward just broke a.
I love the way you put
Ward
that.
Ward just broke a forearm. Ain't nothing wrong with his legs. He got fresh legs. Jurassic Clark broke his arm and got shoulder problems. Ain't nothing wrong with his legs.
Well, yeah.
So let's bring those guys back in.
Well,
let's
they're coming.
See what they're gonna do with the pass rush.
But no,
you know what I'm saying?
You're right. Jimmy's got hamstring issues, but hopefully he's got those under control.
Yeah. Those ain't no, Earl Thomas broke both of his legs and tore his stuff up.
Yeah.
You know, them guys still got their legs. They just broke their arms.
Yeah.
So we gotta remember that, guys. You know, give those guys a shot, man. Let's see what they do with the pass rush. That's all I gotta say. Let's see what they do with the pass rush when the quarterback can't got no time to throw. They might start getting interceptions and all that stuff. So let's see.
Yeah, I agree. Give them a shot. We'll see what they look like. Well, no, as usual.
All right, Ron, I'm going to let you go. I know you got a lot of people. Niners! We on our way to the top, baby.
There you go. I like that. Hey, but bro, man, see you later, huh?
See you later.
Oh, man. And Robert Hampton, hey, Kenny, check this out, Kenny. Robert Hampton has a new chant. He says, should be 34-3 without Jimmy G. Hey, Robert, you know what? I think 34-3 without Jimmy G. You know, I can see that happening. Here's the thing, fam. You got a team that continually, if the defense continually gives the 49ers back the ball, this is why I always say the defense has to be on point. If they're giving the 49ers back the ball, you can't give Kyle Shanahan the ball. You give Kyle Shanahan and Jimmy G the ball, I don't care who's playing wide receiver. He's going to score. You know, you cannot give him the ball over and over. And Robert, thanks for that contribution too, fam. Jamar Walton says, Coleman. Let me do it right. Like the movie guys. Coleman coming to the Bay in September. And he says, in the words of Ric Flair, woo! That's I understand why he does that. It's fun. Coach says Tevin wasn't kept because they're changing their offense and they're cutting expenses as well. Didn't want two premier backs at high salaries on the roster. Okay, so there's nothing wrong with Tevin. He was just the cap casualty or the guy they had to sacrifice, apparently. He says, you realize we have been having trouble bringing in top free agents for years now. Before Lynch was here, who's the common denominator? Yep, Parag. And remember how we had it out for Parag about 2-3 years ago, right? Everybody blamed Parag for everything. They said he was overstepping his bounds, and Jed had him in there micromanaging, and it was just really funny. Now we worship Parag as being the numbers god. He needs to go. Hey, Coach, I didn't see your bottom line. Are you had enough with Parag? You know, his deals always are 49er friendly, though. Maybe. Who else would we get? I always worry when you replace these guys. Who do you get? Ray Jr. says, what's up? What's up, Ray Jr.? James Greer, what's up? Not Empire. Welcome, D Ford. G-Unit 206. What's up? Living Seattle has been rough for a minute, and now it's looking brighter for Niners. Empire. Oh, look out. I don't know what Pete Carroll does and feeds to those guys, though, but you know what? Look for Seattle to still be a pain in the ass. But that's all right. Because now, if we got a defense See, now Rusty Wilson's going to have to operate a little differently. He doesn't have to got to have the ball all day. So we'll see. Uh-oh. Well, it's a big show. It's a big show on Wednesday night. Show! Shucks.
Leave your feelings at the doorstep.
Here he comes. I'm telling you, get ready. Brace yourself. It's the show attack.
First of all, I would like to give a huge, huge happy birthday to Cynthia.
Yes.
I just absolutely, I absolutely love hearing her, and she's always got really good points. And is she a lawyer, Ronbo?
How'd you guess?
Know?
Yeah.
Is she though?
Did you guess that? I mean, was that a guess? You didn't have any knowledge of that?
No, because I had no knowledge of that. I actually could have.
But what gave you that feeling though?
Just her feistiness and her argumentative points all the time. It kind of sounds like me, even though I'm not an attorney. I would love to get into it with Cynthia.
You could be an attorney, though.
It would be pure.
I
think it would be pure entertainment, and I would go completely bonkers. I mean, with all love and respect, of course, and I would love to debate Cynthia sometime.
She's definitely.
And then secondly,
Go ahead.
Secondly, a huge shout out to Sean the jeweler, my brother,
yes.
From another mother. He is actually my backup reinforcement. So if y'all come after me, that's who you got to mess with.
And you need them too.
So watch yourselves.
And your law firm could be. I can see Show would be the law firm would be Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe. But go ahead, Show.
Yeah. Anyways, I want to piggyback off of something. What Cynthia said tonight, and that's regarding the Odell Beckham Jr. trade.
Yeah.
She had mentioned that they were willing to swap picks with the Giants to acquire Odell.
Yeah.
And they didn't want to do that, which tells me that they are not going to be staying at number 2, and they're interested in moving down. And I think they're not sold on Nick.
Joe?
Sorry about that. I don't think they're sold on Nick Bosa completely. I think they like Montez Sweat a little bit better than Nick Bosa.
It sounds like projection to me.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're in love with Rashawn Gary either. I mean, I know that's a name that nobody wants to hear.
Oh,
but
God, Joe.
Not at number 2. Not
Sean,
at number 2.
See, that's why he gets himself into trouble. God.
Not at number 2. Not at number 2. Trading down.
Not at number 90.
As far as getting
Rashawn Gary.
Come on,
God.
Ronbo. All Nick Bosa is just a name. Everyone falls in love with his 1-year college highlight YouTube video clips, and they think he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. When they really don't go down and dig deeper and just ignore the cons of him as well.
Yes.
So there are better pass rushers out there besides Nick Bosa. Brian Burns, the Ja'Kai Polite, Jalen Ferguson, Rashawn Gary even. And we just signed D4.
So you know what?
We just signed D4.
That last one was just ridiculous. Rashawn Gary.
No, listen to what I'm going to say, Ronbo.
Go ahead. You're gonna get killed in the chat. Go ahead though.
No. I don't give a shit.
I know he really doesn't. Go ahead.
We just signed D4, and Mike Rapita said the other night that D4 makes our defense 5 times as better. So why would there be a problem with drafting Rashawn Gary when he would make Rashawn Gary better in our scheme?
Yo,
you know what I mean?
Why would you want to make Rashawn Gary better when there's better than he is to make better? If I'm gonna groom another kid, it's not gonna be Rashawn Gary. I'd take Sweat before I take Gary.
I'm not set in stone on. I'm drafting Rashawn Gary. I am saying, get outside of the box and stop with the Nick Bosa bullshit, okay? Because he is not going to be falling to us, first of all. The Cardinals are going to take him at 1. Miami's already in talks with Teddy. Miami's in talks with Teddy Bridgewater as their quarterback, starting quarterback. The Washington Redskins signed Case Keenum. They're out of the Josh Rosen sweepstakes. They are not going to. They are not going to trade. They are not going to trade Josh Rosen. Cliff Kingsbury and the GM were not at the pro day today for Kyler Murray, which says right there that they're not interested in him.
Why they don't need to go look at him?
They're not.
He knows Kyler Murray better than anybody out there.
They spent 15 minutes at the combine with him. You can't fall in love with the player by spending 15 minutes
let me enlighten you just for a second. He knew Kyler Murray a couple of months ago. I mean, a while back. He doesn't need to go see Kyler Murray in his pro day.
He coached him and everything like that. But come on, they're not going to pick him. They don't need a quarterback. They just need to put a line in front of Josh Rosen, and he'll be doing just fine. Adding another weapon or two around him. David Johnson couldn't even do anything for Josh Rosen. That's how bad their line was last year, Ronbo.
They couldn't do. Joe, listen, we got to go, but listen, you need to be concerned because today, Kyler Murray killed it on his pro day. Now that's a bad thing for you. And somebody asked him why he didn't run his 40. He says, "If you don't think I'm fast, I don't know what to tell you." Hey, listen, he is going to be the most sought-after quarterback in this draft. He was nailing shots from deep in the pocket.
Look elsewhere. All Nick Bosa is Solomon Thomas in a tuxedo. That's it.
Show! I love you, man. We'll talk to you later. Hey, guys, he's accused Nick of being Solomon T. All right, let's go to, what's that? That's Rosth. Is that spelled right? Rostas!
Oh, see, you done picked the wrong person on next.
Uh-oh. Who could this be?
How dare you say Nick Bosa is Solomon Thomas?
Hey, I don't know why he comes in and says things like that. Solomon Thomas and Nick Bosa, I don't know. There's no resemblance.
Rashawn Gary is more comparable to Solomon Thomas. They are exactly the same player in the draft. Last year, or whenever, I think it's not last year, but when we drafted Solomon Thomas, he got hyped up into the number 2 spot, which we traded back from. Same thing is happening with Rashawn Gary. Please stop hyping this guy up so we draft this guy. I do not want to have another Solomon Thomas situation with Rashawn Gary.
And remember the mock drafts a few weeks ago, they tried to give us Rashawn? I said, come on, man. Somebody needs to send him a note. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. You can get physically hurt. Man, we don't want to. Rashawn Gary? Are you crazy?
Rashawn. He is not the guy. He is not the guy for it. And if we did happen to draft Quentin Williams, who would we let go? Would you guys want to keep Solomon Thomas and Armstead? Because that would leave us with like 8 players at the same position.
Okay, tell you what,
playing that
Ross, how about this scenario? On draft night, one of them is leaving. Now, if I'm Chris Kasurik, or I'm Shanahan, Chris Kasurik, and Lynch, we have a conversation. Listen, Solomon, Eric, what are we going to do? Because I'm giving up one of them during draft night. What are you going to do, Russ?
Me? Yeah. I'm going to get rid of Eric Armstead. You already know this.
There you
Eric
go.
Armstead.
So you feel like Solomon T is eventually going to develop and he's going to give us something. Because you can't get rid of both.
He showed potential at the inside spot, but Salah, for some reason, would not play him there, talking about he doesn't want him to have the wear and tear. But if that is his position...
I know, like it's a time. Hey, but Ross, remember now, you just said get rid of Eric. Eric can actually play the big end. He does well setting the edge. You can't run on him. But now Solomon, you put him on the edge, he's going to be annihilated. But like you said, if you put him inside, he's going to get hurt, according to Salah. Which that is a red flag.
Yeah. But I don't think I said that because I think Eric Armstead, he would be easier to move. Because I don't think
somebody will take him
next year.
That's true.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to pay him next year, and we might be able to get back into the first round with packaging him in our second round pick together. If someone likes the production that he got.
Who are you going after with that pick?
Oh, with that pick, I'm trying to get DK at all means by any means necessary.
Oh, Metcalf?
Get DK if we can. Yeah, get DK by any means necessary.
And work him. Shoot, train him. Loosen up them hips.
I was watching an interview. I forgot it was with Kyle Shanahan, and I forgot who was interviewing him. But they were talking about how when they played in college together, how Kyle, he was the route guru. Players came to him to get information on how to run their routes.
Mm-hmm.
If he was doing that in college, I'm pretty sure he learned a lot more since them college days, and he can teach DK to run crisp routes.
Right.
Kyle can do that. He's a coach. He has to coach players. That's what they do. They coach players up.
Because you know what's going to end up happening?
Every player's not ready-made.
That's true. And you know what's going to happen? If DK drops, like because everybody's talking bad about him now, but if he drops like people think, you know who's going to pick him? Belichick's going to pick him up. And Belichick and McDaniel will turn that dude into a machine. Man.
If he does get picked up by somebody, I just hope it's outside of our division.
Yeah.
Period. I don't want him anywhere in our division.
And hurting one of our defensive backs. Because that dude, man.
Exactly.
But somebody said, did you watch college football?
I watched a little.
Did you see DK?
I seen DK. DK, he was iffy. Let's just say that.
I'm not. Nobody has anything good to say about DK and Ole Miss. I just like the look of him. I thought, man, this dude. So I'm about to go watch some Ole Miss games. So I can understand what everybody's talking about. Go ahead.
He wasn't necessarily bad. He was. It's just I don't know. I can't even explain what was going on with DK. He should have had more production, but I don't know.
Maybe it's the quarterback's fault.
That could always be the issue because a lot of receivers drop in the second, third rounds and get to the NFL with a good quarterback and see what happens. But also one thing, I see us trading back out of that second pick to get Sweat.
Could be because we don't have any picks.
I picture Sweat being a Niner. He was on the Kyle Shanahan. They trained him during the little the bowl game.
Senior Bowl.
The little
Reese's.
Yeah, the Senior Bowl. He was being trained by Kyle Shanahan. He played that position, that outside on the right side, and he was annihilating every tackle that they put him up against.
Well,
so
except the one kid,
what he can do.
Except the one offensive guard that frustrated Sweat. But you know what? That could be a thing where all he needs to do is learn a few techniques, and he might be okay. But I said, hey, we got to go, fam. Let me see you tomorrow and see what develops between now, since this is the week that everything keeps coming up. So I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Appreciate you.
All right.
And if you go to the chat room, beat up Big Show. Okay. Shh, I didn't tell you.
All right.
Good night, fam.
All right.
And I see Trey and trying to get people off a show. Show! Don't. What? Oh, God. If Show's right on this and we pick up that big, slow lug with no moves, I don't even want to call his name. We are not drafting him, Show. We are not. And there's no. Okay. Where were we at? Robert Hampton. Hey. All right, that 34-3 without our Jimmy G needs to be our new Raiders chant after that beatdown. Hey, what was the score? Didn't we beat the Raiders? Wasn't that the score? 34-3? Oh. And I think as a matter of fact, that was. And we were saying things like 34-3 because the Raiders got no Jimmy G. And we say the same thing with golf. Hey, golf. 13-3 because y'all ain't got no Jimmy G. Look, I'm looking for Jimmy to come back as a force this year. Coach says, no way you can tell me Earl Thomas went to the Ravens over us. Knowing they lost their defense ballers, unless he wasn't offered $13+ million, which Parag Marath wouldn't give him. He says something about Parag's ass. And he says Parag Marath is a cheapo depot. That might be why Jed likes him so much. Him and Jed are like this. So, and that is the worry with Nick Mullins, because if he sits down, his agent comes and sits down. All right, Parag, listen, before you fill out the details as to what we're going to do, I've already done that for you. And if I've got an online copy as well. Don't start with me. I'm telling you right now, there will be no Nick Bosa on this football team. do you know my name? My name is Parag. You will sit there, you will listen, and you will shut the hell up. I will take it from here. Zaire Sullivan says, Zaire, what's happening from Philly? Jim Thurlkill. He says, hey, what about Eric Berry? I know everybody keeps saying Eric Berry. I wonder about Eric Berry. And watch within the next couple of days. Others are going to call Eric Berry, I got a feeling, though. About the Raiders. I know, right? What do you think about the Raiders getting both AB and Williams from San Diego? It bothers me a lot. That really bothers me. I ain't going to lie about this one. I don't know why we couldn't talk to Terrell Williams at least. We don't have a lot of money left, so I guess, I don't know. They want to make the rollover. Okay. Kodak Sniper Gang says, our running backs are going to smoke the NFL with these 40 times. Matt Breida, 439. Coleman, 439. McKinnon, 441. I'd love to see that relay team, boy. Ooh. And, McKinnon, Breida. Wait a minute. McKinnon, Breida, Coleman. And the thing about Mostert, he's the fastest guy on the team. Check the 40 times. It blows me away, too. 818, you're in Van Nuys, California. Hello.
Yeah, Ronbo.
Yes. Yo, and what is your name?
And my name is Travis.
Travis? All right, Travis. Travis, what's up, man?
Hey, man, it's good. Hey, man, it's good to finally get in, man. It's been watching you for a minute.
Thanks, Travis. Delighted, man, to meet you.
Hey, man, this Tevin Coleman signing, at first it confused me. I have to admit. I was like, what? Are they giving up on Jerick McKinnon? But then you brought up a real good point, and that is that, when McKinnon went down, Shanahan had to throw away half the playbook.
Throw the book of the trash.
Now, no reason to do that if McKinnon, for some reason, goes down again. Mm-hmm. Now we got two of them. Mm-hmm. My only concern is that Matt Breida is a monster, and I really wanted to see him develop. But, behind Tevin Coleman, behind Jerick McKinnon, I don't see a lot of opportunities for him to develop,
But, it's was it Will who called in and said that Tevin's probably going to be standing on the sidelines as that extra guy because they've invested too much in McKinnon, and Matt Breida is not going to be mistreated like that. Kyle's got to love Matt Breida now. What a warrior. This guy gets up from pain. They drag him off the field. He looks limp. They take him in the locker room, and he comes running back out on the field. Let's go. I said, what? I thought Breida was done for the day. He comes out and runs off another 15-yard run. So he's playing. You almost can guarantee that. So between Tevin and Jerick, there may be a little switch off there. Or Tevin may not be dressing every game either. But that's a lot of money for a guy to just do nothing. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing with Breida is he's super cheap still. He's only making
rookie contract,
less than $650. Yeah, it's rookie, and he's an undrafted free agent. So it's he's making bottom of the barrel kind of money. So it's not like he's breaking the bank keeping them. And we have so many problems with running backs. So I guess, at first I was a little crazy, but then I'm a little more sanguine about it. I'm a little more okay, let's see what we do with this. I'm just wondering, Ronbo, what are we going to do with wide receiver? I love the pass rush. I love Z Ford, but, no Tyrell Williams. Okay, I could live with it. But where, we need, I feel like we need somebody to be
they're going to draft one.
Pierre Garçon dude.
They're going to draft one because there's nobody left to pull out of free agents. So they're going to draft one. Yeah. And you know what? And that, Travis, is why they're going to pull him at number 2. I really wish, but I don't think it's going to be DK. He's not a Kyle-style guy. Dang it.
Yeah, and I honestly worry about his change of direction because one thing I wrote a scouting report for a different Niners site for Cortland Sutton last year, and the one thing with Cortland Sutton that was interesting, and because he's got similar size, is that DK is much faster off the 40 straight line, but if you look at the shuttle times of Cortland Sutton, it's crazy good. He's got great separation, great change of direction. DK, on the other hand, is horrible. He cannot.
You did not use the word horrible on DK.
But no. I'm not saying. Look, he's a beast in terms of his strength. He's a beast in terms of his straight line running. But just look at the shuttle times, man. He's in the 2 to 3 percentile at the combine. That is bare bones bottom, man.
It's
that
bad.
Scares me.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, it's like,
Tom Brady is recorded as being faster through the cone drill. That kind of scared me.
Yeah.
How tight is it?
That's what worries me. That's what worries me. And I thought to me, it's like I agree. I think we definitely got to draft one, but I think we should also start looking for some guys who maybe needed another chance. I really used to like Terrell Pryor Sr. That Terrell Pryor, like,
what
I know
happened
he's
to him?
like out of here. Yeah, so he was, he tried to do a prove it deal somewhere and it didn't. And
didn't
so
prove
he's
it.
buried didn't prove it. He was buried on the Jets depth chart. But what I like about Terrell Pryor is he's got the size, he's got the speed, and because he's a quarterback, he's got the smarts. He's got the route running smarts. I like him on a really cheap deal, and so, and then definitely getting someone like Deebo Samuel, somebody who gets better separation than DK, because as much as DK, that dude looks like a monster. He looks like an absolute freak of nature. I didn't even know they made people like that.
I know, right? I mean, the dude's abs. You look at all that size, and you look at abs, and then you hear about the 1.6 body fat. Jesus Christ, man, that's not human.
That has to be all right. That has to be a machine error, because that dude's dead otherwise. Like this,
1.6. I know. I thought about that. You need at least 2% body fat just your immune system shuts. You know what? I'm glad you. Okay, that's a subject for another day. That's not even possible.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though. You got
NK,
the kid out of Arizona, NK Neal. Is it?
Okay.
Nobody's talking about him. And the 49ers aren't either.
No, I haven't heard it.
Yeah, look for the NK. I forget it's NK Neal. I think it's NK Neal. Nkeel. Nkeel Harry. What? The Nkeel Harry.
So
check him out. This dude, I want to see his. I didn't see his intangibles. I want to know what he came through the cone deal. And then, when the 49ers don't talk about somebody, that's what you should be looking at. Because last year they didn't talk about McGlinchey.
Right.
Lo and behold, on night number one, the 49ers select Mike McGlinchey, Notre Dame. Oh, whoa, what? What happened? We need Kyle. We need a linebacker. What are you doing? So, but we really do need Mike McGlinchey. So I'm fine with that now. So there you go.
Right. He crushed it this year, and it seems he seems like the heir apparent when Joe Staley gets to be the left tackle.
In fact, we got to get another tackle.
It's great. I'm excited. I'm just wondering what they. I like the idea of bringing Jason Verrett on on the defensive side on a cheap deal, kind of prove it kind of thing, because he's been injured. But like everyone's been saying before, if he comes back to form, the guy is unstoppable.
Oh, did we be red? See, but Travis, we're going to have to stop here. And if you get some chance, get on back in here, man. Fun.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
It was great talking to you, Ronbo.
Same here. Great to meet you.
I really appreciate it. Niners Empire up.
Yeah. Have a good night, Travis.
Good night, Ronbo.
Thanks. And there's Russo. Russo.
What's up, Ronbo?
Russo, man, we're just going. You know what? We're gonna watch it. This situation with Tevin Coleman and Jerick McKinnon. Watch it start to pick up momentum as we get toward the season. As we're wondering, those are the same players. One's just taller than the other one, right? Actually, Tevin's a little taller at 6'1". I think he goes around 215. Tevin's not that heavy, though, which is interesting. That's why he can fly at the speed he does. So if everybody's looking for a bigger back, no, Tevin's not a big back. He's taller. He's still got that speed, and he runs between the tackles really well. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do with that. Because, like I said, Kyle Shanahan spent night and day writing up that play. Now, I said he threw the playbook at the desk. He didn't. Kyle took the playbook, put it back at his desk. But, he's still going to run that playbook. So I think Tevin's, like somebody said, an insurance policy more than he is a guy that's going to take anybody's job. But he will compete for that job in camp. If Tevin beats Jerick, Kyle will move him up. So we'll see. But what are you thinking?
I definitely like the signing a lot. Tevin Coleman is
I mean, he's pretty well known at this point. He's a very, very good player.
Yeah.
He's durable. He's strong. He's fast. He can catch. Like, he can do everything. Knows the system. Great signing. And the price we got him for, 2 years, $10 million.
Oh.
I mean, I can't believe that the Eagles didn't come up with him. He was
They wanted to.
on their radar big time. They desperately need a running back. So
It must have been
even
his
that
choice.
itself is.
You're right.
The
The Eagles probably would have offered him a 3-year deal for more money, actually.
Yeah, and that's also kind of addition by subtraction because the Eagles are going to be one of our bigger threats over the next 3 years here. So they're not going anywhere.
Probably.
I think
that
was definitely a really good signing.
Yeah.
I think we'll know pretty much for sure what the plan is come April 1st. Once that guaranteed money comes in on McKinnon's contract. So.
We'll see.
Next couple of weeks, we'll really have a better 100% definitive idea. I'm really not rolling anything out either way. It's hard. It's just all speculation at this point.
All right.
Like
There's just no clear picture.
I don't see it. Yeah. I know that Minnesota was really high on him, and they didn't really want to let him go. They just didn't want to pay him. They couldn't afford to pay him 2 years ago, and they just let Latavius Murray go. So now they kind of have Cook, who's injury prone. It's possible there could be like a reunion, maybe, hey, give us your 2020 second-round pick, and bam, we got our pick back for D4 or something like that. Just, I don't know. That could be, it could be a scenario. Because Shanahan runs a two-back system. He doesn't use 3 guys. It's always 2 guys. It was Morris and Breida, and then there was injuries. He had the Mostart. We had the Wilson. So he likes 2 guys. There's no reason it can't be McKinnon and Coleman, but what do we do with Breida? So that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I really feel because Matty B, I do like him as the workhorse, the opposite role because he has one guy that bump and runs through the tackles, and then he'll have one guy that can do all the other things. So it's going to be interesting to see. I really think it's going to be a competition between McKinnon and of course Tevin. But why would you want that competition? Well, you need to because look what happened this year. What if Tevin would have came in last year? There's no telling what would have happened with this team.
All right. Well, if you remember, it was a very recent. It was like an interview conference, and it was like Lynch and Shanahan. It was like a press conference deal, and Shanahan constantly stresses, "Look, we're trying to get better at every position. Nobody's safe." He even made a comment like, "If they called in today and said Bill Belichick was available for the head coach, he said they'd probably be evaluating him." You know what I mean?
Of course, that's.
They just want to get better. If there's the guy and the money fits, you go get him. So I think
that's what they
pretty
do.
Much a no-brainer.
That's what I've been trying to tell people. They're confused about thinking that Shanahan and Lynch don't want to do anything about improving this team. Oh my God, that's not true.
It was an upgrade. It was. It may be not an upgrade on McKinnon or Breida, but it's an upgrade to the team. It was a good signing. As far as the Jimmy Ward, I mean, 1 year, $5 million. When he's healthy, he's productive. He's never healthy. It's if anything, it's just a depth. He knows the playbook. He can play multiple positions. If we get anything out of him, we're free rolling. I mean, if we lose $5 million on the guy, like, sure, that's a lot of money, but for the going rate of somebody,
he's got
potential.
Cheap, huh?
I mean, yeah. I mean, we've got to keep a few of our own guys. We can't just like gut our team and then just bring in all these new guys and have no continuity.
That's
they
not
really
gonna
are.
happen.
I think they're really doing right by him. I think that's the best move for him. And I read today, like, they love his heart. They just want him around. They want him to get right. Even if it's a 1 year, he proves he's healthy, and then he gets a contract somewhere else. I think we would be happy for him. So I think that was a good signing.
Yeah.
Whatever. But I just have 2 or 3 quick points I want to make, and then I'll get out of here. As far as this whole DK Metcalf thing, I'm going to put this to bed right now. It's not happening. We did not want to give up our number 2 pick for Odell Beckham, but we're going to draft DK Metcalf.
Well, there's
so
a perspective.
Everybody who's on the DK, like, that's done. I don't even want to hear that on here anymore. Just everybody stop. We are not taking DK Metcalf. He's like the 4th or 5th best receiver in the draft. He's the 2nd best receiver on his own team. We would have got Odell Beckham if we wanted DK Metcalf. So it's just not happening.
I got to throw a flag.
And
That's sports with like commenting.
Yeah. That's just like, all right, we're already done with that. So
okay.
Rashawn Gary, never happening. That's just never happening.
That's Big Show.
So here's the deal: we're looking
attack.
at two guys. We're looking at two guys. Everybody knows the two guys. It's either going to be Bosa or it's going to be Williams.
Yeah.
I think having solidified the pass rush with D Ford, signing Alexander, Fred Warner, you got Buckner in the middle. I like Armstead. I think there's actually a chance that we might put in like a 3 to 4 year deal after this year if he stays healthy and produces. Like if he plays exactly the same, doesn't get better, doesn't get worse, I think he's going to be part of the future. I think he's definitely in the plan. I think if Murray goes 1, I think we take Williams. If Bosa goes 1, I think we take Williams.
Whoa!
I think
let me hold you right there. I'm enjoying this, but we're out of time, though, Russo. But listen, don't forget, put a placeholder right there, and I want to see you work that theory a little further. That's fun.
Okay.
All right. All right, Russo.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, fam. Have a great night.
Hey, Ronbo.
Listen. Go ahead.
Hey, I just want to say I just found out there was breaking news. Did you hear who the Seahawks signed?
Who?
Nobody, because they suck.
You had me going there, too. I was waiting for who did they sign? Oh, my God. But there's not that many people left out. There you go. Thanks, Russo. Good stuff.
All right.
See you tomorrow. Oh, God. Oh, Russo's making jokes, but you know what? They did sign a kicker. Hey, see, fam, this is where I don't want the 49ers to wind up. In a boneyard begging for scraps. Because, you see, if you use up all your cash on these free agents and give up all your draft picks, you start to look like the Seahawks and the Rams. Hey, Jersey, we could tell by the ensemble, it's got to be JJ. Jersey. Jersey and Chloe. Hey, guys. Hey, Chloe. But oh, that's Jorge. Hey, Jorge. Oh, God. Hey, guys. Come on in. I just realized you and Jorge both have daughters. Hey, Jersey, what is your little girl's name again?
Leah.
Leah. Hi, Leah. Leah's in a good mood tonight.
Ronbo, man, I'm kind of happy and I'm kind of upset. What the hell am I supposed to do with this jersey now?
Which one?
Man, what are they?
Oh, you got Breida's jersey?
Yes.
Hey! Breida's not leaving? Who said he was leaving? Okay.
I hope not, man.
I don't think so. Okay, it's going to be competition between McKinnon and Campbell, because Tevin Coleman, because they do the same thing. I think one of them's going to end up being, I think Tevin's been brought in for insurance more than anything else. He'll get in, but not on a regular basis. We'll see what they look like in camp. Can Tevin beat out McKinnon? If he can, as Kyle says, the best man wins.
Leah, stop. Yeah, I know, I heard that. She's acting a little goofball.
Get him, Leah. Get him. But what are you thinking?
A few players back, you said you don't want to sign. You said you didn't want to say his name. Who was that? Williams?
No, Rashawn. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know how people try to keep getting Mr. Rashawn. And then you got Big Show comes in and said he's no better than Nick Bosa's no better than Rashawn, and he's pretty much similar to Solomon Thomas. To show you how much Big Show really hates Nick Bosa, he's starting to come up with all this science fiction. It's making me crazy. But
I heard him.
Jersey, what are you thinking?
Solomon Thomas, come on, show. You know what, like, come on.
There is no reason. They're talking about arm measurements. I think we got another guy. Oh, West Coast thinks they got the same arm length. Oh, God. Even I like DK Metcalf. Jersey, you like DK Metcalf? Well, I mean, you don't have to. The thing is, though, I like DK, and I don't profess him to be a top-rated pick. I'd like to have him, but I'm not gonna pass on A.J. Brown to get DK, because I know DK's not going to help us as much as A.J. could, or even Deebo Samuel. That's what I'm saying. Be true about it. You know, you can have your faves, but don't throw away the best player and start comparing him to dirt. That makes no sense.
Dirt. Oh, with the dirt. But,
no, I'm just saying.
I'm stuck at what you said it earlier in the year. I wouldn't care if we went complete 100% defense in this entire free agency and draft.
Pass rusher every round.
Yeah. Well, no, not every round.
We'll get some safeties in there and linebackers. But I mean, the thing is, defense every round. I'm still, if they do that, I'm not gonna be mad.
I mean, okay, you look at all the stuff with Shanahan too. I mean, he had, like you say, he had a star in Julio, and then when he was in the Texans and all that. But again, he walked into those. He didn't draft any of these people.
Yeah.
They were just like incentives and stuff he had. I mean,
he had no choice. He came in to do a job, and here's what you got, and I'll work with that. Yeah, that wasn't his team though. Yeah.
So by week 10 of last, we were ranked, I think, 18th in scoring points, and that was with our third string quarterback. I mean, we had no problem scoring.
Mm-hmm.
Why do people keep thinking this? But,
I don't know.
I don't. Like I said, I'm happy with the defense and D Ford. Oh, I call him D Chevy because Fords break down. So.
Fords. Oh God. I do like the Camaro, and I definitely like the Chevy. I like the Corvette. Oh God, I love the Corvette. But listen. What is your opinion though on our day one guy, Quan Alexander?
Well, I chimed in about that. Again, like when we picked him up, I was kind of upset because I had no clue who he was. But then, like I said, I started. Again, I look at the psychological part of it. He's younger than Foster. He plays just as rough. He's got to work on his tackling, that's a huge problem we have. But
watch his clip though.
Warner?
Once he zeroes in on a guy, I think in some of those tackles, the front line of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He's in on every play. He probably got there, but after trying to clean up somebody else's mess and didn't succeed, so that's a missed tackle on you. What? Next time, what if I stay in my position on the field? So I think he got blamed for some.
After it all made up for it yesterday when we got D4. Oh man, Ronbo, I had chills. You should see my arms. I had boots.
We got it. We got an edge guy now. Yes.
Man, with D Ford, Solomon, Armstead, and you Buckner right next to him, and if we get Bosa, oh man.
And you got guys out there strip tacking and cause it. I just want to see those turnovers. JJ, turnovers. When's the last time we had turnovers? Oh, God. That was. Did we have one? We did.
Exum had a pick six. But other than that,
Minnesota.
What the hell are they thinking? All of us were like 100% sold on Jimmy Ward being gone. What the hell is he still doing here, Ronbo?
Jersey, you've got to go to anger management classes. You can't get mad at the Ward child like that. Hey, Jimmy, you know what? He's only going to get a 1-year deal. It's a safe deal. If he gets hurt, Jimmy, we're not going to go. We can't do it next year. But thanks, we tried. So you got to appreciate that. So.
Well, we have. If he gets hurt again, I mean, we still have an opening for a punter position. He could punt.
Jersey, we got to go. We ran out of time.
All right.
So I tell you what, Jersey. Hey, good night, Leah. Jay, see you too tomorrow if you get some time, huh?
Bye, Poopy.
This reminds me of back when I was in 3rd grade, 2nd grade. We never could call anybody their name. It's got to be something bad. Night, Poopy.
All right, buddy.
All right, guys. See you tomorrow.
See you, man.
Let's see. Oh, hey, Zaire. Thanks, fam. Oh, man. And it's time for Zatman. Hey!
Hey, Ronbo, you see me?
I see you, man.
Hey, what's good, man?
I tell you, man.
Hey,
it's like making moves.
Man, shouts out to the family with the daddy, with the daughter. That's what's up right there, man. Hey, what's up?
I know you'd appreciate that. Hey, Chloe, what's up, little lady? I like the glasses, Chloe. I'm talking Super Niner time. Yeah.
You know it. Hey, we got a little shout out to all you Niner fam and Empire, especially Ronbo and everybody in the multiply. Ready? We're always gonna love you, but not when the budget.
Oh, I'm saving that one, boy. I tell you what, we're gonna hear that one again. Like it. Yeah. Well, Jorge, I know you and Chloe already know we have Tevin Coleman. What are your thoughts on that?
I know we're still putting pieces together, and I'm so excited because I know a lot of the fam is feeling one way and then another way, but either way we're better than we were, right?
Amen.
And I know that we're just climbing. We're climbing the ladder, and we're gonna have our defensive complexion is just gonna be so aggressive, and I love it.
I tell you.
Man, I just I even love that, man. The Rock'em Sock'em Sherman, he was out there in Chicago, man, just representing us and just proved how cool he was.
Oh, are you talking about that little altercation we had with the? Oh, no.
Yeah, because people were kind of skeptical, when we brought him in, but then we started, honestly, people started falling in love with him, right? Because he's out there balling,
Yeah.
And so, hey, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna have to get one of them jerseys. You understand me?
You go get the 20? At 25, I'm sorry. I got 125. You know what? It's time to get the jersey though. It's one of his. He has a clothing line, so I got one of his jerseys. But it ain't a 49er jersey. But it was time to get one though.
Yeah.
I tell you.
You're excited. I see you on the show, and you know what? I know sometimes we'll be stressing out because I seen you, and I know all the other 49er fans with high IQs are on there, and they're just like, hold up, wait a minute.
I know, right?
Can't be too irrational here. We got to.
I'm always irrational, but you know what? The thing is, but Big Show makes me look rational. So you know what? I got to keep it coming.
Yeah.
Man. We're going to be all right. And hey, Jorge, can you imagine this defense already, though? I mean, if we go, I'm looking at the wide five and those plays we bring in that particular package. And I'm still looking at Nick Bosa on the inside. I got D on the outside of him. I got DeForest Buckner closing it out on the left side. With that three-man wave.
Back and forth a little bit. So you're in on the Bosa. Let me just hear it.
I do love Nick Bosa. I mean, every time I watch this film, see, people are looking at how many games he's playing. I'm looking at the games he played and the technique. That boy, I feel sorry for an offensive lineman. Bosa has quickness, explosion, and technique. His timing and balance. When you think you knock Bosa out of a play, that dude is bending over from the waist. He's got legs like tree trunks, right? His base is like crazy strong. So I've seen him take an offensive lineman, dudes that look like he's weighing 390 pounds. Bosa shoves him to the right side or left side, whichever way that running back is coming, or trying to get to the quarterback. Boom! He's in on that quarterback. That first step is scary. If I'm a quarterback, I'd be screaming, "Oh, God, what are you doing? Well, did you see him coming at me like that? Why did somebody block him?" I already see that coming,
I'm the lucky Clover. He's going to come get you, man.
Chloe, I'm okay. But scared, Chloe. I'm the quarterback.
The Buckner.
Oh, and Buck. See, now he's a free man. Jorge, no more double teams.
We got Buckner with the sack.
Dang. Ooh, hey, let me see that sack again. Did you see that? She's got the Buckner. There's got to be a new dance, the Buckner. She does that so well.
And he's going to be celebrating with us too.
I tell you.
Our D-line just got stronger, and I'm just waiting. I know that Streets is probably going to just rise up and just give us an excitement for the Empire. Might start off slow. And we just don't know yet, but I think there's something waiting in the Raptors, man, just to rise up for us. You know what I mean?
Tell you. See, and And Jorge, these guys got to be hungry, man, because they've been eating late, way down low for how many years? This 3 seasons is too much. They're coming in next year hungry. I can feel it. Yes.
You can feel it, right? I see it too when I see you talking. I'm like, he feels it. Man, I sure feel it, right?
And you know the Niners feel it.
I mean, I know we need some parts that we still need to put into place, but we're in a better place. We ain't gonna be no dang last place. I'm sorry, no
not this year.
Place, man.
We just gotta stay healthy, stay off the IR, and let's go.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And I know it's been some kind of week, but may I speak and not be bleak. This is about that 4-9 fleek week. Yo.
Oh, hey, we gotta go. Okay. I'll let you and Chloe. Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow to get some time, huh?
Yes. Bye, Uncle Ronbo.
Bye, Uncle Ronbo.
Bye, Chloe. Yeah. Stay red and go, y'all. See you tomorrow.
Red and go. Flying code. Niners!
Yeah.
Much love. See you soon.
Back to you, fam. Talk to y'all later.
Bye.
Oh, man. And what do we got up here? Oh, it's Tyler.
Okay, we did it. Well, we'll be on the TV later. Everything did it.
Who needs a Ford? I mean, who needs a Ferrari when you got a Ford?
Wait a minute. Jersey Joe doesn't like the Ford products. He wants a Chevy. You know, the Ford truck commercials, though. Hey, Jersey Joe, I got to tell you, I do love the Ford truck commercials, though. All right. Go ahead.
Give me a let me holler at you.
Uh-oh. Tyler's in a let me holler at you mood. And now, as we continue into Wednesday night, it's let me holler at you.
Ronbo,
yeah.
You and Kenny, you got to stop saying 13-3 because we got Jimmy G. You guys cursed him last year.
14-2, we don't know what to do.
Again. Doing it long enough, it's going to happen again.
Okay, but you got to. If we do, we got to make a deal though. You can't put on that jersey until the end of the season. And you know which one I'm talking about.
No, you can't. No, you guys got to stop saying that. You guys were the reason, not me.
We never got. Tyler, I'm telling you right now, there's something very scary about when you buy jerseys. Remember, every guy has went down in pain.
Saying 13-3 because we got Jimmy G.
Yeah,
because you guys cursed him.
All right, 12-4. And let's see.
Because Jimmy G got a whore.
Tyler, you can't say that, man. Come on, man. Hey. And listen, she's not really that anyway. She gets paid.
Yes, she is.
Tyler, what do you want? Listen, Tyler, we're supposed to be talking football, not Jimmy G's love life. And he's keeping it clean this year. You can tell. He's going to go out and get a wholesome girl that used to be a Girl Scout. Goes to church every Sundays.
I doubt it with Jimmy. But anyway. So Tevin Coleman, I told you, I tweeted at you like before.
Oh yeah, I meant to get back. I was doing like 1,000 things at once.
Don't be surprised. I said, don't be surprised if they sign him, and they did.
Tevin?
So I thought that was a great deal.
Yeah, it was. This way, Kyle doesn't have to throw his playbook away if something happens. He's got, all right, we're going to continue, and you know what to do, Tevin. So let's go. So.
Yeah, and you know what? McKinnon's not getting cut. Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Here's the thing. What we did last year, we carried 4 running backs. Believe it or not, because we had
one was
McKinnon,
on the practice squad.
Breida. I mean, we had McKinnon, Breida, and then we had Alfred Morris that we picked up.
I forgot about Alf.
Yeah. So we picked up Alfred Morris, and Mostert was a special teams guy, but he was also a running back.
Yeah.
So technically we had 4 running backs. So we're going to keep Mostert.
Alf is out of here.
Yeah, of course he is. So basically, what's his name? Coleman is replacing him.
That's a lot of money to play. I can't wait to see. I think it's going to be a camp decision. I don't think that Alf can take McKinnon out, but he's going to be there in some role. if nothing but special teams and standby. No, you can't put
Yeah.
Tevin on special teams. Well, yes, you could. We'll see. That's a hard one to call. Coach, reflect on that when you get a chance. What is going to be Tevin Coleman's role? But go ahead, Tyler. And Tyler, have you taken a clip yet or look yet at Quan Alexander?
Oh yeah, I knew who he was before.
You knew he
we
was good
even
anyway,
signed him.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I already knew. So I was definitely happy with the move. So it was a great signing. Yeah. By the way, I think Big Show says all that stuff just so that everybody will talk about. I think he'll just he says that stuff to get everybody to talk about him for the rest of the night.
He likes
he probably
it, right?
doesn't even mean what he's saying.
He's got an ally now that doesn't like Bosa, and he's just saying these weird things about Bosa, as if Bosa was a flake or a scrub or something. I mean, I don't mind not liking him, but let's not lie about him. Yeah, as I say, I don't even lie about DK, and I like him, you know? But I'm not going to sit there and tell you DK is the best guy in the draft. I know better than that. I mean, there's no point in making that up, but I do like DK, though. So
He said he called Bosa Solomon Thomas, and then he said that Rashawn Gary is better than him. There's no way he meant that.
That's why I threw the flag on him again. God.
He said all that just so people will talk about him for us.
There's absolutely zero truth to that.
Yeah, and then, I just think it's going to be, seriously, though, you guys have got to stop saying 13-3 because we got Jimmy G.
Right.
I cursed him.
We promise.
Seriously. You got to tell Kenny, y'all got to stop or he's going to get into it again.
I'll do my part, but I don't know what you're going to do with Kenny. Kenny's, I don't know, you're going to have trouble getting him to not to do that, but,
Tell him to chill out,
stop.
man.
I can't do that. It's,
Hey, it could happen, but chill out on saying it because, you can believe it, but don't say it because if you say it,
it puts out the wrong biorhythms. Tyler, we're out of time. I'm gonna get a few more calls in before we call it tonight. But
it makes a mechanism go through his brain. It says, "Oh, keep on trying to run and not step out of bounds."
No, stop it! All right, Tyler. I'll see you tomorrow.
Definitely, fam.
All right.
Niner Empire, Niner for life.
Tyler!
Signing with Coleman.
Tyler, no.
Tyler, David Shake. Wait. Tyler's got to go. What? He's got to get to bed anyway. It's late. Tyler, good night.
Oh, what's his problem?
I have no idea. We'll ask him. But Tyler, you go ahead, and I'm going to go talk to him about that, and you listen up. All right.
All right.
Have a good night.
Niner for life. Forever faithful. Pipe bomb.
Kick that pipe bomb.
All right, Shake, come on in, because Tyler, man, he'll work that puppy all night long. You gotta let him go. But Shake, come on in, man.
What's up, man? What's going on, man? Hey, first of all, I just wanted to say, Tyler, you're the one that started jersey wars. I could name you so many guys: Mike Davis, Jimmy Garoppolo. There's another running back. I forgot his name. You got all these guys, man. Stop it. You started it.
Did he get a Mike Davis jersey?
He didn't get a Mike Davis. I think he just praised him so hard. On Ronbo.
Did Tyler? I got to get him up on that. You mean Brock? Oh no, Brock Osweiler. Nobody's a Mike Davis fan.
Osweiler.
Mike Davis got.
Oh yeah.
He got a good deal. He just got traded somewhere. But Tyler has ruined the careers of Colin Kaepernick. Most recently, Jeremy Curley as well. Who else? He went and got Jimmy's jersey, and look what happened there. He may have gotten Jerick McKinnon's number, and we don't even know about it. Tyler, he probably owns Carlos Hyde's jersey as well. I mean, the guy ruins careers, and he tells me we can't say 13-3.
13-3, because Tyler doesn't know what he's talking about.
Eric Reed. He was an Eric Reed. He had his jersey. Eric Reed is struggling.
There you go. Gone. Man. It's like, man, Tyler, pipe bomb. All right, but I understand. There's a lot of slogans that's really irritating, but the thing is,
they're fun.
We have heart. All 49ers love their the passion of winning and this and that. So it's all good, but the thing is, end of the day, we need to make some moves. And, we missed out on a lot of guys, Earl Thomas, this and that. That's okay. You know what? I got mad. I got over. But the thing is, Ronbo, I was looking at it. If the Giants have the balls to call us and say, hey, Lynch, we want to trade up. Who is this? It's me, the general manager of the Giants.
Yeah.
Don't ever call me again, because you're going to give us the whole
I know.
Bacon.
They better not ask for any favors. God.
No. For 2 for $6. I would have been down with that. But no, you're not going to, no. Get the hell out of here.
And you know something? And Sheik, I just realized, Russo's, was that who that's a suggestion? Was it Russo who suggested that the Raiders would phone up and we'd switch picks? Raiders can go to hell, too. I just realized it. They refused to deal with us for Mac. So you know what? That's 2 teams that better not call. You got a good point there. We owe them dudes.
Well, let's talk about the history. We had a rival with the Giants, obviously with the Raiders, and the Cowboys. The bonehead deal that we did with the Cowboys is giving Haley, and that was the stupidest trade I ever seen in my life.
Man.
That was terrible. Like, why would you get a Pro Bowler to a team like that? But the thing is, we don't make trades anymore. So the Giants, they tried. They just wanted to get them off their hands, but it doesn't work because they've all low blood. He just used us to get a better offer. That's pretty much what he did, and we actually gave him a better offer with Mac. So to that situation, we're sticking at 2 because, sorry, Big Show, we're getting Bosa because it's happening. I think it's happening because you look at the situation, Ronbo.
Look at Show.
Ford,
I'm looking for him to write in any second now. He's going to have something to say. He always does. Okay, go ahead.
Whoa, the Big Show. He loves Bosa.
That's really messing with him now. No, but Kyler Murray, he had a great day, his pro day, and somebody says, well, look, the Cardinals aren't even attending. Why do they need to attend? They seen all they needed to see.
Exactly.
So.
They have no clue, Ronbo, what they're doing. But the 49ers, I'm kind of shocked with the Coleman deal because I think it's an insurance for McKinnon.
Yeah.
But that just tells me if McKinnon's healthy, Coleman's there, they're not going to let go of Breida. So the guy they're probably going to let go is Mostert. And Wilson obviously are gone. They're not going to make it to a
Well, you know, the thing is, Mostert's not – I don't know that they made him a part of the running back. Mostert's a special teams guy that we can use. I think that's what they were looking at him at. That's why they only gave him a 1-year deal. Alpha's gone. And then you have to wonder what are they going to do with Jeff Wilson. Is he going to be on this team? So I got a feeling it's going to be Mostert.
That's fun.
Not Mostert, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it's going to be Breida, Coleman, and, of course, McKinnon. I think that's threesome.
That's going to be only 3. I don't think. Plus, you have Juice. Don't forget about Juice.
And
he doesn't. They don't use him that much. So I think they're just going to 4 run backs or slash tight end.
And maybe if they
fullback.
Right, and if they need one more guy, they'll put maybe Wilson. Maybe I don't know if he wants to put in the practice squad 2 years in a row, but they draft another running back and put him on the practice squad. I guess, But anyway.
Yeah. But the thing is, Ronbo, I think we're sticking with. Was that?
I can't believe we're out of time already. But we'll make your point there, though. Go ahead.
Oh, damn. No, I was going to say, I think we're going to stick where we're at because, honestly, Ronbo, we need those picks, and I think there's nobody going to trade up because Kyle Murray's going 1, and Giants could just go suck it. The Raiders could go suck it because they're not going to get their guy. So,
and the Jets aren't interested.
34-3 Raiders, by the way. And yeah, so you guys are going to have all the flash and grammar overpaid, but that's fine. But anyways, Ronbo. By the way, Ronbo, I don't know if you have the opportunity. My mom's actually downstairs, and actually she's kind of close by me. It's her birthday. I don't know if you could later on do a happy birthday for my mom.
We can definitely do. Are you kidding me? There's not a mom in the world I wouldn't sing happy birthday for. Are you? Is everybody's
ready? Doing a request for you, bro.
Are you ready? And hey, when I get to a certain part, I'm gonna say, "Happy birthday, dear," and that way it makes it more affectionate. And you go ahead and say "mom" or whatever you want to say. Okay.
She's right here next to me.
Good. Okay, here we go. 3, 2.
She's mom.
What? Happy got to warm it up a little bit. Happy boo boo. Happy 9-time birthday to Sheik. That's your part. Say hi to Mom.
Sheik, Mom.
Happy birthday to Sheik's mom. Happy Niners birthday to Sheik's mom. Hey, Sheik! Woo! Hey, you taking Mom out for something special or what? I mean, what's going on here, man? You got to do something for Mom. You bring her a gift?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. So listen, you guys have a great
Thank
night.
you.
So welcome, moms.
Thank you. Go for Niners.
Yeah, look at it, Sheik, Mom. She's a 49er fan, too. Sheik, is everybody in the family a 49er fan? I mean, member? I mean, supporter? No?
All of them. Actually, only one is one Chiefs fan, though. But other than that, yeah.
Oh. See, we have something in common there. It's very unusual to have a whole family that supports the 49ers. I got a Chiefs fan in my family. Notice I said problem? I got a Chiefs fan in my family as well. And a Vikings fan. And a Raiders fan. And I don't like them. I'm only forced to like them.
No.
Okay,
Raiders,
let me calm down.
No.
All right. Sheik.
But anyways, Ronbo, I know you have callers, brother, but I
Yes.
appreciate that.
All right,
People,
man.
hit that like.
Yes.
Ronbo Sports is the #1 place to be. If you want songs, you'll sing your songs once in a while.
Very thanks.
Ronbo, you're the man, brother.
Hey, you do, fam. Night, Mom. Night, guys. Hey, let me go. And there's Razor. And Razor says, tell Tyler. That's Tyler. Razor wants you to make the purchase of a Parag Marath jersey. Can you see it? Well, hey, what would Parag have to do? Maybe pull a muscle in his hand where he can't hit his keyboard. Yeah, he got to come up with an injury because that's all. Tyler just causes injuries. Thanks, Razor. David, come on in, man. David. Fam, you know what? I can't. The schedule's not out yet, but I can't wait to see who we play on opening night. And you know it's going to be something silly. What if we start with the Rams on opening? Oh, let me give it. It's the Rod Niners. Rod, man. Roddy, you know, we got you sooner. We felt bad about you getting tired and sleepy last night. You had a hard day at work or what yesterday?
Man, that's every day. Every day.
Rod, you was laying some Z's down, fam. I mean, you was singing. It was like music.
I work from 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. That's my schedule, so yeah.
Well, I figured you got a lunch break in there, Hope. You can't be working a man like that.
Nah, but you know me, man. I'm 49 or tough, so.
There you go. Ain't nothing for you. Rod, you picked up Tevin Coleman today. You got D Ford yesterday, as you know. But you did know, but you passed out on us. And you got Quan Alexander. You got 2 defenders and a running back. Boy, Rod. And they're looking at Jason. I mean, if we pick up Jay, boy, we could be, it could get special around here. But Rod, what are you thinking?
Well, first things first, backing up yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm skeptical on the pick for Quan.
Oh. No, we picked Quan the day before yesterday. D was, yes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay,
but yeah, go ahead. Give us a summary of everybody. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm skeptical because of just the size of him. You know, they talk about the tackles that he missed a lot. I just think a lot of that really came from just his size in general, but
got ran over.
That he can get the job done. Yeah. Not to mention, you know what, I think we did talk about that before. I think more than anything, it has a lot to do with the coaches that he was dealing with in Tampa Bay. They weren't developing him correctly.
Yeah, because he's only 24.
You know,
yeah, I just realized you're right. He's really young.
And keep in mind, Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch has hired a new training program. So, you know, the trainers would hopefully do a better job with him than the guys in Tampa Bay did. Outside of that, I'm very, very happy about the pick up with D Ford because, you know, we need defense, man. I mean, there's no question about that. I'm still hoping that we go for Justin Houston too, despite anybody else's disagreement on that. But Nick Bosa, I know Nick Bosa is the pick that everybody
not everybody.
No.
Is hoping some for, folks.
I'm thinking Quint Williams still, man. I mean, I heard you speaking on this earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine how physical that defensive line would be with him and Buckner?
People need to get ready for that, Rod. I'm telling you, man, the 49ers, they ain't going by nobody's book. They'll pick who they think is going to win. Quinnen is so much in this mix, I will not be surprised they call Quinnen Williams on draft night. Not at all.
I certainly hope they do because I'm here to tell you, man, Quinn Williams has already been projected to be an Aaron Donald. You know, that Aaron Donald's Defensive Player of the Year a couple years ago. You know, you can't skip on that type of talent, man. I mean, when it's there, you got to get it.
You got to. And his potential to get bigger, you know, Aaron Donald's got that grown man strength. He's a grown man, right? Quinnen's size, you know how big Quinnen could get and strong? He could physically turn into even more than what he is now. Quinnen, he looks a little soft. He just looks that way. He plays tough. But let's get him in a training program.
Right. Yeah. And he was the one bright side that we had in that national title game when we got our ass whooped with Clemson. But he was getting at the quarterback. So
man, he hit the highlight reel. There's at least 3 plays that I've seen that he did quite well. Even though James won't give the boy no love. James said he took the whole game off. James is not like Quinnen.
He'll be all right. He'll get over it. But I tell you this right here, too. To make comment on the topic you guys were speaking on with McKinnon. Yeah. I see, we're not going to play I told you so. But the Rod said it a couple of years ago. We was going to get Tevin Coleman, or we was going to at least try to get him because he has familiarity in that offense in Atlanta. That's the first thing.
Valuable.
The second thing I also said was being that Jerick McKinnon tore his ACL and they gave him all that money, those guys weren't going to just continue to just bank on that. Whether people know it, if you know it or not, his money, all of his guaranteed money was paid out last year.
Oh,
so we don't have to hold on to him.
I looked at his contract. The 49ers, Parag put an exit move on that contract. So you're right. So people hating on Parag, but Parag protects the team in these situations.
He does.
They ain't never going to let him go.
You got to give it to him, man. You got to give it to him. I respect it. And like I said before, whether guys know it or not, because I don't think I understand the background of Jerick McKinnon and Matt Breida, you know, when they played at Georgia Southern. Those guys are the same guys, man. I mean, the Jet probably has better speed. But, I mean, when you talk about their attributes, they're pretty much the same. You know, they're pretty much speed backs. Tevin Coleman is a speed back as well, so I'm pretty interested to see. I wouldn't put it past the Niners to even draft another back.
Just to have a little, because they like competition. They do that every year. Rod, we're going to continue tomorrow, though, as we ran out of time already. So, Rod, I tell you what, fam, tomorrow night, I'm going to try to get in there before you, because I know how hard you work. We'll try to get you out in the East Coast, try to get you in as soon as possible, okay?
Okay, that's what's up, man.
All right,
always good to holler
good
at you,
stuff.
bro.
Hey,
Tell them
all right,
who we
man.
are.
my man a rod.
Now you keep that voice strong now. March 29 is my birthday.
As long as I ain't watching, yeah, right.
I
You know,
want
as long
my
as I ain't
Frank
watching the
Sinatra
game.
style.
All right, fam.
Hold it down, baby.
Thanks, fam. That rod. Oh, what is this? The name looks like Nighthawk. Nighthawk.
What's up, Rambo?
Nighthawk, you have not been that Nighthawk in a long time. You came in like the Nighthawk of old. You've been cool the last few months, and all of a sudden, the return of Nighthawk. Nighthawk! Nighthawk, have you been paying attention, man? We got Tevin Coleman. We got Quan Alexander for linebacker. We got an edge rusher. Yes, man.
Yeah, I hear about that. And I also heard that Odell went to the Cleveland.
Yeah, OBJ, they tried to get him, but no, he's in Cleveland. Tell you what, Nighthawk, boy, Cleveland's they've got a team now. AFC is going to be interesting. As far as there's about 4 teams that go battling it out.
What? The Giants better not get they're not going to get, you know how they want to trade the pick? They better not ask.
I know, right? They know better. Don't even call the area codes anywhere in Northern Cali, unless you're calling the Raiders or somebody. But don't call San Francisco. You guys, man, Santa Clara, y'all blew it. That was wrong that was as wrong as can be. That's cool. We'll be fine.
You know what? As I'm saying, they better not call Shanahan and say, "Oh, can we get number 2 pick?" Go fuck yourself.
And hang up the phone. I wish they let you call. I mean, I wish you let you handle that call.
Yeah, because you know why? Because we asked you for him, but no, you didn't want to. But you going to give him to Cleveland. But it's okay.
Yeah. They say, and I thought it was true, they don't want him anywhere in the NFC, you know. It's just like the Steelers. They don't want AB anywhere in the AFC. So, you know.
You know what? It's good that he went to the Browns, so it's good.
No, because now, Nighthawk, people look at the Cleveland Browns now as being a better team than us. You know, I was worried about this day coming at some point. And in fact, I didn't want to play the Cleveland Browns last year. I said, you know what? I'm glad we don't have to play the Browns this year. Those first-round draft picks are growing up. The Browns are looking scary.
I'm glad we're not playing them this year.
Yeah, we don't have to play. Wait a minute. Don't we have to play the Browns this year?
I don't think so. Do we?
Oh, I actually hope not. I would like to see the 49ers get up and running. If we don't, next year would be better. But you know what, Nighthawk? I think it's time to play them again.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Ain't no point in being scared. They just look so tough right now. They've got no weaknesses. You know how, Nighthawk, you see a team and everybody says this team has holes, this team has holes. There are about 3 or 4 teams in the league that don't have any holes. The Cleveland Browns.
And the funny thing is, with the Browns, they got another good receiver who's right next to Odell Beckham.
Nighthawk, we play him at home. Boy, you talk about a sold-out game, especially if the 49ers can stay off the IR. We play Cleveland at home. That's going to be sold out, standing room only. Damn. I bet it's going to be a night game. Ooh! Nighthawk, that's going to be a night. That's going to be prime time, Nighthawk. You'll be able to watch that game. Boy!
Yeah, but you know what? In Oakland better get off the phone, too.
They know better than to call. Oakland, if anybody knows not to call, it's Oakland. Man.
They got AB. Now they're gonna make a big deal of it now.
Yeah. Well, AB came in today with a haircut. He ain't got a blonde mustache anymore, and he paraded the children in, and they was all there having fun. It was all a big family atmosphere.
But it's okay.
Look at AB.
I'm okay with that. We're gonna find somebody in the draft.
Yeah. Anyway, it could be the next OBJ or AB. That's right.
Yeah,
but I knew he was going to come in and be polite. I knew it. AB's.
But you know what? Like I said, if we get the defense good,
that's
then
all
them can't do nothing.
That's right. Nobody's going to beat Kyle Shanahan if he has a solid defense. And I mean nobody. That Belichick knows, too.
Yeah, I was not on Bosa train, but I kind of going on his train now.
Bosa? You know, Bosa's a good football player. He played a little while, but you know what? I got faith in him, too. I can't wait to see what he looks like. So if we get him, I'm going to be delighted. We get Quentin Williams, delighted with that, too. But we'll see.
I like the other guy, too, but everybody want Bosa, but I have to go with him.
Yeah, we'll see, Night Hawk. Night Hawk, we're going to go, man. I tell you what, if you get a chance, see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay, give me a shout out.
You know this. Niners for the Hawkman.
Before I go, hit that like.
He's right. Thanks, Night Hawk.
Peace out.
Peace, love. Hawks out. Hey, Tony.
What's up, Ronbo?
Tony, we're just digesting what has taken place in this last 3 days. And Tony, you're another guy. I'd love to get your observation, and you go ahead and go through whatever you want to say. But get around to Tevin Coleman and why we picked him up when we have Jerick McKinnon. And was that just an insurance policy? What is Kyle Shanahan really thinking about? All right, go ahead.
Well, this is the way I think of it. We pretty much went through 5 running backs last year.
Yeah.
And I don't agree with the fact that we're paying 2 running backs over $5 million per year. But at the same time, if we're running through them like that, it's great to bring in a guy who knows the scheme really well, has had very good success with Shanahan. So honestly, I'm not too upset about it. I'm actually kind of excited for it because we're going to have a 3-headed backfield. And he's going to find ways to use all 3 of them pretty well. So
probably.
Yeah, so that's with that. Now, with the draft, I think what D Ford allows us to do is trade back once, maybe even twice, because at this point, I don't think Nick Bosa alone is going to help our team more than 2 or 3 first-round picks we can get because we need bodies. We don't need just one player. And to be frank, I think we're going to have probably a top 15 pass rush because we were 22nd in sacks last year. With D4 coming, I think that's going to go to 14 or 15 overall in the league. So I think we'll be fine there. But we need guys in the secondary. Whether or not we sign Jason Verrett, I still think we need another guy because he will get injured at some point. If he signs a 1-year deal, I think he's still going to get injured. And I think I said it 2 years ago on the show. I said we should trade for Jason Verrett. I like him a lot, but at the same time, I don't know if getting him is going to be the end-all, be-all, if that makes sense. I think we still need to pursue Greedy Williams, Byron Murphy, by trading back in the draft and accumulating more picks while we get those guys.
You know, though, when you've been as bad as the 49ers have been from the edge, it's still got to be really hard for them to pass up on Bosa. But, yeah, it could be. They still need a lot of holes.
Ronbo, you know, everyone on the show wants to talk about how when you don't have a pass rush, your secondary suffers, but it also goes the other way around. If you guys can't hold up in coverage, there's going to be wide open routes, broken coverages, and the pass rush won't matter. And that's something that we have to look at, too. We have to be balanced all the way through.
True, but you still don't want to be weak up front. And I know what you're saying, but this draft, how deep is it in cornerbacks?
I think it's 3 guys, and then there's a big drop-off. But I would not be opposed to getting a Brian Burns or a Montez Sweat at maybe 10th overall if we trade down that far.
Actually, that would allow you to get. Yeah, if you because there's so many pass rushers, so that would allow you to use your second pick on a cornerback like Greedy Williams, or what's the guy's name from Clemson? He also fits the profile, I think. Yeah.
The guy from Penn State too, I brought up in Red and Gold GM, Amani or Warrior. I think he's a great scheme
Remember
fit.
his name.
He's a zone first corner.
Yeah.
6'2". So we have a lot of options. I just don't think that Nick Bosa is the best thing for our team. because, for one, we don't know what his injuries are going to be like. 2, he hasn't played a ton in college. And 3, the amount of compensation we can get for trading back, I think, exceeds the value that we could get from Nick Bosa. Because we only have 6 draft picks, Ronbo. We need to get more.
How many do we have?
The easiest way to do that is by trading down in the first.
How many did we have last year?
I think we had 7 or 8, something like that.
Yeah.
But
we'll find out soon. I know we don't have a 5th round pick, so all right.
Or 7.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
And hey, you know what? Who was our 7th round pick? Was that Richie last year?
Richie James and Julian Taylor.
Yeah, and so we'll see what Julian Taylor looks like, but you actually see Richie James does have some potential. He's just got to refine a little further, but he actually has potential. Yeah. We'll see what it looks like.
I think Wes Welker is going to make him a good player. I think Wes Welker is going to help everyone on that team.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest.
Sure.
Because he was very quick, great route runner. So, honestly, I think we're in a good position right now. We just need to take care of a few positions.
Mm-hmm.
And another guy I want to bring up, KJ Wright. He's still unsigned. I think we get him on a 1-year, 2-year deal. That would be very good because it could help Fred Warner grow, Quan Alexander grow, who hasn't been in the league for that long. Help them learn the system from that position because I know we have Richard Sherman, but it's not like he's going to be going around the whole defense helping these guys out. So
and he shouldn't be doing that anyway. Exactly. Should be more help.
Yeah. So.
All right, Tony.
All right.
As per usual, man, great stuff. I like your perspective. It could be. They may be thinking more picks. But it's going to have to be somebody's calling for a quarterback, and that's only going to be the Giants because Jacksonville's already got theirs. I don't know who else this could be, but we'll see.
Rumbo, don't let the Nick Foles signing deceive you. I think there's still a great chance they get a guy because Nick Foles is 30, I believe. I don't think they're building their future around a 30-year-old quarterback. There's a very good chance they trade it for Haskins or possibly Kyler Murray.
All right. All right, Tony. Talk to you tomorrow.
All right, see you.
All right. That's a good point. Of course, Foles is, I don't know if you trade up, though, because Foles is 30. Hey, one half of the TNT Connection. Hailing from the great state of Georgia, Atlanta to be exact, he is one half of the TNT Connection. Trez!
Hold up, wait a minute, Ronbo.
Yeah.
Go on and put some red and gold up.
All right, sprinkle that stuff around. Throw a little bit on there. Yeah, I just gotta throw a bit on there. All the bathing and this stuff, man. Especially got sugar in it, you know what I'm saying? I'm already kind of sweet, but it just adds to it. Trez, what's up, man?
First and foremost, Ronbo, shout out to my tag team partner.
Yeah. I saw him earlier.
Who represents the other half of TNT. Shout out to you, Ronbo, you and your staff, all
thanks,
y'all
man.
do. We greatly appreciate you.
Thanks.
And, shout out to Vader and happy birthday to Sheik's mom.
Yeah, as a matter of fact. Yeah.
And Bashar, shout out to him too. But now let's get to the business.
Okay.
Let's get to the business.
How
how you want to attack this? How you want to attack this? Tell me.
Attack? No, give me your attack. What are we attacking?
We're attacking the topics now. How do you want me to
well, first, we know about Tevin Coleman. Yeah, well, you start in the middle. Tez, start from the top.
Tevin Coleman.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Tevin Coleman, right? All right. We're going to go with Coleman. If I'm not mistaken, Rod said he said it. I don't remember Rod saying it. But when we signed McKinnon, you remember I said that didn't make sense. We gave a running back all that. I think we reached and overpaid for a running back. That Tevin Coleman would be a free agent next year that's played in Kyle's system, wouldn't cost us that much, and that's somebody we should be going after. I said that last season, though, before we picked up McKinnon, if you remember that, when the McKinnon signing happened. Okay, so we're going to get Coleman. Now, can you tell me what's the plan here? Because let me tell you, if you think Coleman came here to sit,
I know.
You got another thing coming.
Trez,
You got another thing coming.
Trez, listen.
He's not coming to San Francisco to sit. I'm going to tell you that now.
Hey, listen, Trez, you know what's really interesting? Dan Graziano, ESPN, says in a related manner, there's zero of guaranteed money left on Jerick McKinnon's contract, which he signed with the 49ers last year. McKinnon tore his ACL in camp and has never played it down for the 49ers. His 2019 salary does not guarantee until April 1st. Uh-oh. Trez, you may be on to something. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, Ronbo. I'm just saying, But we're gonna move right along now. Dealing with this, I just heard Tony say Jason Perez. Ain't no way in hell we're gonna go out here. We should be interviewing a guy that only played 5 games in the last 3 seasons. You got to be out your damn mind to be interviewing a player.
Everybody loves him.
5 games in 3 seasons, Ronbo. I'm keeping it real. That's what TNT do. Yeah. We keep it real. I mean, good, bad, and different in the chat, whether they like us or not. This guy's only played 5 games in the last 3 seasons.
That's pretty scary.
Are you kidding me? But see, one thing they always holler, oh, man, we still in this Trent Bucky area and shit. Then we go do Trent Bucky shit, and then they want to say, oh, that's good. They're talking to him. Don't do your homework before you go to talking that shit. Know what you're talking about. Know what you're talking about. Okay? Yeah.
Oh, God.
We're going to keep it moving, man. But we're going to keep it
Jason, but it's just conversation. Trez, I don't believe Jason's going to pass the physical. He's going to take that before they do anything. There must be Vegas odds out on that.
I'm just saying. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Now, let me say this. John Lynch. It's a GM over there with the Cleveland Browns by the name of John Dorsey. He took your ass to the woodshed and tossed you around and slung you from door to door and put your ass back out and told you this is what it's like to be a real GM. Because the moves he made, Ronbo, is what a real GM does. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He didn't wait. He went in there. He went and took care of business, Ronbo. Because let me tell you how it should have went for us. It should have went AB, D Ford, right, Earl Thomas, and then you could have still got Tevin Coleman for all I care. You see what I'm saying? So you would have got your 2 offensive players and 2 defensive players. Then that way in the draft you could have went and tackled your corner position and still got you another edge rusher if that's what you're looking for. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
all right, but no, John Dorsey went out there and took his ass to the woodshed. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say on that. John Lynch, you need to take notes, bro. You need to take notes because that's the way it should have went for us, in my opinion.
So, Trez, I take it you don't appreciate having lost OBJ?
I don't appreciate having losing AB or OBJ because the whole thing is what don't make sense to me is I'm sick and tired of people saying this too, calling in, telling you, talking about, oh, I see they playing. You don't see they playing because hell, they don't see the playing. How you gonna see something they don't fucking see?
Trez, I see
really, Ronbo.
Trez is clear.
How you gonna see? Listen to what I'm saying. How you gonna see the playing when this man out here talking to Le'Veon Bell?
Trez, all you're seeing, Trez,
you're talking to Le'Veon.
There's a difference. You're seeing what they don't pick up and not liking it. Some of us are looking at what they're doing and just diagnosing it. There's a big difference.
Okay. Well, diagnose good, bad, indifference. Here's my thing, my thoughts on that.
Yeah.
Don't call your show with their thoughts and opinions, right? And talking about they see a plan, and then come the season, when the season starts, Ronbo, and we be doing bad. And them same callers that called in with their thoughts and opinions, you don't hear from them no more. They ain't calling Ronbo no more. I'm sick and tired of them too.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of them too. Don't call the show. If you're not going to call the show all year long, don't bring your 2 damn cents in. Stay in the chat. That's what I'm saying, and that's real talk. Keep your ass over there in the chat. Don't call the show because when we doing bad, they ain't front and center. They ain't got nothing to say because all that shit they talk was wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
TNT, we deal with facts, Ronbo. We deal with facts. That's all I'm saying. Now, Eric Berry is out here. You go get me Eric Berry, Ronbo, and I'll be satisfied. I won't open my mouth no more.
Right.
You go get me Eric Berry, and I'll be all right with what happened. You know what I'm saying? You've been got D Ford. You've been covered the back end with Eric Berry. Because a healthy Eric Berry, let me tell you something. It's no joke, Ronbo. No joke.
I've seen him play.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I agree. So you go get me Eric Berry, We missed out on Earl, so you go get me Eric Berry. I'm cool with what went down. But as of right now, Ronbo, John Dawson showed John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan, what a real GM looks like.
Beat him to death.
Because guess what? The Cleveland Browns just became an instant playoff team.
But Tress, how long has that GM been in Cleveland?
Who? John Dawson.
Yeah.
Well, he came at the same length of time. Right? He got there when we got Kyle and right?
All right.
Same about the same time.
How many first round picks? They have a record number of first round picks in the last 2 years.
So,
but that's okay, Tress.
Yeah, okay.
He's still supposed to
but none of these players was first round picks though. These players he went and got at free agents was not first round picks.
He could Tress, you know what? I want to argue about this, but we're out of time. But listen, tomorrow come back here and I want to give you had your say today, and I just want to counter some of them points. But I like your stuff. We'll be back tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow.
I got you, Ronbo. And look at here. I'm going to go on the lead. But remember what I said, Ronbo. Because, TNT, we keep it real.
I'm ready. I will be preparing for my case tomorrow.
Okay. Prepare that case well, Ronbo. Prepare it real well. Because like I said, I'm so upset about these guys be calling in here and then you don't hear from their ass. But one thing I'm going to say to you, though, Ronbo. You got enough weapons? You got enough?
Well, I don't know.
I'm talking about Robert Saleh. I'm talking. No.
Oh, Robert Saleh. Oh, yeah. Hey.
You told me. Don't put the man in there with a piece.
No. I like what we got. We only got a couple of guys. Give me one more secondary guy, and I'll be happy. But anyway, right now it's going to be a better team. Tress, listen, remember,
Robert Saleh, I'm telling you.
Tress, we got to go. But listen, remember, though, during mid-season when they look good, you be ready to eat some crow. I'll put some salt and pepper on it.
No, you be ready to eat that Robert Saleh crow.
We're going to sing.
When you going to be sitting back talking about, I just don't know what's going on.
No. Make your prediction. Remember, you and Solomon Thomas was pretty much talking this way, too. So let's wait till then and see what happens.
Okay, look, I missed on Solomon.
I know, that's okay though.
I keep telling you, Solomon is not being coached up right, like some of the other players on the team.
Wait a minute,
not being coached up right.
Tress, I'm getting all kind of pressure. We got to go, Tress. We really got to go. Tomorrow we'll continue, okay? All right.
Yeah. You repair your rebuttal, okay?
I damn promise. Like Tress.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Oh, God. All right, Chris, come on in.
Hello?
Chris. What's up?
You hear me?
I can hear you clear.
What's up, man?
Hey, we sit back here arguing with Tress.
Hey.
You
know what, though? I mean, they're bringing up some valid points, man.
Oh, of course they are. But,
you're bringing up some valid points. I mean, I was just about to say something about that cornerback, Shane Vereen, or I think his name or whatever.
Jason? Oh, I keep forgetting his name. Anyway, it's Jason Verrett. But go ahead.
Jason Verrett. Oh, okay, yeah. But they're taking a lot of chances on people that's just coming over to hurt, I don't even want to say the just coming over the injury part. But you are taking a lot of chances on people with injuries. And I get it. You're getting some bargains. You're able to get them at some good deals. I think they're saying, I read today that the Daquan Alexander thing is basically like a 1-year deal each year. Malcolm Smith's contract is we worked to be like a 1-year deal each year.
But he's getting a 1-year deal because he's sorry. But go ahead.
Well, yeah. But, yeah, man, I guess I would like to see us be a little more aggressive and going to get some of the short enough people. But then again, I think I even said this last year.
Yeah.
You look at Olivier Vernon, he signed that deal with the Giants, right? I think that was exactly 3 years ago.
Yeah, he got traded. Yeah, right.
I think he played.
He went to Cleveland too, didn't he?
He played great.
Yeah.
I think so. He played good that first year. And then that second year, he missed a lot of time. And then the third year was kind of like, he was back, whatever, but they didn't want to pay him anymore. And it's like you get these big contract deals, whatever, And these teams within 2-3 years, not unless you still kicking ass, and even if you are, they still want to let you go and try to go cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what's the
Draft
deal
a
with these
rookie.
big contracts? That's a whole other thing there. Like, they got to get a better contract thing when they do the CBA joint, because these big paydays, that's why the players are trying to get that guaranteed money, but you're not even seeing the whole thing. But I would like to see, like you said, man, let's get some people that aren't hurt. Like, what's the wide receiver from the Jets? Any update on that? Like, I heard we were tied to him.
Terrell Williams? No, not him.
Curse. Curse.
Yeah, Brian Curse. You know, Curse, I didn't see anything about him today at all.
They were saying it was like a trade or something was pretty close to happening yesterday.
Yeah, they showed some interest in Curse. I don't think you even have to trade for Curse. Is Curse a free agent? Must be. The way he was talking.
Or they're showing it. Mm-hmm.
I think he's a free agent. You know, though, this is why what Trez, what I was trying to, you know what, the 49ers, they are going by a plan. They're not just shooting up, doing things. They do have, you could see they're doing something by design. So this is why, whether we agree with it or not is another story, but they're not just randomly doing things. Clearly that's not the case. So this is why I say maybe Curse works for them, maybe not. Word is they never even call Earl Thomas. I really, you can't figure out exactly what they're doing, but you can see they're trying to build young and through the draft as much as possible. They're not going to draft kids and make them sit. They're going to get them busy as soon as possible, it appears. So that's why you don't see a lot of veterans. And they're getting rid of vets crazy. They got rid of Mitchell. Garcon's out of here.
I was surprised Jimmy Ward coming back, man.
Well, Jimmy's still.
I was surprised Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy's still. You know what's so funny about Jimmy Ward? Actually, he can play when he's not hurt. Not all-star level, but he's still what you look at as a decent player. You know, when he's right. Yeah.
Right.
So I don't know. And they're trying not to spend way too much for one player because they haven't arrived to the point yet. I'm thinking like I might think they're thinking. They haven't reached the point where they can spend a lot on one player. They could spend some, but they can't go wild and get 2 or 3 guys at the same time, like the Rams did last year, or even like Cleveland's doing now. Cleveland was set up for what they're doing right now. They had all them first-round draft picks. All them dudes done grown up now, 2nd, 3rd year guys. They don't have any holes, Chris. They don't have a hole, not one, from top to bottom.
But you look at the Rams, though. I mean, the Rams pretty much paid to get their way into the Super Bowl last year.
But they ain't coming back next year. Ain't a chance.
You think they're going to have a slump?
Oh, first of all, Talib is done. Peters is proven he can be beaten. Ndamukong Suh left. Golf is going to need more.
He's been exposed.
Yeah, he's going to need more than he's doing now. Offensive line, they lost an offensive lineman. I don't know how much Whitehurst time is of it. You know, they'll compete, but as far as getting the Super Bowl, I would bet heavy against that. So.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see.
NFC's going to be a jungle.
I know.
This year
It is, man. Chris, we had to go. We're out of time already. So tell you what, Chris, we can come back tomorrow, fam. All right?
I'll be back.
All right. Be looking for you. Have a good night, Chris. David. David.
Hello.
David, yes.
How you doing?
David, it's like the last day of free agency, and I think I'm doing okay. I'm we're gonna be okay. We need some more things. I can't wait for the draft now. Since the edge is pretty much, no matter what happens, we got an animal coming off the edge. Now I can live with that.
Oh yeah. Yep. Well, let me tell you this. I think the way to get Big Show off your back is just tell him that we're going to actually just draft all the wide receivers with all the picks.
There you go. That would soothe him up. He'd love it.
Yeah. And then and tell him or tell him that we're going to pick Bosa.
Yeah.
We're going to package him up, and we're going to trade him to the Cardinals
for Larry Fitzgerald.
Yes. Exactly. And Terrell Suggs.
Yeah. You know.
Okay. So, about them picking Bosa after they get Suggs, and they're probably going to get Gold back on the roster.
Yeah.
And everybody else they got on there.
And they got Chandler Jones.
I think the Bosa thing's completely out. Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
the Cardinals'
that's pretty
defense. Yeah, I mean, that's it. The thing is, if anybody thinks the Cardinals are hurting on defense, they haven't been paying much attention. This is why I know if they're going to get just to bring a kid in just to be sitting on the bench, it's not going to be Bosa. Why would you do that?
No.
I mean, you could get somebody to play offense, a wide receiver or something.
Yeah.
So.
No, yeah, exactly.
Or offensive lineman.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing though. Whenever I listen, and don't get me wrong, I like they're all cool guys. Everybody's great, comes in the room. But when Big Show talks, and when Tony talks, man, they stress me out. They stress me out. It seems like they've been planning that all day, and then they come on just for that one moment.
But Tony normally makes some kind of sense. You can actually see from his perspective.
No, but Tony's very analytical. He's very analytical.
Where Show comes in and he's locked onto a player. He doesn't want Bosa, and he's saying bad things about Bosa.
He doesn't push your buttons, though, Ronbo. He doesn't push your buttons. I think he likes to get a...
Show knows he can't push my buttons. Well, actually, I'll fire back at him. But other than that, I'm expecting him to come in with something. He gave us Rashawn Gary, and he claims Gary is better than Bosa, and that Solomon Thomas is about the same talent. So I said, okay, see, now I know you, right, like you're saying, now I know you're messing with me. Okay, so.
Yeah. Well, I think that the signing of Coleman today, I think what that is just in case McKinnon's knee doesn't work out or something happens or Breida's hurt again, they have that option to fall to. Or they may do what they did where they get a guy and they put him on injured reserve and he's probably not even hurt and then they bring him back.
Like they do every year. They do that to at least one player.
Yeah, exactly.
But David, you know, at April 1st, the 49ers could actually, it's kind of interesting. How many weeks? In 2 weeks, if Jerick McKinnon's not on this team, well, if he's on this team after April 1st, of course, they'll be on the competition for who's going to stay. Because they have an exit in his contract, the 49ers do. They can get out of it. Man, if April 1st is that deadline, it's going to be interesting to see what everybody wait for April 1st. Just keep in your mind now, watch the April 1st date and see what they do. Crazy.
Yeah, exactly. But just on the end note, pretty much, I think that we have, 6 picks, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be pretty much 4 of them defense or 3, and they're probably all going to be defensive linemen, D-ends or D-linemen. 2 are going to be O-linemen, and 1 a receiver.
Yeah. Because I'm almost sure they're going to pass. If there's one thing I am sure, they're going to go for a wide receiver. But
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or what we could do to solve our kicker problems and O-lineman problems, we can go get Janikowski.
You're not going to draft a kicker, are you? We only got 6 picks.
No, we can go get Janikowski because he's the size of an O-lineman and he's a kicker. So you can put him in their block and then have him
make him play. And make him pay the O-line too.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, but Janikowski's not a punter though. Because you got Robbie can do the punting or the kicking, but who's gonna punt? No kick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see, but I mean, is there a kid in the draft? He's a punter. His name is Reggie Roby. Is that
Reggie
true?
Roby? Wait, Reggie Roby's not in the draft.
Yeah, there's a punter.
There's a famous Reggie Roby.
No, there's a punter that we had named Reggie Roby. We got him from the Dolphins.
Oh, okay.
Like in the 90s.
See,
but there's a kid in the draft. I think it's his kid. It might be. He's a punter.
And what are the chances of Reggie Roby's kid growing up to be a kicker? It's about 80%. See, I got this thing about black kickers. I'm telling you right now, the guy they got in camp now is I'm worried about. You know, I keep calling in.
No, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be. Why?
Well, yeah, because
why? He might be good.
Maybe. You know, okay. You know what the Raiders had? The guy that Gruden got rid of, he was actually good. He's actually already with a team.
Yeah.
I'd pick him up.
Yeah.
So, you know.
King? Yeah, he was good. He was really good. I don't know why they let him go. But anyway, I don't want to take up too much more time with you.
Yeah. Thanks, David. Because we got to go.
I know you guys have a lot of callers, but you guys have a good night. Thank you for taking my call. And if I were John Gruden, I'd be very scared because when he looks across, if he looks at Davis, that's how he's going to look like in about 20, 30 years. So.
He's going to have to stop tightening. The wrinkles are starting to get a little tighter. You can't be pissed off all the time, or else your face starts to reform. You know?
Well, Davis is Gruden, but melted. So just
they could
keep
be
that
brothers,
in mind.
right?
Okay.
I think we got to go.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Have a good one. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Hey, is that Joey? Joey Mahoney, yeah, dum-de-doo-ah. Ooh, yeah, Joey Mahoney. And you know, because his name was Kitty after me. And Ronbo Kitty. And Joey. And Joey, I thought it was your turn. I thought it was your turn to keep an eye on Big Show. See, he got loose in there today and went buck wild.
I apologize. It's the Night Out Fan Club. Just let him run wild tonight. And he says, it's all right. You have one night a week. Go ahead.
But we have to give him props because he did say that we're going to pick up. Wait a minute. We're picking up Tevin. Big Show called that yesterday or sometime recently. So we have to give him credit for that. I think he did call the Tevin Coleman pickup. But other than that, show, you get no more props. You really, Rashawn, Gary, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, Joey, let's move on.
And there's someone mad in the Nighthawk Fan Club, just to let you know, and couldn't get back in. So I promised him that I would say a few words on his behalf.
All right.
Tyler.
Yeah.
Kenny is not the reason why Jimmy G got hurt. The curse is not because of the 13 and 3. It's because you wore that stupid jersey. You need to retire it. You need to frame it. You need to hang it up where you can't reach it.
Yes.
Okay? Go back to Daddy's little shed, get a 10-foot ladder, put it high up where you can't reach it, and then never look at it again. Okay? So let's recap. Tyler and Rumble, I'm begging you. Please don't leave him alone anymore. When you go do your business before the show, okay? I'll just ask it politely. Can you do that, please?
Hey, Joey.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, Joey, can you entertain for about 60 seconds? I shall be right back.
I can entertain for 2 hours.
Now Tyler's going to give Joey a hard time. Watch this. I'll be right back, though.
That'll be interesting. Niner fam! How about those Niners? Huh? How about those Niners? Gonna get some good players this year. You watch. And sure, we're getting Bosa. All right, we're going to get a pass rusher. We're going to get a cornerback. And hopefully a safety. And maybe a receiver or two. Maybe we trade for John Rouse. You never know. So, we'll see. Ronbo, hurry up, man. I don't like this. It's quiet in here. I don't like being by myself. Someone unmute themselves so I can talk to somebody. Oh, man.
Yes, indeed. Hey, all right. Well,
Hey,
Joey, where
guys.
were we?
We were talking about Tyler Kenny and now Hooligan.
Yeah. And what's going to happen? Hey, Joey, Bell, you know what, Joey? We've had 3 days, and it seems like we got a player a day. Starting with Quan Alexander. And we got our – I tell you, if there's anything I wanted done in this draft, it was get that edge covered, please. And we picked up D Ford. Yeah. And today you picked up Tevin, although I'm still Tevin Coleman. And that seemed like it was at the last minute. Kyle says, Tevin Coleman's available? I'll take him. So,
Yeah. But I'm surprised that these callers are talking about Tevin Coleman. Like, what are they going to do? They're going to put Jerick on the IR. I already know what they're going to do.
What are they going to do?
They're going to use them just like they – well, I mean, I have an idea. I don't know, but I have an idea.
I'd love to hear what are you thinking? Because this is a very interesting pickup.
I think that they're going to do what they did in Atlanta. You have Freeman, you had Coleman. Now you have McKinnon, you have Coleman. You're not going to see one running back be the focal horse. Okay, back in the day when I think it was Hurst and Barlow, they would switch off. One guy would get one series, the next guy would get the next series for the next time they got the ball. They go back and forth so that when they do go in the game, they're both fresh. They're fast, they can catch.
Well, but the thing is, so wouldn't it be funny? Trez thinks that Jerick McKinnon's out of here, and that they did not bring Tevin Coleman over to sit down, which is actually, I kind of agree on it. You need to make Tevin Coleman come all the way over to sit down. He could have went somewhere else.
He's not gonna. He's not gonna sit down. They're gonna do a 2-back running back set. And
what do you do?
They're gonna go back and forth. That's what I think is going to happen.
Yeah. Oh, well, okay. But if you don't want to, you're not going to suit up all 3 running backs every game, right? You know
I think
what?
you do.
Do you?
I think you do.
Yeah.
I think you do.
Maybe.
Because in case one gets hurt, I would say this. I think Breida, even though he had a good year, for the most part, I think he kind of is going to be the fall guy, and I don't think he's going to get a real chance now. Because I think it's going to be McKinnon, and I think it's going to be McKinnon. And it's going to be Coleman. I really do.
Doesn't that bother you, though? I mean, Breida was such a warrior last year. I mean, this guy played. He tried his best to carry the load. He did a good job. He got hurt a lot, but he was still pushing. And now they're going to say, oh, Matt, you've done a great job for us, and we appreciate everything you've done. We've made a deal, and guess what? You're on your way to Cleveland. It's just, since everybody's going to Cleveland, Joey, next time don't tell anybody you get mad with somebody, you go to hell. You go to Cleveland.
He'll be in the same boat, though, because now they got Chubb and Hunt. They signed Hunt, too. A lot of people forget that.
Yeah, but, Hunt's a bad citizen. They're going to give enough pressure. I don't know how people feel in Cleveland. They're probably going to give a lot of pressure on that about him, and he could lose out in camp.
Ronbo, what would you say that trading like a 3rd or 4th round pick for John Ross? Would you be for that or
no? Joey, look what you just did, man.
I'm just curious because I know Kyle loved him.
Who's going to Cincinnati? He could back up. What's his name? The running back in Cincinnati.
Who?
What's Cincinnati's running back? He got hurt last year too. Everybody wanted him. The guy who punched the girl.
Mixon.
Mixon.
Joe Mixon.
Mixon Breida combination, speed versus power. You may have just made the deal. They don't want the speedster. They'll trade him if they can, or they're going to out and release him.
I wouldn't mind having him. You get him on a trade, and then you draft whoever you feel would go good with Pettis, Kittle, John Ross.
And they can do things with Ross that probably they can't do in Cincinnati. That's wow.
Dude, he has 7 touchdowns this year and didn't have that many yards, but he had a lot of touchdowns.
Well, because they ran him in the end zone where nobody's. Can you imagine John Ross coming at you and you're supposed to stop him? All you can do is zone up, and the safety's going to have to pick a spot and try to. Man, that's impossible. Especially if he's got 10 to 12 yards.
Yeah. Get you a nice receiver in the draft, and then you still have Pettis, Goodwin, John Ross, and whoever you draft. And then there you go.
No, not Matty B. No, he was such a boy. I was my hero last year. I don't want to see him go. I like him running at 22.9 miles an hour, and we could say we've got the fastest land animal in the NFL.
I didn't say to trade him, but I just said if we could trade for John Ross.
Yeah. But I do worry about Breida because, as I say, if they're going to go between the most talented between the three, it's probably McKinnon and Coleman.
That's why you need depth, though, Ronbo, because if one guy goes down, you still have another one right there. So even if you want to do a dual running back situation, one guy gets hurt,
but you're not going to.
You still have a third one.
Yeah, you're not going to suit Breida up every week. This is going to be. I can't wait to see how this unfolds, man. All right.
I really don't believe it, man. I think it's going to be McKinnon and Coleman backing him up, but I think Coleman's going to get a lot of playing time, just like they did in Atlanta with Freeman and Coleman. I think it's going to be McKinnon and Coleman. That's just my opinion, though.
And Coleman runs well between the tackles as well. Man.
Yeah. You think Coleman could be a power back though? Because I know he's kind of big, he's fast, but he has that size to him.
Yeah, he's not that heavy.
Well, he could.
I think he goes 210, somewhere between 210, 12 at the most.
You don't think he could be like a short yardage guy?
Well, he could, and they did use him that way. And Kyle's about scheme. The blocking scheme is going to make it possible for him to run the ball anyway. He's not. It's like Shanahan says when people say, "Well, what are you going to do close to the goal line?" And there's not like I'm going to send him out there without blockers. So
Right.
So it's going to be interesting to see how they work this out. I really don't want to see anything happen to Matty B. That really worries me.
And that would really worry you? Really?
Yeah, I like Matt Breida.
I like him too, but I don't think he's better than McKinnon or Coleman.
Well,
personally,
probably not.
I think you use him as a third down back then.
I mean, they got a Devonta Freeman, and Devonta, he's the guy who carries the workload. He's had bumping and running.
Right.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Because McKinnon.
I think McKinnon could be that guy though. I really.
Well, yeah,
do.
but McKinnon and Campbell, Coleman, both. They're the guys who they're the West Coast offensive guys. I mean, they're going to get them short passes all day long and kill you. Yeah. They're going to take the linebacker and just abuse him. I mean, that's what they do. But I like Matty B.
Would you rather have Breida over McKinnon?
I don't know. I need to see what McKinnon can do. I've not seen him work yet. I know he's good. I know in this offense, Shanahan's got it worked out. Okay.
He's going to be good in this offense. I'm telling you, a lot of people are doubting him, but I'm telling you, if he can stay healthy, I know that's a big if with the injury that he suffered last year. Yeah. But man, think about McKinnon and Coleman. He's going to be good, dude. I'm telling you, he's going to be good. I have faith in McKinnon. I really do.
Well,
I think he's going to be good.
He
can do so much that a lot of other running backs can't. With that speed. Kyle likes the guys that could run zone.
Yeah.
Like zone running. And
I know.
There's a guy with a lot of speed.
You've got to be able to do that. Well, Joey
can catch.
Yeah, and he's got all the stuff. But I still like Matty B. Matty B's my guy.
I have faith in him. I have faith in him.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, Joey. I look forward to tomorrow, man. And when you see Big Show, tell him to stop it. Don't bring Rashawn Gary in here no more. All right.
Hey, I see him every night on Ronbo. On our chats with you right after you end your show. We always do about a 2 or 3 hour show. Just us.
Work him.
So trust me, we'll oh yeah, we will. No, me. I will get that out of him.
Joey, have a great night. Right. I'll see you tomorrow, fam.
You too, buddy. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
You too. Oh God. And people know, boy, show, boy, he does a lot of push the people's buttons. Rashawn Gary, he's better than Bosa. And also, Solomon Thomas, Solomon's probably better than Nick. The buttons are just getting pushed. Somebody get you for this show. And later on, you are going to offer me an apology. Jesus Christ King says, my wife is waiting on me. I know, right? We get carried away these days, don't we? Jeff Tad, we did a nickname for our running back committee. You said we need one? Or we did one? What is it? I'd love to hear it. And Nelson Marty Scal, he says, lifelong Niners fan, first time here. I have been enjoying your show day after day. Nelson, thanks, fam, thanks. Roger Villaneda says, what's up? Sprinkle some red and gold on our new signings. He said, should I do it Pope style? I Samano, I see me, on. Hey, you know what? These signings, in fact, they do need blessings. Seriously. We've got to stay off the IR this year. I'm telling you, man. We can't. And then if we get, we lose all our first round, Jimmy, oh, God, I'm never going to joke. But if we lose all our first string guys, people are going to define this team, what they accomplish next year, without any first stringers. That's why I'm mad at people say, 49ers sucked last year, the year before that. Hey! There were no 49ers. There were 49ers a stand-in crew last year, okay? That's not representative. Kyle Nelson is the best long snapper in the league, recognizes the game. JJ, is that right? I have really actually never paid close attention to the prowesses of long snappers. But it must be true, because why are the 49ers so hell-bent on keeping him on the team? YMSA, who I'm not seeing it in forever, is Golden Tate is still available. See. Golden Tate's a possession receiver, too. Now, you know what? He would fill in very well for Garcon. The 49ers don't want, I'm telling you right now, the 49ers are going to definitely be hell-bent on making Dante Pettis is going to be the guy this year. He's going to be the guy. I can see right now. Everybody else is going to be his supporting cast with the defenses folding up on George Kittle. But George is working on some stuff now. George said, I'll be damned. They ain't stopping me. George. Says, yo, Rob, I ain't just messing to be messing. The Niners are going to teach all doubters a good lesson. Jorge, I should have seen your name up there. Let me do it again. Jorge says, I ain't just messing to be messing. The Niners are going to teach all doubters a good lesson. We will be bang, bang flexing with a new defensive complexion headed in the right direction. Dope. Jorge, man, you do stellar work. What's up, Clay? And Brian Correa. Correa. At least it's right Spanish pronounced. The accent is key to it. Hey, he says, what do you think of getting Justin Houston? I like Justin. But what I can see the 49ers going to do, they're not going to put Justin in they're not going to take him a roster spot with anybody. Richard Sherman's in there because he's Richard Sherman, and he's such a legend that you got to keep. Who's the oldest guy on our team now? It's Rich, right? Joe Staley. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? Then drafting Williams to the middle. If we don't get Bosa or Allen, I think it will be. You know what, though? Brian, I do wonder, though, how long is Houston going to stay out on that market? We'll see. 49ers are up in the levels. They're probably making decisions because they're making these decisions with a whole lot of thought before they make the move. And there's Big Show now. That's what I was talking about in Keel Harry. Yeah. Big Show was actually, okay, here's the thing. See, now I have to be careful because Big Show told me about In Keel Harry. He's the one who pointed me in his direction in the first place over in Arizona. And I went and checked him out, and I said, yeah, Big Show, man, this is an interesting prospect now, isn't it? Could be In Keel Harry. It may have been In Keel Harry the whole time. We'll see. And Show, I'll have to give you props. Show, I always give you props when you're right. But when you're wrong, I'm coming after you, too. You know what I'm saying? Boy, Fred Warner was good. There's been a couple of more, I think. But Rashawn Gary, stop it. Stop it, Show. Stop it. I'm telling you, stop it. And Chris Wall says, 14-2 because we got Ford and Bosa too. Oh! I like that, Chris. I like it. Alvaro Cuevas says, thank you for devoting so many hours during these stressful times. Free agency and raffle. Alvaro. It's my pleasure. I tell you, man, I'm enjoying every minute of it, too. And Russo says, I have a girlfriend who says she believes we are moving on from McKinnon. I have a girlfriend. Oh, I have a friend. Russo, yeah, I read that wrong. I read typos on my perception is getting weaker at the time. Russo, I have a friend, not girlfriend. I don't know where girlfriend. I have a friend who says he believes we are moving on from McKinnon. I know, right? It's been written up by some people with blue check marks. He writes for Roto World. Oh, another writer knows his stuff. They're getting this information from somewhere, too. I can't wait. Oh, there's going to be news when we wake up in the morning. It's going to be across the net. Downey, Montana, 49 hitter. I need those pants, Ronbo. You like those? I'm really in love with these. They're really warm, too, by the way, and cuddly and real comfortable. So I don't know. Downey, I don't know if I can give these to you. I can tell you where to get them, but thanks. Chris also says, Kyle has the luxury to use each running back specifically for their strengths. Breida isn't going to be underused or traded. See, Chris, this is nice, wholesome thinking. We don't need to get rid of Matty B. That guy was such a fierce warrior last year. You can reward him by getting rid of him the following year when times are looking better? Jimmy G returns? No. I know, but you know what? It's a hard, cruel world, NFL. And that's why David Irvin's sitting there saying things like, I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't staying with the NFL, man. In fact, I ain't coming back until they change some rules around here. Everybody smokes herb. Man, ain't no big thing just because I play football. Dave, Officer Jones is at the door. Tell him I'll be there in a minute. Hey, Dolomite says McKinnon never led the league in rushing at any point in his career. Matt Breida has, though. There's a lot of people that are confused about the relationship and the situation with McKinnon and Kyle Shanahan. It's not about hup. McKinnon has not been brought here to run between the tackles. He's brought here for a very diverse situation that's going to have him in several different scenarios. Will people please stop trying to say all they're going to do is snap the ball, hand it to Jerick McKinnon, and ask him to run? That's not going to happen. That's how Minnesota used him, and that was nothing special. Jerick McKinnon is going to be lined up, and God knows how many positions on the line of scrimmage. Jerick McKinnon is going to come out of the backfield if he stays, if he doesn't leave on April 1st. But Jerick McKinnon is not going to be used in that fashion. So can we stop comparing his ground yardage as to what his function is going to be under Kyle Shanahan? They're not the same, similar, or anything resembling snap, hut. Run the ball, Jerick. That's not going to happen. He'll run sometime, but most of the time, if you want an example of how Kyle's going to use Jerick McKinnon, see Panthers, Christian McCaffrey, and what happens there. That's how they're going to use McKinnon. Oh, 007. We got another. Okay. All right. 007, come on in, man.
Yo, Ronbo.
Yes.
Yo, man. There was some really good conversations happening earlier, man. I was digging it. There's a lot of people putting in a lot of good thoughts. I like that one dude like that one guy. I don't know his name, but he was talking about how people got to research before they go, hey, everyone's with the plan and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, Tress.
That guy has some I like that. That guy has some passion. I like that. I can respect
well, he
that.
definitely has passion.
I'm the same way, man. Like, so we're talking about, right now, so after day 3 of free agency, if I had to give us a grade for how we did, I'd say I'd give us a B. I'd give us a B.
A B?
One thing this is what I learned today. This is like what my thoughts are on how free agency went. I have some things I like and some things I'm kind of about. So Alexander, they said about his contract that basically only the first year is guaranteed, and a lot of his bonuses have escalators and benchmarks he has to hit. So he has to have a certain amount of tackles and a certain amount of play time. So it's really incentive-based. So it's actually really team-friendly. So that made me like the deal a little bit more. And like I said, he has a lot of potential, so I don't really mind that as much. And then we have G. Ford. We didn't give up a pick in this year's draft. We paid him a lot of money, but if he works out and has 10 sacks a year for a couple of years,
we're
he's going to be a beast, especially. Yeah,
that's about 22 to 25. You know what? DeForest Buckner's going to get his. So if he does that, you've got 20 and up. Who else is going to contribute to the sack tack? That's 25 to 30 sacks potential. Oh, I do like this possibility.
Yeah. So I like him a lot. But this is what I don't like. What I don't like is we could have had Le'Veon Bell, man. That would have been something else. And since I found out today about McKinnon's contract, we could have paid Le'Veon Bell $14-15 million, let go of McKinnon, and that would have been basically a $10 million contract, considering that we just let go of McKinnon and Le'Veon Bell. Imagine what we could have done with Le'Veon Bell, Jimmy G, and then Matt Breida. It would have been awesome. But it's okay, it's all right, because I see what the Niners are doing. What's his name, Tevin Coleman? I've always liked Tevin Coleman. He's a really good player. It's just when you have an opportunity to have a guy like, Le'Veon Bell, it's like, God, come on, man. We're competing in a really tough division. We've got the Super Bowl Rams. We got the Seahawks, who are always in it with Russell Wilson. And then I didn't know if everyone knew this, but the Cardinals have a lot of picks this year. They got like 11. They got like 2 third-round picks, 2 fourth-round picks,
really?
2 fifth- or sixth-round picks. Yeah, they got a lot. And I was like, holy, this division's tough. You got to be going after it. So I heard a comment today that made me kind of think about what I'm saying right now. Is I heard someone say that the Niners don't think they're 2 or 3 players away. Let me just tell you something about that. So when Jimmy G came that year when we traded for him, if I remember right, we went 5 or 6-0. We went 6-0 with Jimmy G and that team. That team has gotten a lot better. That team has got not Eric Armstead, but DeForest Buckner's coming to his own. We added D. Ford, you know what I mean? We have Richard Sherman. The offensive line has improved. We have new running backs. We have Dante Pettis. We have George Kittle, the All-Pro. Our team has gotten a lot better. So I heard someone say, I think in the chat and in the media, saying that the Niners aren't 1 or 2 players away. And I'm like, you know what, man? Because I was a fan of getting Antonio Brown, I don't think he's locker room cancer. Because I think that was all Ben Roethlisberger's fault, because if Antonio Brown to me is the best wide receiver in the game, and if you disrespect him, yeah, he has an ego. Michael Jordan has an ego. LeBron James has an ego, because they're the best in the world. They're going to have an ego. So in my opinion, if we would have brought in Antonio Brown and Le'Veon Bell, those 2 guys in D. Ford or something like that, I think our team would have been set to be one of the best teams in the NFL coming in the next season. But I still like what the Niners did. We have a lot of things going on for us, but that was just my opinion.
No, it's a solid one. And what I really got a kick out of is Antonio came in today with a haircut. The mustache is back to the right color. He was very polite. I told everybody.
I saw him.
Yeah, I said everybody. You know what? Antonio's going off and acting out right now. But if the 49ers draft him, I guarantee he'll come in as polite as could be. And he was. I knew it.
That guy, like I said, he's not a bad guy. He was doing all that to just
he just want to get out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he was just doing that to get the heck out of Dodge, So that's what I thought we should have done. But I do like D Ford. Quan Alexander could be good. That could be something. Now, as far as you know what, Jimmy Ward, that bummed me out. That bummed me out.
You're not a Jimmy Ward fan?
Well, it's like this is my problem. So we have injury problems. That's one of the main problems of our team. Injury problems. That's one of the main problems. And you're bringing in this guy who's never done anything in the NFL. Like they always say, he's good if he can stay healthy. Jimmy Ward's just one of those guys that can't stay healthy. Like he is. He just is. Now, if his contract's not guaranteed, if he has to earn playing time to get his contract, then it's cool. But I don't want this guy sitting on the bench making $5 million when he's never done anything in the NFL. We could have used that money. Like we were saying, you couldn't afford Le'Veon Bell or Antonio Brown. It's like, man, we're paying these guys $5 million each, and these guys are not the difference makers we need. You can get guys like that in round 4, 5, 6, 7 in the NFL draft. You can get guys like that who are undrafted. Like those guys, those are the guys out there that are at their level. Like Tevin Coleman's a good guy. If you could find a running back in the 5th or 6th round that's as good as Tevin Coleman, it happens every goddamn year. It happens every year.
Yeah,
so,
actually, that's true. Yeah.
So why are you paying this guy $5 million? But I see what they're doing. Tevin Coleman's a good player.
He doesn't require any training. Kyle loves to get guys that, especially a good. I tell you what, if Julio gets dropped next year, look for Julio Jones to be a 49er. I don't. This is just the way Kyle just likes his guys, so you just have to teach him everything. His system is complicated. It takes a while for people to actually get in sync, get in timing, along with the offensive line. It's a work in progress, and that's why when people say, "Get this guy, get this guy, get this guy," well, those guys don't know what the guys already on the team know. So it's not a real advantage to bring them in over somebody they may be athletically superior to, they may be more talented, but this kid's already this far in the program and he's getting it done. Kyle, that's why Kyle says, give me 4 or 5 twos rather than a 1. Although they did go for Odell Beckham Jr. They will go for those guys, but Kyle's still going to move the ball.
The funny thing about Odell Beckham Jr. is that I think Odell Beckham Jr. is more of a locker room problem than Antonio Brown. And just because he has this weird attitude to him, you know what I mean? But he's a young, I don't know,
he's a wide receiver. All wide receivers have issues. I'm convinced of that now. And even the young kids we got now, they haven't exposed weirdness yet. But at some point, if they get good, they're going to get weird.
The Raiders gave up a 3rd and a 5th, for Antonio Brown. So I'm thinking in my mind, we could have gave up a 3rd and a 6th because our picks are higher than the Raiders. So we could have gave up a 3rd and a 6th, or we could have just had the balls to be like, here's a 2nd round pick. Give us Antonio Brown.
The problem is you would have to give him a new contract, and that guaranteed money is probably something that kind of freaked the 49ers out. And had he not said that, I think the 49ers, a few weeks ago when he said that, if he wouldn't have started with that guaranteed money, they may have went after him. I'm not sure.
Well, I agree with you because the Niners. I'll tell you, I keep it straight up about the Niners. I love the Niners. I have as much passion and much love for the Niners as anybody. I believe that. But I'll tell you one thing with the Niners, they do manage salary cap really good. Really good.
And this has been going on for years, even before Lynch and Shanahan got there. Yeah. Trent Baalke used to make it go too far with it. Well, I mean, Baalke had millions of dollars over the cap, and he also had millions of draft picks. But we weren't winning any game. Trent used at least some of the picks. My God. Anyway, hey, almost said we got to get out of here, buddy. I just realized it's getting late.
Yeah, man.
And I'll be looking for you tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, for sure, man. Looking forward to the draft. Imagine how sick the defensive line is going to be, Ronbo, when we have either Nick Bosa, Williams, Ford, DeForest Buckner.
Any number of guys.
Eric Armstead, and Solomon Thomas is going to be our worst defensive lineman, and he's not that bad. You know what I mean? So,
as long as there's pressure coming off the edge, everybody can function. Like it is now, it's a mess. But anyway.
You know what I heard today? My last point would be I read today that we've got Tevin Coleman, we have McKinnon, we have Breida, if we draft a wide receiver, let's just say we draft 2 wide receivers or one really good one, because there are a ton of them in the draft, and we have Dante Pettis and George Kittle, the floodgates are going to open in the offense because the running backs are going to start catching the ball out of the backfield. The screens are going to start happening. All those running backs have speed for days. Dante Pettis has speed. You have
and the confusion starts.
And then you bring in the rookie.
Yeah. And the confusion starts, and it looks like it did down that last 5-game stretch in 2017 when the 49ers offense had totally confused every defense they played against. And those were rehearsed plays. Wait till they know what they're really doing. Double time, we really got to go.
Jaguars?
Hey,
okay,
yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Well, let's continue tomorrow, okay? Have a good night.
All right. Good night.
Yeah. See, this is the thing about talking 49ers football. It's been over 4 hours, but I can still go another couple hours, but I'm not going to. I got to go. Fam, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll go to bed in a little while and get up and do it again. Fam, don't forget to hit that like.